Hey there, Sunday StarCraft fans! It's Falconpaladin coming at you with yet another edition of the very famous, very popular Sunday stream. What is up, everybody? Whew, what a weekend it has been. Who is here on the Purple Dimension? Let's check that out real fast. We've got 4 Prime here, first person on the Purple Dimension. We have Bovine Slime. We have Nim O Noom as well. Honor Guide Me. Indeed. And yes, the StarCraft 2 stream on Friday was StarCraft 2 with 4 Prime. That's exactly what we did. We did some 3v3s with 4 Prime. It was very, very fun. Wander's here too. SaviorSword in the house. We've got a very nice Jacob out there too. Existence End is Jacob. I don't know who Bruce Buffer is. Interesting stuff. Well, SaviorSword's requesting matches for the live portion of the stream, which is going to be in like 3 hours. Okay. Nibbler is out here too. What's up, Nibbler? Happy Sunday, man. We have Jamal out on the red dimension, and Nibbler's out on the red dimension too, and Jacob's out there as well. Trevor, how's it going, Trevor? Happy morning to you. Richard Button in the house, and Alex. One of the Alexes. We have like 3 Alexes on the stream. And Alex is one of the Alexes. Excuse me. Enjoy your adventures with Ferb. SaviorSword sounds fantastic. I like that play very much. And, ooh, Slicky Fats is here too. How's it going, Slicky Fats? Howdy, 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 howdy. Peter, 9554. Display names are still broken. Man, why is this still going on, you guys? Can we fix this? Oh. This guy says that YouTube is testing it. I mean, yeah, dating back to earlier this year when we started seeing it. Is it intentional? Oh man, I was always running under the impression that it was broken, but if they're intentionally doing this... Oh, that's weird. That is weird, man. Hey, goat. Sunday, 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 indeed. Yeah. I was a lot of football yesterday, man. But, should be good to go for this Saturday as well. Jacob says Sky Terran with Mass Vulture Mines versus Zerg. SK Popcorn. Yeah, no, that's a thing. I've seen Light do that. I've seen players like Royal do that, where they have the factory anyway because they are building science vessels, right? So they have the double starport. They had to build the factory regardless. So you get vultures, you get speed, you get spider mines with him. You just make one vulture out of a factory whenever you can, and then eventually you have a roaming band of 12 to 15 vultures running around the map, sniping wings, spider mining the whole thing. But it's also SK Terran on the back of it, right? You still have a ton of marines and medics and fire bats and stuff like that. Just strategy. What's up, Toy Cop? What is up? What is up? Woof. All right. So that is... What else are we doing here? Oh, BYU lost their game yesterday in the Big 12 championship. The quarterback got hurt early in the second half. It was 13-7. BYU was losing, and then somebody came down on his ankle and couldn't really move, couldn't really step into his throws, and so the offense really fell apart. He threw like 3 picks and had a fumble. It was tough. It was a tough game. Texas Tech is a great team. They're like ranked number 3, number 4 in the country. They're extremely strong. They're one of the favorites, I think, to win the whole college football playoff. So that should be fun. But yeah, BYU out of the playoff. But next year got, more of an experienced quarterback. Maybe some better recruiting as well. A little bit more money involved, and we'll see how that goes for the Cougars in 2026. Also, what do we got here? Yes, we have the support goals. Thank you very much to everybody who helped on the Purple Dimension, especially Ultra, getting us to 70% of our support goal on the week last week. Much appreciated, as always. Tons of gifted subs. I think they were running a special on gifted subs out there, too, so That explains a lot of what that was all about. But let's end that and restart for this week. We're going to run through next Sunday. So it's a weekly goal. For those of you who are new, you're like, man, that's a big bar for a day. No, 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 no. It's not a day. That's ridiculous. It's an entire week. And then YouTube, thanks for helping us to get to about 20% on that one. So, good. All is well. All is well. Yeah, Toy Cop says vultures are good against Zerg. Yeah, and you can harass workers with them too, which is a huge, huge part of it. Did Beyonce send me a replay when I was streaming? Beyonce, he did. Beyonce waited until I started streaming and then sent me the replays. Beyonce, make yourself known. Come show your face today. Crazy Critters FFA is insane. It definitely is that. Kind of fun that way. All right, let's see what's in the folder then. Shall we? Ooh, Ordy's here. Ordy, always here on the streams. Good to see you. Let's get replays for the year of 2025. What's up, Jordan? What's up, Vincent? We're almost done with 2025, folks. Is that crazy? That's crazy, right? The time just keeps flying on. Yeah, check out the Discord server, a good place to be. Games are going good, going very well, Vincent. Ugh, I'm gonna blow my nose. Let's get a game started here, though. An Ample versus ZeLoT game in here. Interesting. We got Nibbler, obviously. We've got Beyonce. We got Bigwan in the house here, too. We got some Max. We got SaviorSword and BabyTrex. Ooh. Okay. Max versus a cheater on Road War, whatever that means. Let's go Nibbler. Let's go nibble on nibble. It's going to be, he said it's a 2v1. So he's got a teammate, but his teammate must go away.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain.
Hey.
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, thanks for subscribing, York Chang. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. What's up? Please eat me. Jordan's making a Minecraft animation. That's exciting. That sounds like a lot of work, but very cool nevertheless. Top left, it's going to be Nibbler. He's Zerging with his Zerg teammate. Bottom right, it's CDP Reyes. Team 2 is Henry, another Zerg. Oh, boy. And then Gold Rush, 121, who's the only non-Zerg in this entire map. Go figure. Let's get a Falcon Chips prediction rolling here. Team Nibbler or Team Henry. Henry 007, he's a secret agent for MI6, is what he is. Yes, Ordy, Discord. How do you send a replay, says 4Prime. 4Prime, you've been here for like a year. Jacob, thanks for the Prime resub for 10 months. Yo, almost a whole year of Jacob out here.
I almost forgot to sub this month. SK Terran with Mass Minds. Happy Sunday, everyone.
Ah, indeed. Happy Sunday. Thank you. 4Prime. So there's a replays folder inside your documents, under documents and StarCraft usually. And yeah, Ordy, Discord is a chat, basically a chat program with different chat channels and different people you can talk to and stuff. And you've got individual servers. There's the Falcon Paladin Discord server. You can join and talk to people in there. I'm in there pretty much all day. Fair enough, 4Prime. So I'm guessing you don't know where your replays are. I think Toy Cop can assist with that. I'm gonna go blow my nose. Let's see what Nibbler is doing here. I'll be right back. I don't think we missed anything big. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's go. We're back. And while I had stepped away, we got a $40 donation from our guy Bjorn, always a massive supporter of the channel. $40 at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Thank you, Bjorn. A massive support there as always. We'll toss you onto the YouTube support goal for the week. Got both purple and both red started already. Looking good. The competition is fierce, but only one can win at the end of the week. All right, Nibbler, doing anything? No. ×2 speed. What am I going to eat today? I don't know. It's a good question. Got some leftover chicken Alfredo. It might be a good thing to have. Ooh, Please Eat Me's going to have ramen. Ooh, love ramen. Could do ramen. Got some ramen in the cupboard. This is a lot. Wow, Henry is getting way too many sunkens, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them, and nobody's attacking him yet. Gold Rush is making a move. Okay, and then on the other side of it, 0 sunkens down here from CDP Reyes. Well, no, he's making them now. There you go. Now they're popping. This is how you do it. You get pushed by someone, and then you make sunkens. You don't just have a bunch of sunkens for no reason. You crazy. Eggy in a basket. What? Ooh. Is that like you poach the egg and then you put it in a circle of bread or something? I think that's what we're talking about here. So, bunkering. Oh, man. Bunkering, siege tanking. Nibbler's like, I'm coming to save you, friend. Friend Reyes, who's getting into a lair. Got a Hydroden. This doesn't seem like a ton. I mean, it's not a lot from our guy Nibbler either. He could get that tank. Yeah, that's it. Oh, fry an egg in the hole. Excellent. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm a big fan of poaching eggs and putting them on toast. Poached eggs on toast, delicious. Come on, Nibbler, and charging! Charge in. Do we get a tank? I think we get a tank. Do we get a bunker? Do we get a second tank? Yes, it looks like we get a second tank. Tank's priorities here. Bunker's not as big of a deal. So we get the tanks, but the bunkers live. But they can't hit anything from off creep. Okay, so he helps. He helps his buddy down here. He's, you know, I think he lost maybe a couple sunkens, but he's alive. He's at 50 workers, which is great. Nibbler's at 30. He's got the biggest worker count of anybody in the game right now. See who Reyes does. Ugh. Bunch of hydras out here from Nibbler. He's got the 1 sunken, 2 sunkens with a creep if necessary. Here comes Henry 007, which again, ready for an attack. Nobody's really done that yet, though. Ah, more tanks have arrived. Oh, no, Gold Rush. More tanks have arrived. CDP Reyes is like, dude, Okay, he finally makes a round of Hydras. I'm not sure he's had a round of Hydras. Jack in the Box. What are you talking about, Nibbler? Okay, here comes Nibbler trying to save it. Here is Reyes trying to save it too on the other side of it. One tank remains. All the Hydras are kind of getting cleared out. Medics are healing up Hydras, which is kind of cool. Love to see that in these team 3v3 fastest maps. And Reyes is staying alive, right? He's staying alive down here. He's not crushing it. He's not taking names, but he does kill another tank, but another tank shows up. Yeah, sorry about that. Sound broke for a minute. It's back now, as it will do. Dude is just rolling tanks down here to kill this Zerg player. I kind of like it. But hold on. More Hydras keep popping out, because again, it's a 47 drone Reyes. He can make a lot of Hydralisks. But these tanks, they've got no attack upgrades. Who needs them? Ooh, coming around the backside here, too. Henry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's one Overlord right there. And Hydras. Dude, Henry's not a bad player. Henry is ready to go. I thought he maybe overmade creeps, but maybe he was just overcompensating, but he's playing well. Yeah, look at this. I think the lurkers can get in. There's no detection here from Reyes. He's making mutas to try to deal with this. Where are his overlords? Bam, burrows in. No, he's got overlords. He's got overlords, but the lurker spines are eating up these Hydras very well. The Hydras of Henry eating up the Mutalisks, the siege tanks. Okay, rolling down here too. Maybe overextending a bit on that one. The mutas are going to wipe them out eventually here. And the mutas do clear all the Hydras. Staying alive. Down here. But something got a hit on his drones. Did a tank come down and get a hit? A tank came down and got a hit on his drones. I think he had 50 at least, Toy Cop. Also, Nibbler countered in and just walked a bunch of Hydras into the Terran's base and killed him while that was happening. Okay. Yep, that'll do. So he was so focused on getting tanks down here to kill Reyes that he totally did not watch his own front door. That's where Nibbler sent his forces. Doesn't have any upgrades on them yet, but enough anyway. Wow. Gold Rush. Gold Rush, where are you at, man? Still trying to kill the Zerg player. Oh, a lurker got the hit. That's what it was. Lurker's burrowing here. We're able to get, wow, a hit on those drones. That's massive. That's a big play. Lair's taking siege tank shots. Marines, not huge number of Marines. Oh, those lurkers of Henry are in a good position to kind of cover the back line of these tanks, or the backside of these tanks. This is not bad teamwork from Henry and Gold Rush. Yeah, Lair's, okay, gotta save it. Nibbler says, jumps in. Lurker's coming up here too. From Reyes. And, man alive. No, the tanks live. Oh my gosh, the tanks live. 13 kills, 10 kills on these tanks. The Lair is going to die. Hydra's probably going to finish it off, along with the tank support. And Reyes, not in a good place here at all. Lurkers on the defense, bringing overlords with him. Henry's no dummy. Henry knows how to do this. Have detection available in case the enemy has invisible units. Yeah, Queen's Nest down. Reyes. Evac? Any evac possibility? He's sending mutas out. He's got a drone. He is evacuating with the drone up to Nibbler's base. All right, good. So he can build a hatchery like, I don't know, right here, which kind of sucks. Or maybe we can kill this hatchery and build one there to help your buddy out. We'll see what Nibbler decides to do to help him stay alive. New DLC for Total Warhammer was released. Cool. I don't know what Total Warhammer is. What kind of game is that? Alright, so he builds a hatch over here. Nibbler's into a spire. Terran player has a command center. He's going to take this base, I think is what he's going to do. He's got the tanks covering it. He's walling off with supply depot with the command center, which is very funny. And I think he's going to take Reyes' base. That's great. Okay, now Nibbler comes down to try to take out Henry. He's got more stuff. There's a +1 attack upgrade here from Henry, but this is a good example of just because you have better upgrades than your enemy doesn't mean you can kill them. Sometimes they have way more stuff than you do. Okay, Henry at 43 drones. Not anymore! 9! Oh, yeah, casually killing about 40 drones there. Gold Rush taps out. Looks like Henry... Reyes is like, nice, Reyes. 0 drones, 6 total supply. Not pleased. The lurkers do get crushed out there. So, you know, it's not the end of the world here from Henry. He can replace these drones. He's got a bunch of hatches. He's got a bunch of available larvae. There you go. He's getting up more drones to put them back on. But Nibbler is at 27 drones. He lose some? I think he just went up to 30 workers. Never really went any further with that. Don't rightly know. Ah, trying to lurker down here again. Are we trying to finish off? Yes. Trying to finish off this lair. I mean, got a long way to go. Repositioning to try to... What exactly? I guess going for the drones down that way? I don't know. The spore providing, well, detection temporarily was nice there. Another spore down here, too. Yeah, he's worried about getting hit by mutas. He's worried about invisible lurkers in the situation. The static defense is helping keep him alive, certainly. 20 drones to 27 now, so it's a 1v1er at this stage. Again, Henry has an attack upgrade. Yeah, he's got the 1 attack upgrade. Nibbler is at 0/0 attack upgrades. He's working on 1/1. He's got double evolution chamber here. Terran is just gone now. Terran left. Okay, fair enough. Oh, Reyes expanding top right as well. Not bad, not bad. So we've got a ZVZ here. Not sure Reyes is going to be in a position to help out anytime soon. Yeah, once again, the upgrade here from Henry. +2 versus 0/0 is going to be very nice. Hydra versus Hydra, and Nibbler's attack just gets rolled. Rolled there. Man. How's Reyes doing? Reyes is back up to 24 total supply, 14 drones, which is, you know, just trying to keep up. It basically sends everybody from over here at the top left Nibbler's base to the top right. It's more efficient mining that way. Henry watching for drops, watching for drops. I like it. Is 1/1 finished? Still no 1/1 from Nibbler. Trying. He really is trying his best here. Queen's Nest for Henry died. Or did he not have... Nope. He's got one over here now. So, working on a hive. Hive Tech ZVZ, always pretty interesting in my opinion. Muta Bomb. Alright, Muta Bomb coming down the left side from Nibbler. If at first Hydro Lurker doesn't work, second is Muta Bombing, the man says. So coming down the left side, and Snare's on the way from Henry. That would be really nice against these mutas, but it's not going to be ready yet. Coming on in, and good Hydra positioning. The mutas are like, oh. Kill an Overlord then. Kill a second Overlord then. Still alive. Henry's pretty blind. He might not know that Reyes is alive. That's true. I mean, Reyes does have Overlords kind of everywhere. But I guess you can't really tell if an Overlord is... No, you can tell if an Overlord is from somebody who's left versus if they're still in the game. So yeah, he sees this Overlord and says, Reyes is not left. I don't know what he's got, but I think he's still in here. Okay, 1/1 Hydra versus 2/0 Hydra plus 0/0 Muta in the mix here as well. The lurkers are going to have to be a big part of it. By lurkers, I mean one. There's a lurker here for Henry trying to break out, but it's a nice concave from Nibbler. Not going to let that happen at all. And it's close. Again, the upgrades are helping a lot right now from Henry. course, if he had a Carapace upgrade, it'd be nice. He's working on a Carapace upgrade. Let's be nice to him. Let's allow him to do that. Lurker egg walling in. Oh, no. Blah. What's up, 30K? Hey, Falcon, what's up? What's up indeed? We've got Nibbler here in a grudge match. Well, it's not a grudge match. In a 1v1 ZVZ. Insane display here. Henry just trying to mash his way out of this thing. He's doing all right. Again, the +2 attack on Hydras is nice. He does. He breaks out. He's got 125 supply to 113 from Nibbler. Nibbler's got 72 drones, though. So Henry's army is much, much, much bigger right now. He's heading up. He's coming in. Nibbler's got 14 Hydras on the way. He's got a +1 attack on the way for the Mutas. It's not going to be ready for this attack. However, this is not looking good. Although, not bringing detection to the party. Henry, no! He's got Overlords right here. He brought them to the party. They're just not in position to deal with it. So, man, he won the first battle against these units of Nibbler. Let's see if he can get another one. Overlords. Yeah, he's got Overlords. He doesn't have a lot of Hydras, but he's kind of winning anyway. A lot of Lurkers from Nibbler. 30 Hydras in production from Nibbler. Should be able to handle this. Oh, look at this Lurker set up by Reyes. Oh, he's eating the reinforcements. Oh, Henry. Henry thinks he's doing so much better than he is, but he's just running infinite Hydras in a line into like 5 Lurkers. Oh, that was a huge play by Reyes. Dude, 8 kills, 6 kills. 7 kills on those Lurkers. Oh, that's something you can really run into in fastest map, where you just kind of run units into an enemy base from your base, and you don't really pay attention to what they're doing before they get there, and then all of a sudden, oh, there were Lurkers either at your front door or at the enemy's base, and you're just like, everything dies. Everything dies. Oh, man. That was a turning point in the game. Henry was doing pretty well until he sacrificed like 50 Hydralisks to 5 Lurkers in a choke when he was running in a straight line into Nibbler's base. That hurt. That hurt really. Man, the MVP of this game is Henry, says Nibbler. I mean, sure, he's playing pretty well, I gotta say, but my goodness. More hatcheries coming in here from Nibbler. He had 70 workers a second ago. Maybe 58 is fairly close to that, I guess. Reyes, look at Reyes' economy. Look at it bustling and hustling. He's up to 93 supply now. He's at 60 drones. What a baller. He's got a Queen's Nest. He's got a Hive. He's got a Defiler Mound. This is one of the best recoveries from death I've seen in a while in a fastest map. In fairness, it's not like it's a 3v3, right, where there are more people trying to kill you as you're trying to get back up. If you're left alone, Zerg players have the capabilities to do this, which again, he was. Nibbler says, you ain't seen nothing yet. Okay, man, I hear ya. I hear it. So, 1-1 upgrades on the Hydras. We got a Ventral Sax. We got a Greater Spire from Nibbler. Nibbler says Guardians would be pretty good here against someone that doesn't have anything that flies. He does have Dark Swarm, and he does have Hydras, though. Gamete Meiosis on the way from Nibbler. Interesting. He's going to try to queen here. Hydralisks? You can't spawn Brooding a Hydra. That's dumb. Big engagement. Lurker Hydra versus only Hydra. Not good. Dark Swarm. Really helping turn the tide there. That is impressive stuff. That is how we do. Oh, man. Yeah, those Hydra trying to come around the backside. Not going to work out. But Reyes is here as well. No, Reyes. Reyes is scary, dude. He's got Hydra Lurker. He's got the tech. He's not stuck on Lings or anything. What's up, Sonko? Happy Sunday, man. Yeah, I mean, the Lurkers are just winning the day on either side. Whichever side has the Lurkers versus the side that doesn't have the Lurkers are winning here. Because obviously, Lurker really good in ZVZ. Tons of Mutalisks from Nibbler. Like, he just maxed out on mutas. He's got a Greater Spire. He can turn some of them into Guardians. He doesn't have the gas to turn all of them into Guardians, but is he going to really? You saw the Dark Swarm. You know he's got Dark Swarm. Hey, what's up, Acardiox? It's going to be Dark Swarm popped on these Hydras, and all the mutas are going to have to go home. I don't know what this plan is exactly. He's trying it, though. Defiler, respond. Defiler, respond. Defiler! You son of a biscuit. Cool. That's an ensnare. That counts for something. Man forgets he has Defilers. I kind of hate this guy. Why is he... Ooh, nice offensive Nidus, too. That's very cool. Okay, he didn't need Defilers. He didn't toss down a single Dark Swarm. A single Dark Swarm. And he won anyway. Okay, sure. +3 attack on the Hydras is helping. He's getting his own Guardians up. These Defilers are having the greatest time sitting around at max energy, not being asked to do anything at all. Oh, Nibbler was just trying to get the Nidus up. And he did. And it didn't work. But it was a cool Nidus, nevertheless. Does he have just the hatchery up here? Yeah. Reyes just has one hatchery inside Nibbler's base. He's at 61 total workers, 147 supply. Yeah, Nibbler and Reyes are at 300 total supply here. Henry's at 160. That's not going to go well for him at all. Not even a little bit. This is a weird game, man. And it's late game ZVZ. It's always going to get weird. Reyes restarts Gamete Meiosis. He started that thing like 5 minutes ago, and it's not done yet, which means he canceled and restarted, or he lost... His Queen's Nest is down here. He must have canceled it. It did not die. So Mass Guardian breaking Lurkers a good way to do that. You can also break Hydras, unless there's Dark Storm available, which Reyes totally has. Reyes has the Dark Storm available. He's probably going to use it, unlike our guy, Henry, who did not. So, here we go. Heading up to the Lurkers. Lurkers have no answer to this. Never have. But the Dark Swarm does exist. Oh, here, this is the beautifulness. Dude, Dark Swarm. Defilers! Get your own Dark Swarm up. He didn't Dark Swarm that, did he? Dark Swarm should be different colors based on the color of the player that threw it down. Okay. Alright, Henry. But also, Nibbler's down here. Did he Nidus? No, he just dropped. Big Hydra Lurker drop, man. It's going pretty well, I would say. Reyes is coming in at the top side at the same time. Did Reyes? I don't know, man. Did he Dark Swarm the enemy stuff and then try to attack the stuff inside the Dark Swarm? Once again, I'd like to know who's throwing Dark Swarms down in this situation, because I'm assuming this is Reyes' Dark Swarm. That would make sense based on its positioning, but who knows? You can't actually tell. Guardians defending, Henry taps out, and that's your good game. All right. Wow. Let's see. Nibbler said the MVP of this game is Henry. Fair enough, I guess. He did, he did get 2v1'd at the end here. His guy Gold Rush tapped out early, and Reyes kept playing. That was the difference in this game. Reyes kept playing. Also, guy is pretty good, but his Dark Swarm usage is horrendous. Like, really bad. Anyway, nice try, Henry. 2v1s are not easy, no matter what. Sounds good, Nibbler. GG's. Team Nibbles gets the win in 26 minutes of ZVZ with a little bit of Terran in there as well. Nibbler raised the most buildings today. Nibbler outspent everybody as well. Never really got harassed economically. He did get pushed by Henry that one time, and that was about it. So, Excellent stuff from Nibbler as always. Good way to start off the stream. What else do we have in here? That is fastest map-esque. We don't actually have a ton of fastest map. We got this one. It's a Bigwan 3v3 fastest map. Let's give that a shot. Bigwan has been playing under the Smurf name BananaWan recently, which is fun. There you go. Bigwan's here. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. Check him out. Check him out. Top left, we've got a 3v3. It's a Protoss player, Qwerty. We're just going to call him Qwerty. Top right, his teammate is Rabith West. And then at the 3 o'clock spot, it's a yellow Terran player, West Virginia Go Go. Is that a song? I don't know what we're doing there. Bottom right, it's K Mugrero. Also a Protoss. Yep, Venereal Disease 21, RJB. That's the one. And bottom left, we have BananaWan, who's known as Bigwan in some circles. On the left side, it's a Zerg player, 144-154-327-437. Hey, what's up, Barca? Hello, happy Sunday. Barca Tactics is in the house. We got Team Bigwan versus Team Rabith. Red versus blue. Check it out. Ooh, cool. It is bottom left versus, well, I guess top versus bottom. Dizzy can eat dirt for the Tiny Wan name. Dizzy, you funny. A little bit of zealot pressure on Marines. Haven't seen that yet today. Enough Marines with good micro can handle that, though, so that's not going to be a problem. What are we looking at here? APMs are good. K Mugrero is not exactly playing fast, so that means Toy Cop's probably rooting for him. Plus, he's a Protoss. We've got 200, 300, 100, 100, and 200 APM across the board the rest of the way. Bigwan down here's got the double Nexus. Got the double Nexus in the bottom right here, too, from K Mugrero. Terran double command center. Single command center here from West. And double Nexus up in the top left from Qwerty as well. So a lot of, you know, macro styles here. Macro styling. A lot of pro production is going to be nice, obviously. 144's got a bunch of hatcheries out. A lot of gates here from K Mugrero. He's got a Templar Archives. He's got an Adune. He's getting... There you go. Probably going to be Storm plus a lot of speed lots, which I think is going to be pretty good against the enemy with a Zerg Protoss Terran. Just generally good is what that stuff is. Bit of a wall off here from Rabith. That's looking nice. We got 144, 154 setting up with 0-0 upgrades on his Hydralisk. A little early for that. Some DTs. DTs from K Mugrero. He's got double missile turret. He tries to kill. He does. He gets both missile turrets. Snipes them out. No detection at the front anymore. There is detection to fall back to. So good job having another layer of detection here, because yes, DTs are really good unless you can see them. And there we go. DTs get wiped out, but the front door is open. 144, 154 is here. He's ready to rock. I'm not sure why he's just fight. If he fought with everything, I think maybe he handles that. He's just moved command. He just gets out of there. He just flees. I mean, look, Hydras don't trade super well against stimmed Marines with medics, right? We've seen this time and time again. The Dark Swarm is really what lets them do that, with a little bit of Plague support too. But, man, a couple links would be nice. Production tab's going to come back if it decides to behave well. Ooh, double Stargate on the way from QWERTY up here. Where is he even? Oh, down here. Double Stargate. Working on Corsairs. Your enemy team is Protoss, Terran. Are you insane? Why are you making Corsair? Maybe it's just one. It's just one Corsair because he's going into carriers later. That'd be better. No, not doing it. Wait. What is he? Oh, no, I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. He does have Zerg on the enemy team. Just the one, but still, fair enough. Storm drop attempt? There's the storm drop. Okay, 8 kills on that High Templar, top left for QWERTY. Still at about 45 workers, though. Not the best one of all time. Bigwan is using Dizzy's booty dance emoji. It's his favorite one. Yeah, now just trying to send Mass Hydra in. Siege tank support, not going to work out. Yeah, I support him getting out of there, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, Corsair could be used for drops as well. That's a fair point. That is true. Hydralisk from 144 decided to come up and try to take out our guy, QWERTY. Said, you have Corsairs. I don't like that very much. Let's send my Hydras up and kill you. Bigwan with a dark blue. Got a nice storm drop up here. 13 kills on QWERTY. 17 probes remain. It's not all of them, but it's very close to all of them.
Nuclear launch detected.
QWERTY taps out at 9 minutes because he got storm dropped. Who in the name of Fergus McDoodson is nuking? Who's got nuke silos? Nuke silos here for white. Rabith has nuke silos. He's got a ghost. Oh. Wait. Oh? No? Did it get shut down? It would. Oh my gosh, it was down here. That's annoying. That's really annoying. I thought I had found that. Let's try that again, folks. So, what do we got? We got tank bunker hard walling up here from Rabith. He's got a nuke silo. He's going to start building a nuke here in just a second. Bigwan gets a pretty... I mean... That's like a half Bigwan. I disagree with you calling that all. Maybe it was later. Maybe there was a better one. There was a better one. Okay, yeah, this is the better one. It stopped, but it's going to move. Yeah, okay. That's the better one that he was talking about. Fair enough. And then our nuki guy, Rabith.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh my gosh, that is so hard to see. Yep, that's the one. Oh, EMP nuke. All right, buddy. Someone's a fancy pants boy. That was incredible. I was wondering how the Nexuses were dead with one nuke. EMP. 4 probes remaining for K. Mugrero. QWERTY taps out because he got storm dropped. But dude, K. Mugrero's done. He GG's out too. All of his workers are dead basically. All of his economy is dead.
Nuclear launch detected.
He taps out too. Insane. And now we're nuking some dead stuff, unfortunately. But yo, what's up, Dan? EMP nuking again. Dude, the sub 10 minute EMP nuke is diabolical. This Rabith guy is serious business. Wow. All right, so change it from a 3v3 to a 2v2 pretty fast. We got Bigwan up there with 1441. Rabith and West are on the other side. So yeah, it's left side versus right side now. Yep, left side versus right side. We got Rabith. You know, pretty good against Zealots with siege tanks and bunkers ready to go that way. Zerg player 1441's got big on the Hydras, but again, siege tanks and bunkers pretty awesome there as well. 1441 says, "Ya got him?" And the answer to that question appears to be no. I like this ghost hiding under the science vessel. Very nice cloak ability here. Casual 6-kill ghost, looking good. No attack upgrades or anything. Bigwan says he got Rabith. 33 SCVs do remain. He got a big chunk of them. That dark blue man is so hard to see on the minimap and notice on the minimap. He knows that. 1441's going for big old Hydra drops on the Terran player. We're nuking the front here while Hydra drop is happening in the top right. There we go. Yes, Dan, it took 10 days, but he got there. Into, not exactly right on top of the command center, but somewhat, I don't know, interesting, weird drop here. Okay, siege tanks sieging up. You need, yeah, focus down the command center. All these Hydras are going to die. Just right-click on it. Right-click on that one, too. Get that one, too. Get that one, too. No, he didn't pay attention enough. Could have gotten another command center, but he got 1 CC, which is pretty nice. Terran player down to 32 SCVs. West is supply blocked for some reason, but he's at 195 supply, so it's not that big of a deal. Working on Valkyries, a lot of Valkyries actually. Working on science vessels here too. Tanks out with 1-1 upgrades here from West Virgin Agogo. Which again, seems like it's like wake me up before you go. Boo, 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 boo. Got about 300 supply for Team Bigwan, about 300 supply from Team Rabith at this stage of the game. He nuked his own, he did. He attacked his own nuke silo because the gas pathing was bad for a second there. Fair enough, dude. West Virgin is trying to get, I think he's trying to get an irradiate off on these drones, but there's a lot of Hydras in the mix here. Is this another storm drop by Bigwan? Yeah. Look how impossible this is to see on the minimap. Impossible. Impossible to see it. Marines getting some good value because there's no splash damage here in this army for Bigwan. Dude, he's just running gateway units into Marines and dying horribly. That was a nice engagement from West. Holy smokes. You could maybe keep pushing here. Bigwan doesn't have any splash damage in the mix. Yeah, that song reminds me of Zoolander, personally, Jacob. But yeah, it's a great scene from The Wedding Singer. Good movie. Sieged up. Lurkers burrowing on in. Marines attacking inside the Dark Swarm. You guys, no, don't do it. Don't do it, guys. All right. Well, yeah, Lurker Dark Swarm, pretty fantastic. Not against like 20 siege tanks, but against 5 or 6, it's not bad. Looking good in the hood. 140, 144, 154. Knocking on the front door. There's not a lot here to defend. Tanks are getting pulled from the wall to the front door to try to defend it, but no, not going to be enough. Not looking good whatsoever. Tanks are still the answer to all of this, but you have to have enough of them. You can't just have a tank and call it good, but he just had like 5 tanks pop out of factories right now. The timing could not be better for our guy, West. Ooh, but the Dark Swarm is up. Siege tanks fired inside the Dark Swarm. Zealots inside Dark Swarm is a little bit intimidating, too, against these tanks. Another great one. Fire Bats against Zealots going to help quite a bit. But I think there are just so many Zealots, it's not working out for our guy, West, unfortunately. What's up, WDF? On the East Coast. How is the East Coast today, WDF? Blarg. Okay, got a storm off. SCV's got pulled, though. Oh, but then they're running, and they're catching more storms. Bigwan's got 10 kills on that High Templar, 19 kills on that one, 14 on that one. Is pretty good. But the attack's running out of steam a little bit. West is still alive. West has the money to keep producing stuff. And wow, look at this position he got set up. How did he do that? Oh, that's Rabith. Right. Rabith sent his tanks down into the middle while West is getting his teeth knocked in. Lurkers are still here. I mean, sending fire pets to deal with these guys is tough. It's a tough ask is what it is. You can lift engineering bays, but that cancels the upgrade, but the upgrade dies if the engineering bay dies anyway. 1-1 upgrades on the Valkyries here from West. How's it going, Drew? Happiest of Sundays, Sir Drew. Once again, Bigwan's really good with Psystorm, but he's not using it in these battle situations. He's Psystorm dropping the guy, but when it comes to like just straight up engaging with the mech, he's just not doing it. Ah, 3-day weekend. Nice, nice, nice. Gotta love a good 3-day weekend in the house. Big fan, Bigwan. Arbiter Tribunal is on the way from, speaking of the devil, Bigwan. Guardians are out for 1441. Darkstorm not doing as well here, but Guardians against a 0 anti-air composition is pretty good. He's got some Goliaths down here to the south. Bigwan says he took out all of the SCVs belonging to Rabith. Again, the dark blue is mean. Valkyries are here to deal with the Guardians, but the Hydras are the answer to the Valkyries. It's the circle of life here. Tank count pretty intense. West has got his tank count back up to a ginormous, big, and scary, intimidating number. Just trying to smash our way in here anyway. Everybody dies terribly. Oh, man. Oh, and then the Guardians are unsupported, and the +1 Valkyries are just going to eat them for breakfast here. They both have Valkyries. That's how no Guardian they want to be here. This is really hard to break through. Last week was a rough one for Drew. Any more work drama or just kind of general work stuff? (3-2) siege tanks are up. Guardians are at 0-1, but, you know, they hit pretty hard regardless here. Valkyries. Yeah, maybe you should stop bringing Guardians to this fight. Just a recommendation I thought I would give. Guardians are dying at a humongous rate. Just way, way too fast here to make Guardians worth it. But guess what we're doing? We're making 12 more Guardians. All right, 1441, I guess. The Valkyrie count isn't that big anymore. There are only, you know, 10 of them. You'll probably be fine. 1-1 upgrades on those guys and 1-1 upgrades on those guys. So both Terran players have the 1-1 upgrades for their Valks, which is kind of nice. I'm not sure that Reavers are going to help here against these tanks, Bigwan, but we'll give it a shot. Ah, stuff was broken. Got it, Drew. Yeah, that makes sense. Which is the nature of the work. But yeah, always nice to have some time to recuperate after such a work experience. Sieged. Oh, gosh. That is so many +3 tanks, you guys. Yeah, no, you're not getting through the front, I'm afraid. Ah, Corsair versus Valkyrie is always fun. Assuming the upgrades are much better for the Valks. Okay, maybe one upgrade better for the Valks. Not that crazy. Recalls would be good. Drops would be good. Attacking through this narrow choke against 100+3 siege tanks is not going to work for anything. I don't care what you are. Got Devour. Oh, we Dark Swarms, but are the Goliaths are taking advantage of the Dark Swarm, you guys. He's just barely in here. Just barely covered. Look at that Hydralisk inside the Dark Swarm dying to splash damage. Yeah, job security. Yeah, I mean, The double-edged sword of being busy at work, yeah. Bigwan, where are the recalls, man? You got an Arbiter Tribunal. I saw it. There we go. Devour Guardian against Valkyrie here. More Valkyries coming in as that helps so much. Good try, I guess. You can't actually high ground these tanks on this map, Brothers by Fire. Look. See these little indicators on the high ground? You can't high ground tank on this fastest map. Some you can. Some versions of this map you can, but not this one. 144's like, my gas is gone. Yeah, because you keep sending Guardians into a place that has 1 million Valkyries. It's so hard to make that work. Stasis would help. Agreed with that one. Maybe they didn't want to ruin your weekend, Drew. Thought. Okay, again, the reason you don't have any gas is because you keep making 12 Guardians at a time and they all die immediately. Then you have to make 12 more Guardians. It's so much gas to do that. So much gas to do that. Bigwan, come on. Bigwan's building cannons down here. That's nice. There is an attack path right here. Bring some Arbiters in here. Recall a bunch of Zealots on this back line. Bam. Hit both at the same time and you can do this. But coming from one direction is not going to work for anybody. 15 Ultralisks are on the way from 1441. Alright. Dropping on the tanks with Ultras, yes. Running in the front door with the Ultras, no. Valkyrie's overextending a little bit here. Ultralisks in the eggs. Where are the guys? There they are. So he fires up 15 Ultras and 11 sets of Lings. That is surprising, Drew. I think this guy's stuck because of eggs. He's out now. That's good. Bigwan heads in. Another line of tanks coming in from Rabith. Ultras, no speed. Chitinous plating, but no chitinous plating. Oh, gosh. Slow Ultras without chitinous plating? You're going to run into this mess? 1441, my guy. One 1441 begs to drop. Have you tried dropping 1441? Hey, Bjorn! Thank you for the $40 PayPal donation earlier. Appreciate it. Saw that come through. We added it to the YouTube support goal. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. This is a knockdown, drag 'em out 3v3 fastest map that turned into a 4v4 or a 2v2 fastest map very fast. That'd be crazy if a 3v3 turned into a 4v4. Not even sure how that would actually happen. He dropped the Dark Archon down here and it mind controlled the tank, I think. And then the tank died. I think that was the play from Bigwan. Yeah, late game Terran is super annoying to deal with in this setup. Recalls on the way. All right. So we got Arbiter tech a long time ago, but haven't researched recall until just now. The Matrix Siege Tank. Yeah, 3/3 tanks for both of these players. Valkyrie's covering everything in the sky. Ooh, we're bringing High Templar to this fight. Bigwan's bringing High Templar to the fight. Yeah, there you go. Getting at least a couple storms off. It's not, you know, it's not going to win the day for you immediately, but it is pretty good anyway. Valkyrie is owning the skies. Goliath's doing pretty good there too. Siege Tank's owning the ground, as per usual. It's a lot of tanks at Cardiox, and there are 3/3 tanks as well. It's not looking good, I want to say, for our guy Bigwan. Look, this looks like a dark blue square on the map. Look at the mini-map. Look on the very right side at that 3 o'clock spot. Looks like there's a blue square sitting there, but it's just the ground. It's just the ground. Bigwan, big ZeLoT stuff. 3/2/3 upgrades coming in. Bringing some DTs just for the heck of it. Lings running out here too. They've probably got the crackling upgrade. I'm assuming they do, but I don't know for sure because they keep dying. They're almost fully upgraded. They do push the Terran back a little bit. West got nukes. Rabith had nukes at the 8-minute mark of this game. And he's not doing any more nukes. He kind of gave up on the concept. I'm not sure what that's all about. He's like, Bigwan, drop. He said it again. He says, please drop. I asked you to drop. You have Arbiter tech. You have a recall tech. Drop. He's building Corsairs. That doesn't help. Well, it helps with drops if you're doing traditional drops. Maybe that's what he's going to try to do here. Chicho! What's up, Chicho? Hello. How is the Dormy today? Yeah, he's getting air weapons. Carriers would be pretty nice here. I'm not going to lie. But getting carriers out fast enough is going to take a while, and I'm not sure they've got the time for it. Terran, slowly but surely, controlling center, moving into 1441's base, who continues to make 12 Guardians at a time, and then they all die immediately. That's the sound of Guardians dying. It's what they do, in all fairness. There a drop? See, now there is actually a drop back here. It always looks like there's a drop. But now there's actually a drop. God, it's so hard to see. It says, how did it go? Or what are you doing? He's trying to zealot bomb some of these tanks, I guess? Storm dropped them a little bit. I tried to recall in. Oh. That would have been pretty good if he'd gotten a recall off there. Would have been fantastic. Guardians doing work. Valkyrie count seems to be 0 in this location. Did he stop making Valks? Oh, if you stop making Valks, the Guardians are going to have a much better time. I mean, Goliath still eat them. Never mind. We still have the Valks. Here they are. They have arrived. Woo! Watch the Guardians disappear. Oh, goodness. Okay, 1441 is not dropping. It's a fake-out drop heading up the right side here. Could put some fear into Rabith, though. Make him worry about what's going on. Greater Spire on the way from Bigwan, who is 2-racing. The only way we can defeat these Terrans is if I 2-race at 250 supply. 1441 might die in the process, but that's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. Ooh, late game Spider Mines. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, Vulture Spider Mine against this early round of Zealots. Just gonna thin them out immensely. There's like 10 more Zealots though, so they're gonna do all right on the back end here. Tank sieging up inside the Zerg base is not a good position to be in at all. Valkyries, oh, the supply block could be intense here. He's not actually fighting against these Guardians. He's chasing Overlords, which I don't know if that's the right move. He's just kind of sacking his Valkyries to try to supply block 144, and I'm not sure that's even working. 144 has so many Overlords and hatcheries. He's not even supply blocked by all the death of those Overlords. Still not supply blocked. Still at 200. He's way overmade Overlord. Look at this guy. Still at 200 supply. I don't think I've ever seen that many Overlords die in one go, and the Zerg player is still at 200 available supply. Look at this dude. I think that was a mistake. Look at Bigwan's Guardians. Okay, so these Valkyries are not hunting Overlords. Holy cow. Yeah, 1441, still not supply blocked. Guardians, hey, Bigwan, remember how Guardians have not been working all day? Do you remember that? I remember that. Why did we make Guardians? Because we're 2 racing, Bigwan says. And I like 2 racing. Holy cow. Sieged up. Dark Swarm not helping against this many 3/3 tanks. Guardians dying to Valkyries. There's a reason this is a fairly common composition. The Valkyries and the siege tanks really synergize well together, especially in fastest map. Okay. Actually dropping. He's like Hydra dropping on these tanks to kill them. It's kind of working out. Guardians down the south side. Ghost dies. No nuke. Nice, Jacob. That sounds good. Valkyries coming in. There are some Dragoons defending here, which is nice. 1441 is still at 200 supply. Is he, like, hacking? How on earth is he not supply blocked today after losing, like, 50 Overlords? Oh, I don't understand. The tank count is largely wiped out, though. The war of attrition is finally working out in favor of Team Bigwan here. It hasn't been working for most of the game. But that little pushback got a lot of work done there. .300 supply of Bigwan is a lot of stuff. He's just sending Dragoons. He's moving Devourers into this mess. Why not? Well, because they get evaporated and don't do anything is why not. Bigwan, can you drop? Okay, here we go. Quadruple Arbiter. Toy Cop. It could be a quadruple Ultralisk recall. That would be neat. Would be a fan. Come on, Bigwan. Do it. Slam the door on this game. God, they're back in the middle, dude. Spider Mines are still good. Here we go. Quadruple Arbiter. Where's this guy going? Where'd the... What happened? Oh, 1 recall. No! That was the most disappointing quadruple Arbiter recall I've ever seen. What happened? I mean, it's good. It's killing some stuff, but... Sure. Okay. He did get a storm off. That is true. Misclicked. I was hitting T instead of R. Ow, Bigwan. That hurts. That hurts. Ha! Drew. He sure is. Deliriously happy for some reason. Nuclear launch detected. Somewhere. Some ways. Unless the ghost died. No. Nuke here? Man, where was that ghost? So hard to see him. The scrappiness is looking great at this point. Guardians harassing on the bottom side of West's base. Hey, what's up? Morgans from Final Fantasy 14? Final Fantasy 14. The only Final Fantasies that I know are 6 and 7. That's about it. I mean... You kind of got to hand it to 1441 a little bit here for continuing to make Guardians that just get obliterated by Valkyries non-stop, because that's got to be demoralizing, but he's not being demoralized. Yeah, no nukes landing, Richard, unfortunately. Ah, more gens from Final Fantasy 14 is Kyrolonis. What's up, Kai? I haven't seen you for a minute. How are things? How's your December going? You got big plans for Christmas? Ah, that's good news, Kai. Excellent. Celebrating Christmas in your new house. That sounds lovely. I hope it's a wonderful Christmas for you. This game is insane. How's it going, Max? 1441 believes the Skyzerg is the only way to do this because the tanks are unstoppable, which I kind of agree with. Mutabomb attempt. The Valkyries were a little bit out of position. He did infest the command center, though. Okay, 1441. I see your game. He infests the command center. Exciting. He could build an infested Terran if he wanted, but he doesn't seem to be interested in doing that right now, which is understandable.
detected.
All right, nukety nuke nuke nukerson. I have not been able to find these ghosts today at all. Where? What? How? Nice nuke on 1441, but where was that ghost? Cannot find these guys on the minimap today to save my life. The desperate hold here from 1441 when he just got his economy nuked. Literally nuked this time. Dark Swarm Hydra trying to make it happen. Muta's trying to make it happen. Things are pretty good. Kai. Pretty good Sunday stream here. Been playing some 1994's TIE Fighter on stream during the week. That's been very challenging, but very fun as well. Mass Ling recall. Is that what that was? Bigwan. Bigwan. God, you cannot see that on the mini-map, dude. Valkyrie siege tank all day. That's exactly what Rabith and West have been using to great effect for the most part here. 1441 can still produce. Making Hydras, making Guardians. Losing Hydras, losing Guardians, but taking tanks with them, hopefully, is the whole idea here. Yeah, West is knocked out of it. That Muta Bomb combined with the Queen Infestation plus the Lings getting inside his base causing problems for Bigwan. Really good. 0-0 Lings, by the way. 0-0 Lings, by the by. Ah! Rabith taps! What?
Nuclear launch detected.
Wait. West is launching this nuke. Oh my gosh. And then he leaves too. Woo! All right. What a slog. What a slugfest. What a scrappy 45-minute game. Terrans are hard to break when they have tanks, when they have Valkyries out. It took Bigwan getting up to 367 supply to finally break these dudes. Infested command centers were needed. 1441 lost probably 3,000 units in this game, I will say. He never gave up, which is excellent. Good to see that. Did he tap out or lose connection? No, he got that nuke off and then he immediately tapped. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. Oh, amazing. Amazing stuff. All right, GG Bigwan. I did not think that was going to be as insane as it was, but it was as insane as it was. Man. So, end of the day, 1441 produced 1,700 units, lost 1,500 units. 1,500. Combined, West and Rabith killed about 3,000 units in this game. That is an insane, insane number for StarCraft, dude. The outspend by 1441 was also massive. Bigwan was out there, too. Crushing it. Yeah, 1-to-4 kill death ratio. Gonna get it done a lot of the time. GG, man. Team Bigwan gets the win. Gets the win. What's up, Beyonce? You sending me emails at 11:15 a.m. Sunday? Gotta send me your emails earlier, dudes. Alright, another fastest map. Not nearly as crazy as that game, I assume. But let's get this one out of here, too, from the StarCraft Fastest League Clan. "2v2, fastest map, right side. It is a blue Terran player. It is Sit Down Dizzy, who I think is Bigwan. In the bottom right, Health and Wealth. 6 o'clock is Banging Life, and in the bottom left is Philo. 2v2 shenanigans here. Let's go Team Health and Wealth versus Team Bigwan, who is Sit Down Dizzy. Sit down. Should I try Bio or Max? I Sit Down Dizzy. Yeah, Jacob, we've done a viewer tournament in the past. It's a pretty good time. I believe we set up a Patreon goal for support out there at patreon.com/falconpaladin, and if we hit it, then we do, you know, a StarCraft Brood War, a viewer tournament. We did. It was a lot of fun. It was excellent. And then, like, 20 people canceled their Patreons the next day. And the support level went down and never recovered. So, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do for that. The classic sounds of Zealots versus Marines in the early stages of a PT versus PT fastest map. Yeah, those normal shenanigans, WDF, I think so. Life is treating me just fine, sir. Had a cinnamon roll for breakfast this morning. It was delicious. Cannoning the front here is diabolical. I like this move out of Banging Life. Gotta get a bunker up. Yeah, bunker's up here. Pressure is extremely real. So, cannoning's a problem. Yeah, I know. Audio's. Where's my Coke Zero? Are you kidding? This is the Coke Zero. I've been drinking it all morning. Meanwhile, trying to bust through this way is Health and Wealth onto Philo's base. He's got cannons up. He's got Zealots. Cannons warping in would be nice, but Dragoons are really good against cannons. But if Zealots are buffering, it kind of works out. It's more the defense of the cannons that's the problem. They try to stay alive, and they can't. Not a coffee guy. Not a coffee guy, no. This is some nice macro out of Health and Wealth. He's got a lot of Dragoons out here. DTs, though, did he bring detection with him? Storm drop by Banging Life here on Philo. Good pro pull. Yeah, there we go. They're mostly up there. 53 workers remaining. Another storm drop attempt down here in the south, too, for Banging Life. Ooh, the counter drop. Philo says, I got him. He dropped me, but I dropped him and actually got his workers, which is amazing. Turrets being produced. Ooh, inside Banging Life's base is not good for him. DTs are not going to save the day if that happens. How can I get out of jury duty tomorrow? You actually get selected for jury duty? 'Cause I never have been. So it's been an aggressive opening here in this 2v2, but nobody's dead out of the 4. Banging Life got hurt the most because he actually did get the old storm drop that hurt him. The pressure here from Philo is a little bit intense, but he seems to be hanging on for the most part. Losing these 2 gateways would probably be a bit of a problem. Rallying out some Zealots to handle this is going to get the job done. He's got enough Zealots, I think, to pull this off. Anyway, staying alive. That's crazy, Jacob. Huh. A lot of tanks out from Bigwan. 135 supply from him. Health and Wealth at 136. And mostly Dragoons, which is not going to do crazy well. Oh, against high ground siege tanks, too. See, this is a version of the map you can put tanks on the high ground and really just annoy your opponent to death. Sometimes you can kill them this way, too. But nice job, Bigwan, getting those high ground siege tanks up. A fantastic display. There's a High Templar down here with 2 kills, who's just kind of hanging out. He can't get close enough to get a storm because he has no HP, and there's a cannon sitting here. But he might be able to sit here long enough. No, here come the Zealots. Okay. He knew. He knew that was there. Yes, trying to get Zealots on the high ground to deal with the tanks on the high ground. Zealot, the natural enemy of the tank, on high ground or low ground. It doesn't really matter where. Happy, what's up, dude? Ooh, surprise party. We'll have fun at the surprise party. I hope the person is very surprised. Philo, 140 supply, making a move down here on Banging Life. Health and Wealth trying to save his buddy, but he doesn't have a lot. He's really having to worry about these tanks, which means he can't do much about this counterattack in here from Philo. Cannons are trying to save, but that's a lot of Dragoons with +2 attack from Philo, too. Good game from him. Banging Life trying to get on his feet, but when this is happening, it's hard to get back on your feet at all. More high ground tank shenanigans from Bigwan, maybe low ground tank shenanigans. Reaver's sitting here trying to defend against drops. I won't, Happy. You can trust me with your secret. Definitely. So usually in these StarCraft Fastest League games, we end up with one player getting tapped out, and then you could maybe hold on for a while as the guy who's left, but they usually tap out pretty fast. If Health and Wealth is going to try to win this thing in a 2v1, I'd be impressed. A lot of tanks on high ground, man. Yeah, Begging Life is says I'm done. Completely done. I don't know about this Health and Wealth. I'm looking at it. I'm staring at it. I don't know what you're doing, man. He's stuck in his base. Like, it'd be a different thing. Psycho nuts. You sure could do that. There are a lot of things you can say that make attorneys not want you on their jury. Jury nullification is a big one. If you just talk about the concept that juries don't actually have to follow the law legally, then they don't want you on their jury. You can get out of it. So GG, man. Nicely done. It really just came down to Bigwan getting smashed. The high ground siege tank stuff from Bigwan was fantastic too. Banging Life. Getting Storm dropped was a big problem for him, and not getting the Storm drop up on Philo made it pretty much impossible at that point. So good games. Good games. Yeah, no problem, Acardiox. I'm just saying, if you want to get out of it, there are a lot of things you can say to get out of it. Jury nullification. All right, what else do we got here? I think that's it for fastest map, which is fun. Big fan. Big fan of the fastest map here on the Sunday stream. Don't do a lot of it otherwise, so Sunday's the place for it for sure. We've got a couple Beyonce 2v2v2v2s. We got some Max replays in here. We got a SaviorSword versus BabyTrex on Butter, which sounds fun. We got an Artosis replay. And we have a random Ample versus ZeLoT replay sent in by RJB. So. Let's get into Beyonce. Yeah, let's get into Beyonce here. Yes, Jacob, that's the thing. There are a lot of people that want to do jury duty, but maybe they shouldn't be on jury duty. Like, I'll tell you, I know somebody who really, really wants to be on jury duty and talks about it, but also there's the kind of person who lets their religious beliefs heavily influence their decision-making when it comes to legal issues. And that's not who you want on a jury. You don't want someone who lets their religious beliefs decide how to rule in a case. That's stupid. We let the law decide how things happen in a case. The law is what matters. Sounds good, Jacob. All right, we're going to go Beyonce. It's a 2v2v2v2v2 on Big Game Hunters. Stimpack dealers in here. Holy smokes, we haven't seen Stimpack dealer in a long time. I'm assuming they're on the same team. Let's take a look. Yeah. Big Game Hunters, Beyonce, round 1. Okay, we're going to... I'm guessing, but I'm hoping I'm right about this. Beyonce and Stimpack Dealer. Beyonce, TGHGH. Nope! Okay, so it's Beyonce and TGHGH on a team. It's Playmobile and QP the Second on a team. I have to write this down. I have to write this down. I'm not going to remember this. All right, so Beyonce and TGH. Then we've got Playmobile and QP the Second. Then we have Adorable Squirrel and Sour Toes. Gross name. And Stimpack Dealer is aligned with Cha-Cha Fish. Okay. Wow. Okay, that is crazy. Not wrong about that, Vmon. Definitely not. Top Shelf loves him. Wait, what are you... Stimpack is floating? He SCV rushed Sour Toes. And now he's floating his command center. What? What a weird opening, man. There's no base, says Beyonce. There's nothing here. What is happening? Well, what is happening is this. For some reason. Did he win the SCV attack? So I think what they wanted was for Stimpack and his guy, Cha-Cha, to just basically share this bottom left corner. So they risked an SCV attack, which worked. He killed our guy down here, Sour Toes, and he's going to put his command center down here, and they're going to cover this choke and then be neighbors, which is kind of a massive advantage, but it really slows you down economically to do it. Alright, well, I don't know if this is going to work. I like the idea. I really appreciate the effort here, but unfortunately a bunch of lings are here from Squirrel. Gotta buy time for these cannons to come up. Cha-Cha Fish. Cha-Cha Fish, how do you not have anything yet? You don't have a Zealot yet? Okay. I mean, probe, lot of lost mining time. This is actually pretty good micro. He didn't lose a single probe there. Wow. So not a probe died, not a cannon died. That was high-level stuff from Cha-Cha Fish. Impressive. Yeah, and he's going to go ahead and wall this off, and then they both have 2 bases to play with. All they have to defend is this narrow choke, unless we're talking about drops or flying things. Meanwhile, Beyonce and TGH are on opposite corners of the map. Top left and bottom right is our guy, Beyonce's team. We've got Playmobile and QP the Second, Orange and Brown are on a team. They're 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock. And then Adorable Squirrel's teammate is dead because it was Adorable Squirrel and Sour Toes. So Adorable Squirrel is alone. Everybody else in the game has teammates on the opposite corners of the map. So massive advantage here from Stimpack Dealer. Man. Cha-Cha Fish. It's a good name. Billy the Singing Sea Bass. Here comes an attack by Playmobil. He's like, you guys are ridiculous. We're going to kill you. By that, I mean we're going to take a lot of shots from cannons. Kind of go into this little choke, not attack with everything. Nice SCV block here, though. ZeLoTs, get up there, man. We need you to cover for these cannons. The Marine count is still pretty hefty. This is going to hold. This is a hold. This is a hold. Dude, bottom left is maybe my favorite to win this thing. They are playing well. They took a massive risk that I wasn't sure they were going to get away with, but it's... Okay, these ZeLoTs need to attack things, though? Oh, there's enemy ZeLoTs here, too. Never mind. Hold on. Some of these were friendly ZeLoTs. Some of these are enemy ZeLoTs. And, oh, hard to tell with those colors. Cannon's warping in, but a little bit too late. Hold on a second. Bottom left might actually get busted. Once again, the probes come... All of the cannons are gone, but... One more cannon warping in. Dead. Dead. Probes trying to fight against ZeLoTs. Never a good idea. They killed a medic, which is nice. Dragoons are here from QP the second as well. Everybody trying to kill bottom left, man. Yeah. Stimpack taps out. Cha-Cha Fish leaves too. They made the attempt, but they got punished for it. I think everybody else figured out what was going on. And again, Stimpack hurt his own economy so much to SCV rush and then float his command center halfway across the map to try to go for some late game huge advantages, but it didn't work out. Bottom left is dead, and that helps immensely for the teams that, again, no team for Squirrel alone, and then your teammates are way across the other side of the map too. Holy cow. Lol, top shelf. The ZeLoTs were fat. They're slow and fat. Big push from Playmobil. Playmobil is here with his teammate QP the second against Beyonce. We haven't talked about Beyonce much. It's been very much focused on Stimpack Dealer. But GG's at 8 minutes. No, second base gets canceled, but it's fastest map. It doesn't matter as much. Beyonce. Again, his team is all the way down here. He's sending a DT to save the day. Is it enough? DT is pretty good. Also, no detection against lurkers is kind of interesting. Are we just not... No scan? Like, no observers? No nothing? No? Oh, invisible defense is pretty nice here for Beyonce. Playmobil does not have... He's got a comm set. Does not have energy for a scan, unfortunately. Yeah, got a lurker there. Bring an obs. Bring an obs. Where is the obs, man? You. Okay, he's just now warping in a robo. Oh, this is a 2v2v2v2. Yes, top shelf. It is. Yeah, it's big game hunters. You've got 2 gas inside your main and infinite minerals. Having a second base for Zerg does not matter nearly as much on big game hunters as it does on most other maps, including hunters. Okay, Beyonce holds. He's surviving down here. His teammate in the bottom right, TGH, is going carriers, baby. He's got one carrier already. Had the DT out to help save the day as well. That was really nice. Squirrel hanging out. Got Sunkens. Doesn't really have much of anything else. Could probably die to most attacks. Really getting the economy up here more than anything else. 69 drones is insane. All right, seems like we've reached a bit of a state of equilibrium here. I'm going to step away for a second. Let's keep an eye on what our guy TGH is doing down here. Guess there's a bit of maybe a move out coming to the middle. We'll watch the middle. This should be interesting. I'll be right back. Trying to punish the carrier guy by sending Marines and Dragoons down. I like the move. DTs are getting some work done here, though. I'm not sure we have detection either. God, did he learn his lesson about detection earlier? I'm not sure. Jordan showed up and went home immediately. Okay, finally scans in. Dragoon count is still really hefty here. Coming on the backside, Beyonce trying to save his teammate with Dark Swarm and Lurkers. I like this maneuver from him quite a bit. But man, losing this access to this third gas, like Top Shelf says, third gas is very important, but you can do a lot with 2 gas, especially in a team situation like this. He's carrier microing as well as he can. He doesn't have a lot of interceptors here. They've been dying at an alarming rate to these Dragoons and these Marines. Yeah, interceptors come out. They're dying almost immediately. We do have an observer now with the army for QP the second. So TGH is in a tough way. He might actually just kind of abandon ship. I don't know. It's a lot of carriers. NFL Red Zone is broken. Oh no, Richard. Freaking YouTube bought it. Didn't they buy it? And now it's broken? Screw YouTube, man. He keeps flying interceptors out here and they keep dying. Look at these interceptors getting murked. Like, it's, you know, it's 11 carriers and they probably have like 6 interceptors among them. More Dragoons coming in. Marines going home for some reason. What are you worried about, guy? Oh, a little bit of the attack maybe onto the siege tank. I get that one. This is the weirdest defense with these carriers I've ever seen. They finally are given enough time to make a few interceptors before they die. Dark Swarm Lurker, an answer to all of this for sure. Red Zone runs on Cloudflare. Lol. Netflix, yep. Netflix already announced that they're purchasing Warner Brothers, which is huge for them, bad for movie theaters. Because Netflix doesn't give a crap about movie theaters at all. They prefer everybody just watch all their movies at home. I can understand their perspective on it, but I don't know. I like going to the movies. Maybe I'm a dying breed, though. Dark Swarm could be protecting these Dragoons against the carriers, but also there's Lings in there and Lurkers. So, good save. Held. I did not, Psychonauts. What did Stapleton say? Alright, and then the carriers, now that they have a decent complement of interceptors, go up the right side to take out Playmobil, who's at 60 supply. It is not maybe the greatest player I've ever seen. Not doing super hot. 32 SCVs. Never got that second base up and running. Just pretty much going Marine siege tank here at 20 minutes is not going to work out for him in the long run. That said, the carriers have to come back and deal with this because this is still a lot of Dragoons. Our production from OP the second is still pretty fantastic. That said, if Playmobil dies, his job's going to get a lot harder at the end of the day. My nephew watched Lawrence of Arabia on his phone. God, that hurts me. Psychonauts. And maybe, I don't know, like maybe he's right. Maybe Gen Z doesn't give a crap about big screen theater experiences. And it's nuanced, right? There are some things that don't need a big screen. But for the movies that do require a cinematic, larger experience, we still need it. Yeah, right? Matrix, Star Wars. As much as I don't care about Avatar, I think Avatar is one of those movies. The Dark Knight. Avengers Endgame, Avengers Infinity War. Like, you need it, man. Hey, what's up, Undergrad Studios? Nice. Nice. The defense of TGH is epic at this stage. Lings are here from Beyonce doing what they can do. We've got single ZeLoT. I think that's QP the second's down here, hacking away at a Stargate. Not going to make that happen at all. Squirrel's like, boy, you guys just, good luck breaking this. See, Game Jinx is anti-theater experience. See, the trick, Game Jinx, is you gotta go when the kids are in school. You gotta go to the movie theater at like 11 a.m. on a Tuesday, and then you're good to go. Also, don't go to kids' movies. That helps. Playmobil is dead. Yeah, and I mean, they're definitely gouging you, right? On prices, and prices for the food especially is ridiculous. Well, I don't know. Let's see what's wrong with going like once a month. It's not going to break the bank. Well, I guess if you're taking a bunch of kids, it can add up, certainly. Dude, QP is trying to go Master Dragoon against somebody who has Dark Swarm. Make some Zealots. Make some High Templar, my guy. Like, I understand, Dragoons are good. They're really good, but Beyonce is beyond your level. Nice Plague. Where it's going to work forever. You need something besides Dragoons. If he makes another round of Dragoons out of these, he's doing it. He's making mass Dragoon out of these gates. He doesn't know what else to make out of these gates. Mass Zealot would crush this. He just keeps making Dragoons and getting pushed back by the Dark Swarm. Beyonce, where do you find these people? He's got 2/2/1 upgrades on these two. If you just made 12 Zealots and a moved here, I think everything dies. This is insane. Carrier's wiping that stuff out. Zerg player on the move out. Anti-carrier ball coming in on with the Devours. The Plague! Ah, get the Plague off! Dude, Squirrel, let's go! Ah, Squirrel's destroying these carriers. He plagues them. He's acid sporing them. He's got Dark Swarm here too. Oh! TGH gets knocked down to 100 total supply. The carriers flee in shame. 24 and 13 kills on those. QP the second's in here trying to kill him at the same time. What an amazing play. What's up, Ebster? Absolutely winning as always. Max thinks that Squirrel wasn't making units. Guess what, Max? Squirrel made units. That was cool. Did AMC get rid of their unlimited movie pass? I think they might have. I haven't heard anything about it in a long time, so I assume they did. Okay, Beyonce making a push left side. Again, it's another... Okay, I'm not... This guy's dead. I'm not even going to pay attention to him anymore. He made some Zealots! Hold on. I was going to toss him in the garbage for trying to win with Master Dragoon against a Dark Swarming Zerg, but he made some Zealots. He made some High Templar. Hang on. This might work out. He's going to lose his third gas, which, as Top Shelf expressed earlier, is bad. He's right about that. He's attacking his own gateway because his High Templar are stuck in there. Do they have Psystorm researched? Boy, I sure hope they do. Production tab indicates... Yes, there we go. Psystorm is done. Was it too little, too late is the question. What unit is scariest with all its upgrades done? Cracklings are pretty friggin' scary, I guess. Fully upgraded tanks, fully upgraded Archons. Like 11 carriers with 333 and carrier capacity is pretty scary. There's a lot of options here. Playmobil has relocated to the bottom left after losing their main base entirely. Nicely done, nicely done. How would a no population cap change the game? I think Zerg would probably be unstoppable. Because Zerg's ability to remax fast and not run up against a population cap would be huge. Oh, we get some scouts. Let's go. Falcon Paladin Sunday StarCraft stream has been fulfilled with a guarantee by TGH. Making scouts try to counter these Devourers that have been killing his carriers thus far. Beyonce is a regular, Ebster, yeah. And we've seen Stimpack Dealer on the channel a bunch as well, but he's dead, so not here. Okay, guys, back into making Dragoons. He's got Psystorm now, so he's figured something out. But getting hit by Beyonce and TGH is going to be really problematic before QP, the second top left here. He gonna die. How's Orange doing? Playmobile's not a great player is the thing. He's got 3 Goliaths, 44 SCVs. Not bad, I guess. Snipe. Main command center dies for QP the second. That's horrendous. Just parking back here. Dragoons can't even get in here to attack the carriers because his own Sim City prevents him from getting in there except through this angle and like over on this left side. That sucks, man. Look at these guys bouncing around. They can't even get in there. Aww. Alright. Well, yeah. I mean, 2 through 3 upgrades on these carriers is fantastic. Yes, undergrad. There is a StarCraft 64 that was released for the Nintendo 64 back in, I don't know, the year 2000. 1999. The internet says it was released in the year 2000. Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out! I think the best Zergs can handle a 400 supply army. I mean, especially if you're just flooding. Like, you just kind of play larva style, where you just make a bunch of stuff, throw it, make a bunch of stuff, throw it, make a bunch of stuff, throw it. You get 200 supply, keep throwing. I think it'd be hard to deal with. Okay, I mean, look, man's making Dragoons partially because the enemy has carriers, but also then the Lings of the Dark Swarm show up and he dies. So I appreciate QP the second trying to make this thing happen, but I don't know if it's going to happen. Turn. Playmobil, cockroach in bottom left, still alive somehow, some way. Unfortunately, QP the second is getting absolutely murked. And he says, okay. He knows how to deal with this, but yeah, trying to deal with Mass Crackling Dark Swarm and Carrier is really hard. Scouts versus Mutas is kind of a fun engagement, but Dark Swarm Hydra, good against cannons until the Dark Swarm runs out and the Hydras run out of the Dark Swarm and then they all die. So Beyonce having a 4th gas at the 12 o'clock is helping him a lot. They kill QP, which also helps a lot. So now they've got 2 individual players to deal with. Playmobil is alone and Squirrel is alone. Squirrel's a pretty good player. Squirrel's actively been trying to kill TGH. Hasn't been able to pull it off yet. No, undergrad. I bought StarCraft the day it came out. Me and my friends were big Warcraft 2 fans back in 95, 96, 97. And then the gaming magazines and the website started talking about StarCraft. Started posting previews of StarCraft. And I was like, holy crap. This looks amazing. And so the day StarCraft was released, March 1998, me and my friends went to Target. We bought a single copy of StarCraft. We went home and burned 8 copies of it, and then played StarCraft for the rest of the night. I think I still have my burned copy of StarCraft somewhere, but I have purchased it legally a couple times since, so. And I bought the remaster. Good times. It was a good time, Krinichi. Yeah, I mean, StarCraft was just such an upgrade over Warcraft 2 in so many ways, selecting 12 units. The isometric aspect of it, rather than more of kind of the top-down. The graphics, what you could do, the 3 races instead of 2. The music, like, man, I just remember eating pizza and playing StarCraft, and nobody knew what they were doing. Nice Plague again. First time I saw an Archon, I was like, what was that? And the guy that sent it was like, I don't know. He didn't know what it was. He didn't know what it could do. He was just messing around. Sent 1 Archon into my base, and I was like, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. What is going on? Ah, good times. Good memories. Oh, guess what? The cracklings. Oh, ultra response here from Squirrel's pretty good, though. Pretty good. Dude, this Squirrel is not bad. Squirrel is a solid Zerg player. That's true, Ocardiox. That's very cool, Dan. Big dude, play mobile, big drop. He's like, I need help. Are brown and orange dead? No. Screw you, orange. I cannot believe play mobile is kind of alive. It's just a game, says play mobile. That is true, man. This is a very tough position for the Zerg to deal with. Okay, ultras are dying like crazy to the siege tanks. Dark Swarm. There's fire bats, though. The carriers will save him. However, we lose. I think he's trying. Yeah, okay. Dude, mass carrier is just not. Ah, and he taps out. He can't handle the mass carrier. Dude, TGH. Making it happen with the mass carrier gets the win. Beyonce did help TGH stay alive for most of that game, so fair enough, dude. They helped each other despite being cross-spawn buddies, which totally sucks in a game like this. But they get the win in the end. Again, it helps that Squirrel was alone, and it helps that Play Mobile lost his main base, and it helps that QP died. I mean, it's all, you know, a big butterfly effect kind of a thing in these team games. But at the end of the day, it is a win for Beyonce. It is a win for his teammate, TGH with all of the carriers ever known to mankind. So, GG's, man. 413,000 points from TGH. By far and away the most points of anybody in the game. Who killed the most stuff today? QP did. 642 kills with that Master Goon strategy and 64 APM. How's it going? CT NYC 40. What is up? We've got a 91 buildings raised by Beyonce. Nicely done. Out there killing bases with those cracklings. Always very fun. And then the outspend by TGH with all those carriers. Squirrel was right there, though, man. Squirrel was good. I'm telling you, Squirrel was good. If Squirrel had a teammate, that would have been a lot better of a game for them. That's for sure. So we'll go one more Beyonce. We'll keep this thing rolling. Let's see if he wins this one. I remember last week. Last week he sent in a replay. He was in two. One where he won and one where he lost. So is he doing that this week? I don't know. I don't read Beyonce's mind. Is this another... This is a 3v3, so it's Team Beyonce versus Team Erickson. Top left, Beyonce, again, 12 o'clock. We've got, what color of blue is this? Violet. And in the bottom left, away from his friends, is a dark blue Protoss named ASD ZXC1. I gotta go after this game, says Beyonce. GG. 6 o'clock. It is Team 2. It is Son of Sam, a serial killer from the 70s. Right side, it is a purple Terran. His name is IT. And then last but not least is Erickson, a green Zerg on the left side. That is a mobile phone developer from like the 90s and the early 2000s, Erickson. I never had one, but I do remember that name. I think they were Swedish or something. Right, you are, Psychonauts. I did, you know, it's easy to mistake Son of Sam for Son of Sam. Hatch first at 3. Beyonce calling it out. He can hit 9. I'll sunken him. I'll sunken rush him, Beyonce says. Interesting. Interesting. Is he going to do it? He's thinking about doing it, but nope. Got sniffed out. Yeah, no, definitely not. Drones were pulled before he got there. He saw them coming in because of this Overlord. Good positioning, by the way. Gotta love the Overlord at this spot, especially if a Zerg is next door. You can see what's coming at you. Are there lings coming? Are there drones coming? What do I have to do exactly? One Zealot shows up at Blue's base down here, ASD. Thought he was going to get more damage than that, but it did not at the end of the day. 6 o'clock. Son of Sam. 2 gate, no gas opening. He wants to kill him. But it's 2-gate, so it's 2-gate versus 2-gate here. And whatever helps. Ericsson's bringing some lings down, which is going to help his teammate a lot. Yeah, bottom left is in trouble. The spawn location means they're in trouble. The fact that they're getting double teamed means that they're in trouble here too. Beyonce is in a position to help. He's bringing his lings down as well. They weren't engaging. No, they are. So now we're just going to red versus blue it because the colors are too hard to see. They do manage to generally save the day, though. Yeah, one zealot back behind there's not that big of a deal. Counterattack of lings. No, this is the problem with leaving your base with your lings when there's a Zerg on the map. Sometimes you get counterattacked by speedlings and it totally sucks. You have to micro your face off. Got to get that sunken up. Sunken up is huge. And then the lings come back home and do end up saving the day. Cannons at the front door. Violect is trying to make sure that IT never gets out of his base, but he's got siege mode on the way. And siege tanks already on the map. And should be able to get out of here momentarily. Big zealot attack from Son of Sam down into Blue's base again. ASD. Maybe don't focus the Nexus there. What's going on with Lamar Jackson? I think... Is he just getting older? Like, the quarterbacks that really rely on their athleticism, they just get to a certain age and it's just over, man. Right? He doesn't run anymore. He doesn't get rushing touchdowns anymore. His accuracy has fallen off. I think because defenses don't respect the run. I think it might just be Lamar getting old. It's weird because usually running quarterbacks in the NFL get injured and retire before they really get old. But I think that might be happening with Lamar, honestly. Yeah, I don't think he's rushed for 50 yards all season. Like, it's that bad for Lamar. It's kind of too bad, too, because he had that come up where nobody really respected him as a passer. And then he figured out how to pass, and for a couple of years there, he had the pass and the run, and he was really dangerous. But then he got, then he just lost the run because he just got older. It's tough. Just only put it together for a couple of years, Big push south by Violect. Trying to snipe down the Cyber Core is interesting. Sure, they're going to get it. Son of Sam was aggressive. He's getting counterattacked. He's in a lot of trouble here, too. Yeah, I hear you, undergrad. RTS is a different type of gaming compared to Doom and Duke Nukem 3D and Counter-Strike and whatnot. Cincinnati is up 14-3 on the Buffs. What is going on with Buffalo? Them getting beat by Houston, I feel like made sense, but losing to freaking Cincinnati, I guess Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow's back. Never mind. They're a different team with Joe. I forgot he was back. I was like, Cincinnati, lame. No, hold on. Their D is bad. But if Buffalo can't score on them, what does it say about Buffalo? I don't know. Allen was poised to maybe be the MVP of the league this season, but he's been pretty bad the last couple of weeks. Yeah, Buffalo's defense isn't that great. Fair. Violect trying to make Ericsson's life a little bit harder, but Mass Hydra versus Mass Dragoon usually goes pretty well for the Hydra. Cost for cost, and there it goes. Yeah, he's got to fall back, but he's not. He's going to lose these Dragoons for nothing. More Dragoons are coming in. He's kind of... Nope, this is other guy. This is ASD. Oh, Muta attack in on Ericsson. There you go. Beyonce likes it a lot. StarCraft demo on a CD my dad got for our Pentium 2. Nice. Yeah, StarCraft demo was fun. Did a lot of StarCraft demo playing, too, back before the game was released. I think you could only play Terrans. We just played TVT endlessly. Installed the StarCraft demo on the iMacs in our school's tech lab, they used to call it. Would play TVT on really small maps on the demo during lunch. Good times there. Welcome back, Jacob. Okay, siege tanks. Defending, saving the day here from Son of Sam. He had Dragoons back behind his mineral line, but he's okay. and alive now anyway. Beyonce getting a Defiler Mound. Some reason Protoss took his second base. That's not cool. Why would you do that? The Protoss versus Protoss engagement. Looking pretty good. Countering. Oh, this is insane. Sure. Hydra Tank Vulture. Pretty strong concept here out of Son of Sam Erickson and it. Or just IT, whatever this guy's name is. I like it. This is some good teamwork by Team Enemy right here. This is usually how Beyonce's game would work. Somebody usually dies on his team, or he dies on his team. It's usually not a raffle stomp. I appreciate that about his replays. Getting the Storm in! Not quite perfectly placed. Oh my gosh, they have another one. Okay, that hurts. That does take ASD down to 22 probes, dead last in worker count right now. 33 for Erickson isn't great, but he's playing Zerg. He doesn't need a huge saturation level to keep up with what's going on here. Siege tanks, uh-oh. In conjunction with getting storm drops, siege tanks in your face. ZeLoT in your face from Son of Sam as well. ASD might die. Not as early as we thought he was going to die based on his spawn location, but it sure seems like this is the end of it from him. Unnecessary Psy Storm on those probes, but hey. Might as well kill him as fast as Protossly possible is what they always say. So he's in trouble. 10 probes. He's trying to shut down these cannons, but no. Impossible to see Beyonce on the map because here he is. He's in here killing Erickson at the same time. There we go. So he kills Erickson with a combination of Cracklings and Defilers. Nicely done. The Mutalisks can't do much about that. So it is a dead player Erickson, and it is a dead player ASD, which turns it into a 2v2 here at the 18-minute mark. It's going to be top versus bottom, effectively now. We'll see if ASD can cockroach anywhere. He's got some probes. He might build on Erickson's base, which is funny. He's got to kill that Spore first so the creep goes away, but yeah, he's got some opportunity to do it. Beyonce pushing in on a meching Terran. Erickson gets officially eliminated. Okay, so he doesn't even try to cockroach. He's out of there. Dark Swarm Lurker good until the tank count is heavy enough. Son of Sam in here to assist as well. Can't really push in, but also isn't getting a lot of damage done either. Son of Sam is the next target for a Vilect here, or Vilect, one of the two. It's a made-up word. We can pronounce it whatever way we want to. Beyonce's Lings are out. Beyonce's Lings are mean. Beyonce still with Guardians trying to push. The anti-air is not that great from our right side IT player. There are 2 Goliaths in the house. But getting in there means they have to deal with the Lurkers. The Lurker Dark Swarm covering the Guardians is awesome. Great move here from Beyonce. 4 Guardians. 1 Goliath gets in. Another Goliath pops out, but doesn't have Charon boost. IT taps out. Nicely done. Yes, Beyonce. I did appreciate that. Beyonce talking to me from the past. All right. So now it's just a matter of finishing off Son of Sam, who has 100 total supply. Vilect is maxed out. Beyonce's got 117. It is the end of Son of Sam. Is there going to be a StarCraft 3? Oh, there is going to be a StarCraft 3, undergrad. Microsoft Activision Blizzard gave the StarCraft license to a mobile game developer to make a new StarCraft game. So if you've heard of Diablo Immortal, which is a mobile game, that's what StarCraft 3 is going to be. It's the news that nobody wants to accept, that nobody's happy about, but it's the truth nevertheless. See? Undergrad doesn't want to accept it, but it's the truth, man. Beyonce killed the most stuff today. Nicely done. Beyonce raised the most buildings and got outspent by Violec, but was in 3rd place. Just about 3rd place. Not too bad, not too bad. Ba-boom. Yeah, it's how Diablo fans feel. Except Diablo keeps getting mainline games in addition to the mobile games. So they can't be too mad about it, I guess. I don't know, dude. Whatever. Alright, time to move on into the 1v1 portion of the stream. We've got ZeLoT and Ample. We've got Artosis versus Rayreign. We've got some MaxPower and SaviorSword stuff here, too. So let's start us off with Ample and ZeLoT. This is an RJB replay of the week. Yeah, Command & Conquer got a mobile title too. But again, Command & Conquer kept getting legitimate mainline titles after the mobile game too. I don't know. What's up, Galons? Where was that sale announced? No. It's not a... They didn't sell it. They licensed the StarCraft name to a mobile game developer. So they still own the... They still own it. They're just letting somebody else... It's Nexon here. Nexon. There you go. Nexon wins the bidding war to make a new StarCraft. Nexon is a mobile game developer. There you go. There's your link. If you don't believe me, if you think Falcon's a big fat liar, there is some source. Congratulations. Ample might win this. ZeLoT might win this. I feel like it's a pretty solid, solidly matched game here. Yeah. So top side ZeLoT, right side Ample. Ample loves his drops. ZeLoT likes being super aggressive all the time. Gallon says it's time for Ample and ZeLoT and Rayreign and RT, indeed. Focus Panic has Sudoku on mobile. I don't play any mobile games at all, ever. My phone is for Discord and reading books on the Kindle app and texting effectively. I guess I do WhatsApp with my family sometimes too. Would I commentate it if it comes out? No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the StarCraft fan base will just ignore it. The thing is, it'll be hugely popular in Southeast Asia, right? The mobile game market is a Southeast Asia market at this point for certain types of games. Obviously, like Candy Crush is huge in North America, but Diablo Immortal is making billions of dollars for Microsoft, Activision, Blizzard in Taiwan and Thailand and Korea and Japan and China and stuff. Not doing any numbers here in North America, but it's doing great down there. So I think that's what the StarCraft mobile game is for. So ZeLoT's going for, looks like a 2-hatch Muta opening. He's worried about a Vulture, so he's got a safety sunken up. But it's not Vulture. Maybe a little bit of Marine pressure would be fine. Second gas coming in from ZeLoT. He's got a Spire coming up. SCV sees it. Good job, Steve. Good job, Steven. Again, quick check and quick plug for Falcon Paladin. .store. We've got hoodies out there. We have hats. We've got stuff that's really good for these winter months. For those of you in the Northern Hemisphere, check it out. Be there or be square. Merch available. If you're on the YouTube, you can scroll down and click and check out the merch there too. Pretty easy. Pretty easy to do. All right, third base coming in topside from ZeLoT. Bit of a push out here. Lings see it. Say maybe a second sunken would be nice. There are 6 mutas on the way. They don't want to be conscripted into defense, though. Evolution Chamber buying time. Making it so all the Marines can attack the sunken at the same time. The muta's popping out here, too, to try to defend. But it's tough, man. You don't have that many mutas, and the sunken is dead. Drones getting sniped. The drones on gas are getting hit simultaneously. Muta ball surprisingly okay here. Not bad micro at all from ZeLoT, and he does shut it down. Okay. That was nicely done. That was a fantastic play. That was a very, very tough hold from ZeLoT, but he pulled it off in the end. We got turrets at the front. We got turrets coming up inside the main. The mutas are going to be a problem. As always, nobody likes the mutalisks in any matchup. I guess Protoss probably has the easiest time dealing with mutalisks. I don't know. Anyway, turrets doing turrety thing. Marine production continuing. Got a +1 attack on the way for these guys. Yeah, double turret. Where are the extra racks is the question. Are you really? Just 2 racks here? It's getting a factory out. Probably not for tanks, probably for Irradiate. If I had to guess, because, you know, guessing is part of watching StarCraft. Third gas coming in. Is it going to be mass muta? It kind of looks like it is. A Carapace upgrade's on the way. There's a Queen's Nest. This could be for Queens. It's not always for Queens. In fact, it's hardly ever for Queens. But I think it could be for Queens. Nope, Hive's on the way. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. MQY, what's up? Ah, that's all good. Texas Tech is one heck of a team, man. Texas Tech could win the title this year. Their defense is insanely good. Their running game's amazing. Their passing game isn't great. But I don't want to go against Texas Tech's D-line ever again. They're that good, man. Yep. What's up? Also, BYU's quarterback got injured. I think that hurts. I think it's a different game if BYU's QB isn't hobbling with an ankle injury for most of the game. But hey, injuries are part of sports. You know, 'tis the nature. I'm not sure we beat Texas Tech anyway, but it probably isn't as embarrassing. Ultras on the way on 3 gas from ZeLoT. Valkyrie's out to deal with the mutalisks. Loving that. God, Muta's sacrificing a lot of their HP to try to kill these Marines. Actually does enough to force Ample home. Buy time for Ultras to pop out and that Chitinous plating upgrade to finish. That's a huge deal. Just trying to slow down as much of... Look at that group. Oh, does a great job thinning out that reinforcement group to nothing. And once again, Ample was ready to push, and now he can't. Muta's getting some value despite the Valkyries being out. This is good control by a ZeLoT. Third base being attacked, but not by nearly as much as it was before. Plus, there are Ultras out now. Dude, ZeLoT's going to win this game. I think ZeLoT has this. 99 to 81 supply. It's not science vessels. Oh, but maybe if we supply block ZeLoT, that could change the game. Okay, that's a supply block all of a sudden. The Ultras are here. They've got chitinous plating. They're working on anabolic synthesis. That's going to be done very shortly here as well. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is going to supply block. Unlike the fastest map game I cast earlier, where the Zerg player had 400 overlords and could not be supply blocked because of that. But, oh, man. Yeah, that's a pretty massive one. Finally, Scourge exists, but only after the Overlords are all dead. Oh, didn't kill all of them. Didn't kill all of them. Continuing to hunt. There are 2 Overlords you can kill down this way. This is insane. The Ultras and Lings are running around the map. Oh, my gosh. Even clumping them up together. ZeLoT is helping way too much. I don't know, please eat me. Sometimes players name themselves against the for the race they're playing at the time. Like, I bet ZeLoT started off as a Protoss player and then was like, I'm going to play Zerg, but I like the name ZeLoT, so he kept it. Dunno. There's a StarCraft 2 player named Rayreign who's a Zerg player too. Should not be allowed. I think you should have to change your name if you change your race, and your name is race-specific. Like, there's a StarCraft 2 player, Hydra. Guess what he played? Zerg. It was great. Made perfect sense. So Ultra's running around. They've got no attack upgrades, but they do have 5 armor. Marine count kind of hefty. Medics in the front to body block in case the Ultras jump in on this, right? Really going heavy on the Valks here is Ample. Overlords need to be protected. Scourge running in pairs. 2 Scourge to kill a Valkyrie. Still supply blocked. ZeLoT is still supply blocked as these Valkyries continue to hunt, man. Scanning in. Seeing it. There's a player named 3-Hatch Muta who's a Protoss. Oh! Valk Micro not good enough to save there. 134 to 102 supply. The supply block was good. It's really slowed ZeLoT down here. He's got 50 available supply now. But Ample got 1-1 upgrades. 2-2s finishing up shortly. Science vessels exist. Irradiate is done. And Ample's going to move out. Welcome back for Prime. Maybe top shelf. Maybe he is. Okay, here's the move out. Defiler Mound not done. This is gonna... Oh, counterattacked. All right, fine. Ultras decide we're not going to defend. Running into the natural base. Dude, Dominator. Dominator gives us the best games. BabyTrex, Scourge connecting but not killing science vessels. Nothing stopping this here. I'm not sure what's stopping this either. Cancel it, cancel it, cancel it, cancel it. Canceled it, I think. Then the Ultras come back home and try to save. Good grief. Natural base, absolutely dead. BabyTrex Marine very bravely fighting against a Crackling and 2 Ultralisks. Good luck with that. Here we come down the south side, though. Irradiated Ultralisks on top of the Marines. The BabyTrex is pretty heavy here from Ample. The Ultras are bouncing around like idiots. Not able to get connections as much as they want, but still very hard for these Marines to kill. They've got +2 attack, but these are 5 armor Ultralisks. And I think maybe there's enough Zerg to clear this out. The Cracklings are a huge part of this as well, as usual. Irradiates, no more available on these science vessels. Very close on a couple of them would be nice, but wow. ZeLoT avenges the death of his second base. Enough Ultras and enough Lings showed up, and the medics are on full retreat. Yo, third base is alive from ZeLoT. Natural base gone. Third base attempt by Ample gets wiped out, but his first and his second are still rocking, but for how much longer? Fourth base from ZeLoT is over here too, which is very, very nice for him. And I think maybe he's okay. Defilers would have helped. Definitely true. Ooh, I like this little Marine attack into the fourth base. Drone, dead. All the drones are dead. Hatch are going to die here too. 41 to 28 workers is not ideal, plus this Hatch dying. Remember I said this Hatch was good for ZeLoT? It was. It's dead now. No, he doesn't save it. Okay, I was going to say, if he saves that Hatch, that's a miracle. This base being defended by 3 Sunkens doesn't seem like ample defense, haha, to deal with Ample. 93 to 86 supply, worker count, hefty. Ample, ZeLoT's on 31 drones, but really only mining on 2 bases. Barely mining at that main base either. Trying to get a base down this left side. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Most of the time, undergrad, it is 1,500 mineral patches, 7 mineral 1,500 minerals on each mineral patch, and 7 mineral patches. There are other maps that break those rules. Main bases often have more. There are some maps that give you extra minerals if you want to expand somewhere else, or fewer minerals if you expand somewhere else. That's generally it. Wander has more ideas about how to make Zerg overpowered. I like it. I like it a lot. Another move out from Ample. Plagues on the way. Dark Swarm is here. Irradiate, Dark Swarm. Radiate, Dark Swarm. Gets a second Dark Swarm near the third. Close enough? He thinks it's close enough. He's coming in. Science Vessels eating Scourge connections. Some of them dying, some of them not. Good irradiates on the Ultralisks. They just had to fall back. That is a lot of Ultras, sir. He sends one irradiated Ultra into the mineral line, which actually is going to kill SCVs faster than just a regular Ultralisk. The splash damage causing problems there. Yeah, irradiating an Ultra, double-edged sword in general. Units should be able to use abilities while they're burrowed. That'd be good for Defilers. I mean, they'd still get irradiated, and stormed is the thing. But it could be good. That's something to think about. Third base lifted from Ample, but the fourth base, or fifth base? I guess this is the fifth base by ZeLoT is looking to be dead too. Fourth base down south here from Ample, gonna die. One Marine and a Firebat, not gonna save the day here. Stim Firebat good, not that good. Yeah, Unknown Alex. Cool, glad you tried the mass recall and had a good time with it. Science Vessel count is 3 there, 0 there. 0 up here, just absolutely going to town on those Ultras, though. They die immediately. I think the Science Vessel count is about 2. Yeah, that's fair to say. Nope, some more have popped. 5. 5 of them. It's a desperate hold in the main base right now from Ample. Income is not good for anybody at the moment. Charging up. Natural base, gonna die. Main base, not much defending that one either, actually. I think Ample might do this just for the sole fact that Marines can shoot up. Just throwing that out there. And Zerg buildings can't fly. Hey, what's up, Farewell? Ultra dead. Lings dead. I don't know, man. Is that it? ZeLoT's probably done, yeah? Ample doesn't have any income is the problem for Ample to win this game. 12 to 15 workers. All the tech is dying for the Zerg player. He's rebuilding an Ultralisk cavern and a spawning pool up here, which is extremely important. He's still got a bunch of minerals, about 200 gas. Ample's got about 100 minerals and 1,400 gas. Supply blocking, ZeLoT kind of doing it there. Main base ravaged, back down into the natural base. Back down into the third base here, too we go. Yeah, but I think Ample might lose because he has no income. And if the Zerg has income and the Terran doesn't have income, then it doesn't matter if you can float your buildings because all they'll do is make a Mutalisk. Boxer maneuvering, the only source of income that ZeLoT has right now. And no undergrad, no StarCraft unit in Brood War can shoot while moving. In StarCraft 2, there are units that can do that, but nothing in Brood War. Ample's running out of steam here, but if he kills this base of ZeLoTs... No, ZeLoT's got income over on the right side, too. He's got to kill that as well. Oh, the Ultras are bouncing around a little bit. Coming out. They've got that full 6 armor, dude. And these guys are at 3-3, but... Okay, Medics trying to body block. A couple of the Ultras aren't able to get in there. Okay, that Ultra dies. This Ultra is probably going to die. The Irradiate comes in. Shuts it down. I think ZeLoT has done it. I think ZeLoT has done it. Ample lands at his third to try to get some income while the Zerg's not paying attention, but he's got enough cracklings here. Yeah, the fact that ZeLoT has income and Ample doesn't, I think, was everything for the last 3 minutes of this game, and it is over. Drones can attack while moving. Mutas can attack while moving. It's sort of a drift kind of a thing. I don't know that Mutalisk counts as a true attack while moving necessarily. Yeah, it's done. Ample is done. SCV's fighting. Ultra is here. It's over. Carriers can attack while moving. Ooh, that's actually a better argument. Carriers can. Yeah, Ample's at 1 total mineral. No mining here. Not a lot from ZeLoT, mind you. But ZeLoT has an active hatchery and enough money to make drones. He's fine. Ample's got nothing. So yeah, congratulations. You can float. Oh, he's making a Wraith. Hold on. Hold on a second. He's making a Wraith. After StarCraft release, is there another game that made you just as excited for its release? StarCraft 2. I was very excited for StarCraft 2's release. 100%. So, if we supply block ZeLoT, So ZeLoT makes drones, though. They get irradiated, right? And this Wraith kills it. All right, this got more interesting all of a sudden. The Science Vessels and a Wraith are the army for Ample right now. Immediately builds an Evo Chamber and a Creep Colony. A Spore will save the day. 1 Spore. ZeLoT barely has enough money to build a single Spore. This Wraith trying to shut it down can't do it. Ground attack is not enough. Oh, what a play. What a play from ZeLoT. Just barely having enough minerals to make a single Creep Colony and an Evolution Chamber. Rebuild the Evo Chamber. Go. Spore, 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 Spore. ZeLoT, Spore. ZeLoT, Spore. ZeLoT, Spore. Was he too late? Holy crap, dude. I mean, he brings it down low, but can't get there. Yeah, there you go. So now he can make... Well, can he make a drone? Because Science Vessel can pop in here, can still park over here and irradiate a drone. Ample's mining? What? In what world is Ample mining? He has 1 SCV. He had 1 SCV that whole time. I thought his SCVs were dead. Oh my gosh. He's super duper long distance mining from his main to this 3rd base. Oh, that is crazy. Wraith working on the lair. Can't do much anything else right now. If Ample's mining, that changes everything. These lings are hunting. Yeah, irradiate the lings. If this SCV dies, he has enough money for a new one. Dude, Ample had an SCV. I did not know he had an SCV. I thought his workers were dead. I have no excuse because... Wait. Aw, D-Matrix. Irradiate. No, save the irradiate. Use the Wraith to kill the ling. Oh, that's stupid. Dude, he's making 2 more lings. He's not bothering to make drones. He's making Zerglings. Oh my gosh. Another SCV in production down here. Is Ample going to win this thing? Dude, Wraith was such a play. Holy cow. Okay. Oh, he's got irradiates. Science Vessels, man. Good unit. Yeah, it's over. Ample wins. Ample wins. ZeLoT doesn't have enough money to make any more drones. He cannot kill both of these SCVs with 1 Zergling. Even with 2 Zerglings, it's not happening. Holy crap, GG. Ample! Ample gets the win in 28 minutes. What is this game? That was insanity. Yeah, it all came down. I thought Ample had no money and no drones, SCVs. He had an SCV. He had 1 SCV, which represented his ability to come back and win that game, despite it being very, very hard. The Wraith was hugely important. The fact that he had several Science Vessels alive was also massively important. The Science Vessel, good unit. Really, really helpful. So GG, man. Way to go. What a game. What a knockdown, drag him out. That SCV was harvesting gas. Whew. Yeah, that'll help keep it alive, certainly. So Ample got outproduced, but out-killed. Structures raised, 23-17. The outspend by ZeLoT was pretty big for a 28-minute game, but not enough to get that win. Amazing stuff. All right, so that was Ample versus ZeLoT. What a game. All right, next up we've got Artosis versus Rayreign, which Gallons was really excited about. I guess maybe because he just feels like this is an even match. Okay, top left of Metropolis. It is Piercing Water, who's Rayreign. How's it going, Maniac Ben? First time chatter. Hello, hello. Bottom left, it is Artosis, under his well-known Smurf name of Valks. So, gonna step away for a second. We'll see who's gonna win this one. I mean, when this was happening on Artosis' stream, Gallons was really excited about it. This is your chance. I am so bad versus Terran, says Rayreign. Everything you've been working towards is here, says Valks. Has Rayreign been talking smack to Artosis? What is the background here? Gallons might have stepped away. I'm going to step away. Nothing's going to happen here in the first 2 minutes anyway. Be right back. Tap that like button. Follow, subscribe, all that stuff. A lot of options. We got a minute left on the prediction. Let's get a prediction out, people. You think Rayraign's going to win or Artosis? Rayreign wanted to practice Brood War to beat Artosis. He said he's pro level at any game he touches. Okay, fair enough. Turn rate 10? I don't know how, says Rayreign. So Rayreign is new to StarCraft and I think he's going to beat Artosis? Like, why? Got a second base up. He's got a cyber core. Range is finishing up here shortly. Bunker at the front from Artosis shutting it down. Got a spider mine upgrade coming in. He's got a siege tank on the way here too. Yeah, it certainly is undergrad. The red dimension is being very quiet today. But they're watching. They're watching. They're enjoying the cast. For someone... I mean, Rayreign knows what they're doing. They've been watching pro replays. They understand build orders and stuff. Observatory in the wall, not a huge fan of it, but pros do it, so whatever. Getting obs out. Spider mines are a concern for everybody. We've got Fac Engineering Bay coming in. Everything is good down that way. Vulture Speed is on the way. Engineering Bay for upgrades, Armory for upgrades, and for Goliaths as necessary. Second gas finally coming in for the Protoss. Spider-Mine potential third bases has Artosis. Said no. Cleared out. Third base coming in down the left side here on Metropolis. Big area here for recalling or dropping. You got to keep that in mind as always. Vulture run by Rayreign gets in here. Might kill a couple probes. Okay, not really though. Pretty good micro there out of Rayreign. What games is he pro at? Like, what's his claim to fame? Artosis, yep, getting a third base. He embraced 3-basing Terran a couple years ago. It's been a long time since he's really been stuck on 2-basing Terran. He knows third base is good. I don't know. Rayraign's got 180 APM. Like, he's doing all right. His probe count's 54. He's holding. If he's new to StarCraft, like relatively new, I think he's doing fine. He's got a Stargate, Templar Archives. He's going to get Arbiters out here, too. Oh, he came over from StarCraft 2. Okay, so that's going to help a lot. That helps immensely. So he's been playing Brood War for a couple years. Fair enough. So not new. You know, compared to Artosis, who's been playing for 35 years now, new. Rayreign getting a fourth base, 12 o'clock. Third base saturated, doesn't have that gas yet. Working on Arbiter Tribunal, there it be. Undergrad, you do get ladder ranks, yes. So S rank is the highest tier in Brood War ladder, and then A, B, C, D, and then F rank. So if you see somebody on ladder, you can see what their ladder ranking is and know how good they are. Yeah, I think most of us are F rank. I think Toy Cop's B rank. Toy Cop is a monster. B rank these days is basically S rank 10 years ago. Players have gotten so much better over the years. No upgrades on the Protoss yet. +1 finishing up. Stasis on the way. Arbiter coming down. Psystorm 2. So got our nice solid tank Vulture army. A little bit of Goliath support here too, so Arbiters can't just fly in willy-nilly and stasis things. And here comes the siege up at the left side, third base of Rayreign. Gonna attack from this angle though. Got spider mines up to make it a little bit harder to engage there. Rayreign decides it's time to go. Let's engage. Let's not engage. Just kidding. Everything is terrible. We've got Arbiter, not on offender. There you go. Our energy, yes. Keep the Arbiter alive. Don't let it get EMP'd. Its shields are gone, but it has enough energy. EMP's on the way. Yeah, I don't know that Artosis knew it was Arbiters until this moment, because he just started EMP. Third base is walled off, but not for long. Tanks are pretty good at dealing with pylons. Zealots and Dragoons heading down south, catching a single siege tank, coming up into the third base here of Artosis. We've got +1 attack on those boys, +1 attack on the other side of it too, but no, not enough. Not enough. Still falling back. So 3 base, very strong. We've got an SCV up here, seeing the expansion timings of Rayreign. He decides to engage now. Does get a stasis off on 2 siege tanks. Storm, Zealot. The army's a little bit split here as he's trying to take down that Nexus. I don't know if he's going to get it, though. A lot of Zealots dying to the Vultures here. Coming up, trying to save that base. A Zealot drop. Oh, on empty shuttle, not going to get it done. Zealot probably going to get it done, though. Yeah, he's going to get rid of these tanks, but the reinforcing tanks coming in from the backside are going to take their place. And this base is continually in a lot of trouble. I'd say the zooming out capabilities, undergrad, when casting in the original StarCraft, you can't zoom out. You're stuck like here. But we can zoom out like this now. It's the best. Being able to zoom out is probably the best thing about the remaster from a casting perspective. Also, getting things like worker counts is nice too. Production tab, fantastic. A lot of things helping casters. At least replay casters. Live casting, you don't get the production tab, you don't get the worker count. Are those remastered ads or just BattleNet upgrades? What are you asking here? Top shelf. They're spending. I mean, one, it's hard to spend 2,000 minerals if you don't have any gas. I mean, you could make a bunch of zealots, but if you already have a lot of zealots, making more is not going to help you very much. Oh, they're remastered editions. Yeah, top shelf. They didn't exist until the remaster came out. If you go back and watch some of my casting before the remaster, it is zoom in, it is no production tab, it is names and how much money they have and supply. No APM counter. I don't think. Was there an APM counter originally? I don't remember. Exactly, top shelf. He's back trying to kill this third base again, but man. 5 basing Protoss is a lot of Protoss. Artosis is trying to take center here. Dude, if there was any splash damage, those SCVs would all be dead. High Templar, dude, wandering in, storm the SCVs. Storm the SCVs. There you go. Oh, Artosis losing a lot of SCVs there. There's still a few there. Another storm is available, but they're getting wrecked just by zealots anyway. Storming on top of the tanks now. SCV is getting obliterated. This is nuts. Undergrad, I would say, came out at the right time, I think, to continue interest in StarCraft. I think it renewed a lot of people's interest in Brood War when the remaster came out. Some people who'd kind of fallen off and forgotten about it. Did help to extend, without a doubt. So center base, no, says Rayreign. 1-1 upgrades on those things. 2-1 upgrades for the mech from Artosis. He's a 3-basing Artosis against a 4-basing Protoss. Not where you want to be right now. Might actually warp in a 5th base here too, if he feels comfortable about it. I can't believe he's continually saving this left side base. This has not been easy. Second storm, got the second storm. That's good. That is good. Sending a bunch of units down to try to save the third base again. Spider Mines being problematic, not bringing observers to this fight, just sending zealots in, trying to drag them on top. Nice D-Matrix on the siege tank. Keeping that guy alive would be a big deal, but, you know, D-Matrix doesn't do miracles for tanks. Keeping them alive. The repair at the front lines is really crazy, too. High Templar sniped. Storms did get off at the same time, though, and he is going to evacuate this base and just happily take that 5th base over that way. Artosis still on 3 bases here. Natural base mined out. 3rd base looking fairly okay, but that's not going to last forever. You're probably right about that, Vimon. Undergrad hates vultures. S-tier unit, man. Spider Mines are too good. Vultures against things like zealots and zerglings are necessary. Artosis does get a 4th base down this right side, taking the natural on the bottom right spawn, but a counterattack in here. Shutting down this center position. Could have sent some zealots down there and really caused some problems, but he sends everything he's got into the middle to make sure no tank position is allowed. Science Vessel going to die too. Artosis does not micro that back, and he decides to attack into the teeth of Artosis' defense here. Not sure if that's the right move either. Yeah, I think if he sends dudes down here, he kills a ton of SCVs. He probably kills a command center, and he's in a much better position, but I don't think that he knows this exists. Exactly, Dan. Coming down to try to shut it down. Valks, Artosis, is like, If that base dies, I'm in a lot of trouble. He is expanding over there at the 9 o'clock, though, but yeah, this is actually really problematic for him. Sieging up. 3 up, +3 attack there versus 2-1. Command center running forward. If all these Dragoons attack it, they can take it down, but the Dragoons are not interested in doing that. Might get it into burning. No, they leave the party. They leave it. They try to come down, catch a small group of zealots. These zealots are not attacking. Get the zealots! Attack! What are they doing? Yeah, 289 supply here. Dude, Artosis. This cannot feel good for Artosis, man. Imagine playing StarCraft constantly for 25 years. Good game, well played. GG. I don't think I've ever won a game on this map. Ah, there we go. Blaming the map. Hard to get a 4th base, says Artosis. He's got to have a reason for it. He's got to have a reason for losing. But, man, yeah, good expansion timings from our guy, Rayreign. But, yeah, just getting beat by someone who picked up Brood War 2 years ago. Like, that's... right in the chest. Brutal loss there. Not ideal. Oh... Not wrong about that. What's up? He went west. Hey, congratulations being done with grad school. That's a good day, man. I had a friend, I think, who finished up their master's degree today as well. That's cool. Congratulations. Congratulations. Rayreign gets the win. Nobody bet on Rayreign. Gallons didn't even bet on Rayreign. What the heck? All right, kids, it's time for SaviorSword versus T-Rex on Butter. I think it is. Let's go SaviorSword and T-Rex on Butter. I like this map. I like any map where you spawn on the same side of said map. Okay, Butter, top right side. BabyTrex playing Terran, usually a Zerg player, but Terraning it up today. Bottom left, or bottom right, my goodness. SaviorSword. I don't know who wins this. I'm not sure who sent it in, to be honest. So if you guys are trying to bet based on who sent me the replay, good luck. It's not something you can figure out on this one. So more PvT. Interesting. Again, BabyTrex traditionally is very much a Zerg player. So I'm curious to see what's going on here. Chronic shoulder pain is gone. Nice, he went west. It's because you finished your master's degree and your body was like, all right, all that stress is gone. Max is rooting for BabyTrex here, who is going for a Rax at the front. SaviorSword, not Nexus firsting. Oh, SaviorSword, Nexus first, 2-player map. Not even a 4-player map. Not even a far rush distance, dude. SaviorSword getting greedy here. He does that, though. SaviorSword likes the greed when it comes to the StarCraft. Dude, scout it. Scout it, 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 scout it. What's up, SaviorSword? Did Max Pax ever play Brood War? Yeah, what are you talking about? I don't know. It's a good question. My brain was not in StarCraft 2 mode there. Probably. I'd imagine at some point, yes, but I've never seen a replay featuring Max Pax in Brood War. SCV scouts it. You have to kill this. You have to kill this. Yep. Send Marines. Never stop making Marines. Never stop making Marines. A Zealot is out. Oh, it falls back. Okay, BabyTrex is dead. It's over. It's over. Yeah, thanks, undergrad. I feel like I've gotten to be a better caster since I started casting in 2015. It's been 10 years after all. Should get better at something if you do it for 10 years, I believe. That's the rule. Okay, it's over. It's over. It's 2 base. BabyTrex just barely starting his 2nd base. Cybercore done. Range on the way. Robotics facility coming in. 30 to 22 workers. Yeah, Dragoons are out. Range is almost done. Here come the Vultures. Gonna hardwall that with a Dragoon, with a Zealot. Dragoon's bouncing around a little bit. You want the Dragoon here. Spider Mines. Nicely done. Cannon behind the wall would be huge. Somebody bet 38,000 Falcon chips on SaviorSword. Holy crap. Wow, that's a lot of Falcon chips. Yeah, my first video was Hearthstone, but I was doing StarCraft pretty soon after that. Hey, Matt Goodrow. No more Big Game Hunters replays, no. But maybe a Big Game Hunters live game. Third base coming in, BabyTrex. Third base coming in, SaviorSword. I mean, now would be nice. I don't know. Siege tanks exist. I mean, if BabyTrex could come back, it could be on the power of tanks. 4 tanks here. Goliath's ready to go. Dragoons not having a good time. Third Nexus warping in, but third base done. So BabyTrex gets the third base faster than SaviorSword does, which actually kind of helps him stick in this game. Third base, however, is under attack by a small group of Protoss from SaviorSword. Going to force a liftoff there. Baby T-Rex doesn't really know how to do this.
Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
Good stuff, Acardiox. Any Dark Templar on the way from our guy Max? Our guy Max. SaviorSword? No, but Reaver Tech thus far. Reaver dropping something he likes doing. Shuts down this third base by Baby T-Rex. That's a huge win for him. Command center not dead, but third base doesn't exist nevertheless. He went west. Would be a pretty weird advertisement for Twitch to do. Oh, I should be doing ad breaks when I step away. Because I thought I'd shut down midstream ads, but you can't. So I've got it to the lowest possible on Twitch, which is like 1 ad break every hour, which sucks, but it's not that bad, I guess. But I should time them to where they actually run when I'm not at the desk. And that way it's the best possible time to run ads, because it's kind of boring anyway. Anyway, big attack here. SaviorSword left side, bottom side, setting up, running in. Tanks unsieged, running, falling back. Tank down. Bunker getting attacked here too. Zealots right-clicked on the tank. Might as well, yeah, kill the bunker. Might as well kill all the Marines inside. Free damage is free damage. SCV's fighting as well. 4 Prime says I shouldn't do that. But they run anyway. Like, I can't stop them from running for people that aren't subbed. But if I run them when I step away for a couple minutes, then that's the best time to do it, because you're not really missing a lot. It's usually at the start of a match, start of a replay. It's kind of boring anyway. Right? Sieging up. Uh-oh. Ba-boom! Tanks in a lot of trouble there. Right, and the thing is, the vast majority of people on Twitch are subbed anyway, so is it something to really worry about? I don't think so. Falcon has seen... Oh, Undergrad has seen AI voiced casting to some games on YouTube. I boycott the channels, but there's something more we can do. No, AI is coming. We can't stop it. Sorry. It's the nature of the beast. I wish I had a better answer for you, but you can rage, rage, rage against the dying light. You can old man yell at cloud all you want, but it's the future. It's coming. It's here. It will be a thing. We can't stop it. And eventually it'll get to the point where we can't tell that it's AI anyway. I guarantee someday you'll watch a video that's entirely AI and you'll have no idea. And how do you boycott something if you don't know what it is? It's not good. I'm not saying this is good. I'm just saying it is the reality. Yeah, AI development is why RAM's expensive. Crypto mining is why GPUs are expensive. Yeah, being a, someone who builds your own PC is not a good time right now. Third base, still not happening from Baby T-Rex. Fourth base, rolling from SaviorSword. That's right. I am AI. I've been AI the whole time. Nobody ever knew. There's no reason this third base should be landed. SaviorSword has map control. He just doesn't have vision over there is the problem. SaviorSword going into scouts. He's styling on Baby T-Rex. How mean. Let's see if it works out. Is it going to work out? I don't know if it's going to work out. That's a lot. Decent number of tanks. Goliath counts pretty hefty here, too. Storm dropping. 64 to 24 workers. All right, cool. So SaviorSword has this game won. I don't care what he does. Let's see how this goes. Baby T-Rex is just full sending, man. He's like, all right, we're done. Let's go. SaviorSword's trying to get into carriers, but he's pretty vulnerable right now. pushing. The carriers are taking up a lot of supply, but they're not here yet. Reavers against sieged up tanks are not very good. Oh, it's getting a little bit interesting. Every Goliath that dies is huge for SaviorSword. Every single one. Hey, hey.
Programmer Phyllis donated $5. Hear me out. For AI to be worth it, it needs to rapidly replace human labor, but if it does that, then who will buy all the sheesh that the AI now has successfully automated, and with what money? All of this just for my
RAM to triple month to month. Right. So look, we've talked about this before, right? The concepts here are, eventually, I believe, we're going to get to the point where AI and automated robots are going to take, I don't know, 30, 40% of the jobs. Here's the thing. You don't have to take all of the jobs for society to collapse. You just have to take about 20 to 30% of them. Then unemployment's massive. People are starving. People are going to riot. It'll be over. So at that point, what do? Well, either you tax the heck out of the people that own the automation and the AI, and fund things like universal basic income and universal healthcare and stuff, so people don't starve to death and die. Or everybody dies, society collapses, and nobody's there to buy your stuff anymore. So one's Blade Runner and one's kind of Star Trek. And I don't know. I don't know where we go. I imagine we're going to go Blade Runner and then eventually maybe Star Trek, but I can't see the future. I don't know where this is heading. Anyway, carrier micro going to be a big deal here. 3 carriers fighting. Natural base of SaviorSword is gone. Third base dying. 5th base left side sneaking that one out. BabyTrex has got his third base up, and his third base, or his natural, is rolling. Worker count is actually ahead for BabyTrex right now. What is going on? What's up, Drilly Willy? What's up? Game Jinx. Naked in a JC Penney's. Heck yeah. Terminator. This is a pretty crazy game. SaviorSword sends the carriers out. He's got 6 of them now. He's building interceptors. He's going to let SaviorSword sit in that natural base. He needs to find that left side base of SaviorSword, so his income is actually gone. Yeah, he's scanning. Good scans. Good scans. But he doesn't find the left side one. Oh, no! He scanned everywhere but this base, it feels like. Ugh. I don't think that holds up in court, undergrad. I think using my stuff to train existing AI is one thing, but distinctly impersonating the likeness of somebody else is that's illegal. Like, that's something that's not going to fly. Not that they won't try, I imagine. Good EMP on these carriers, by the way. And there's enough Goliaths to be pretty scary. ZeLoTs trying to buffer as much as they can for the carriers. Nice positioning here by these carriers, too. Once the ZeLoTs are dead, this is possible, but he needs to target the ZeLoTs, and then he's just stutter-stepping, attacking the interceptors here. ZeLoTs finally die? Yes, now body shots on the carriers. Body shots on the carriers are what you need to do here. What upgrades do we got on these Goliaths, man? +3 attack is huge. The EMP shut down a ton of the shields, all of the shields on those, by the way. He still doesn't know about this. Yeah, EMP knocks shields down to 0, undergrad. I'm doing all right, Drilly Willy. I appreciate anyone's hot takes on AI takeover. It's illegal, but the government will do it for safety. Will do what for safety reasons for Prime? What do you mean? I mean, AI can make television. AI can make short films at this point. I think it's going to replace Hollywood, which is... I mean, the entertainment industry is a pretty big deal, right? Reaver shenanigans against these Goliaths, really nice. Anything supporting your carriers is going to make them about 40% better than they are. Because you can't just make mass Goliath against all these Dragoons and Zealots and Reavers, right? Baby T-Rex is struggling. He's attacking in here, but what he doesn't know is the base on the left side of SaviorSwords. He scanned a whole bunch earlier, but he didn't scan that one Nexus. He didn't look. I guess maybe he's not as familiar with this base as other people are. And that's it. Baby T-Rex, GG's out. SaviorSword gets the win in 23 minutes of insane stuff. Yeah, pretty good match for sure. My chips says, please eat me. I could have pushed sooner. Probably. Not being able to punish that Nexus first really hurt him a lot. Really hurt him a lot. Blah. So, GG's. My chips, says Undergrad. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Bam. End of the day. 22 to 10 buildings raised. 43,000 to 31,000 outspend by SaviorSword is massive. Really big. Anyway, also, thanks for the $5, programmer philosopher. Not sure who you are, but thank you for the $5 donation. Excellent stuff for the purple dimension there. All right, next up, SaviorSword versus MaxPower. Dun, 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 on Polypoid. The MaxXtravaganza has begun. We're on Polypoid. Max is somehow not on Road War. Don't know how. Bottom right, gonna be a green Protoss player, SaviorSword. Top left, it is Max. Let's see how this one goes. Prediction rolling. We should probably see who SaviorSword is betting on. I know, Focus Panic, right? I think SaviorSword made Max play on a real map for once. I mean, we did cast a game. I think Max was on Rayreign last week. He does play on ladder maps sometimes. Savior's lucky this isn't Challenger. If AI takes over the world, would you be willing to become a drone? Are you joining the resistance? I don't know, man. I'm probably dead long before that point. Zealot pressure, no. But yeah, I mean, what the thing, an AI tab under YouTube videos where it says, if you don't want to watch the video, here's a summary of what happens. Right. I'm curious to see what an AI summary of my video would say. Because I think an AI video that's like explaining a concept, like talking about a movie or talking about some new science concept, AI could summarize that. But summarizing an entire game of StarCraft, I'm not sure they're quite suited to do that, you know? Second base on the way from Max. SaviorSword's the one base. He's got 2 gates. He's working on detection, worried about DTs. Weird cannon placements at 6 minutes from Max, but that's what Max does. SaviorSword trying to push on Max here on 1 base to 2 base, not working out for him. So he does take the second base. But Max's is done. Not ideal. Does he have double observatory? What the heck? SaviorSword has double observatory. That's gotta be a mistake. That has got to be unintentional. Cannon positioning, I don't know. Max is worried about a drop, I guess. But at 5 minutes, it's way too early for that. That's okay. I mean, probably not going to be the reason that he loses. The Cardiox is giving us an AI summary of this game right now. That's exciting. Max is expanding top right to a bit of a ninja base, which, again, SaviorSword should be aware is a distinct possibility when you're playing against Max, as part of the Max Extravaganza on the Sunday stream. SaviorSword, not checking top right. It's not actually an expansion. It's just setting up mass Reaver drop. Okay, Max, I'm on board. I like this plan. Yeah, he's got enough Dragoons to hang. Oh, Reaver dropping inside the main base. SaviorSword. Good hit on those probes. 29 probes remaining here for Max. Can't be happy about that. So both players going Reaver drops against each other is kind of fun. Third base down south from SaviorSword. No sign of a third base here for Max. He is just setting up for one heck of a Reaver drop. He's got to do it at some point. Like, I appreciate he's making all these Reavers. He's making more. He's going to go for, like, the biggest Reaver drop in the history of Protoss kind. Is this going to get scouted? He's taking so long on this that I think SaviorSword... Did he see that? It is 4 shuttles with 2 Reavers each. Doom dropping on SaviorSword. Oh my gosh, Max. Alright, Max just goes... This is a fastest map level Reaver drop. You will never see this in actual StarCraft. He's just dropping 8 Reavers inside SaviorSword's main. SaviorSword's like, wait, what? Oh, my Nexus is dead. Cool. A bunch of probes are dying as well. Oh, this is amazing. He comes up to try to shut this thing down, which, there's a Nexus up there. Probably should die. Reavers popping out. They don't have the Scarabs yet necessarily, though. Ba-bam. One shot. No, doesn't get the one shot off at all. The main base of SaviorSword is an absolute death zone of doom. His production's in a lot of trouble here, too. Max moving out. There's a DT in the mix from SaviorSword. There is no detection here on Max's army. He snipes down one of the Reavers. Nice stutter step. There you go. Taking out shuttles in case there are Reavers in there. Doesn't have an answer to the Dark Templar Zeratul at all. Bottom right. Again, these gateways dying would be massive. Would be really, really important. Gateways dying. SaviorSword countering in. Good Psystorm on the probes in the natural base, too. I don't think they can get through these cannons, but killing all those workers was a really, really huge deal. Max is getting starved out just a little bit. Drilly Willy, relatively soon, yeah. But more Dragoons show up from SaviorSword. Shut this thing down. Max does not have a lot of money to make more Scarabs, and he's losing more of it all of the time because he's getting starved out. His main base is still mining, but SaviorSword's mining at 6 o'clock and the natural. Max is barely mining on one base at the moment. I don't think Max has observers to check this out. Hey, who's that? StarKiss with the raid of a party of 20 people. What is up, StarKiss? Yeah. Exactly, he went west. There are use cases for AI, and as it gets better, I think there will be more and more use cases. So, Max sends the Reavers home to save his main base. But SaviorSword's on 2 bases. He can rebuild his main if he wants. And I don't think Max can keep up at this stage. But again, that's what the lower level games are all about. If this was a position with, say, Stork versus Rich or something, yeah. 3 bases would win, but check this action out. Oh my gosh. Reaver dropping at this 3rd base behind, away from all the cannons is kind of a huge deal. He's using way too many Scarabs on way too few probes, but still. Ow, ZeLoTs. Try and do what they can. They try to time it. Are they out of Scarabs? Okay, lost a Reaver there. Did not lose a Reaver there. Up the other way. DT leading the charge. Detection now from Max, though. ZeLoTs are problematic. Fall back. Fight with the cannons. Reavers taking on the Nexus would be big. They're just kind of attacking whatever, though, which I guess is also probably sort of okay. Okay. ZeLoT trying to get as many probe kills as they can. Income is not good for Max. This base going down is a huge deal. Natural base, yes. Not rebuilding the main SaviorSword. Has the money for it. Not quite sure if he wants to do that or not. Okay, these cannons worth their weight today, man. They are just MVPs of keeping Max alive. Those 2 cannons were not there. I think it's over for Max. So, static defense, good. It turns out losing a Reaver to a cannon, bad. It turns out good. Okay, picks up micros, saves it. Trying to walk in here with the Reavers, though. Damn it. Unload. Fire. And that's it. Max GG's out. SaviorSword gets the win in 19 minutes of pretty chaotic PvP. Whew. I liked it. I liked the big old doom drop there by Max inside SaviorSword's main, but better macro from SaviorSword, better expansion timings from SaviorSword. The outspend here is pretty massive. That helps immensely too. Yes, Wander, entirely possible. Let's go a PvZ on Road War, where Max accuses the other player of being a cheater. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see what we get here out of him. So, Road War, terrible 1998 map that nobody likes except for Max. Top right, it's toribori. A Zerg player. Bottom left, it is Max. Maximus Paximus is here. And again, the name of this replay is Max versus a cheater. So, let's see what is so cheating about this Zerg player. It's a bad map. It's going to be hard for him to win because it's a bad map. Zerg needs a second base. Getting a second base here is horrendous. Fast double obs is the new meta, says the Zeus. Yeah, right? They all saw that game with SaviorSword and they were like, oh, that's genius. I like that a lot. Pool coming in, so Pool first play. Forge opening here. He is worried. He's had this happen before. 2-player map, Pool first, Lings show up. It's hard to defend against it. You gotta find your own way to wall off against Ling pressure, and that is exactly what Max is trying to do here. Okay, Lings are out. Lings are hoofing it down the way. But cannon up. It's in a weird position for Lings to attack into. He takes the second base down here, which does get scouted by Max. So he's doing a good job keeping an eye on wherever it could be expanded to by the Zerg player. And he might cannon it. He's thinking about cannoning it. He's got a pylon coming in anyway. So here comes the Zerg. ZeLoT out. Cannon really walled in there. Smart Zerg player. Ooh, expanding up here too. It's a minerals only. This base is closer. Oh, look at that cannon high ground. Oh, that's so annoying. And it's annoying here too. Bit of a stalemate as we stand here looking at each other. Zerg player working on drones, working on hatch, cannon coming up, not in a position to really stop this. He doesn't see it is the thing. It's out of visual range. No, it's not. That one's in range, but can he see it or not? He sees it, yes. Here come the Lings, try to shut it down, but 3 cannons up. ZeLoT's coming to defend it too. 1 cannon dies, but the other ones are going to come up here. That hatch is dead. Deader and dead. I fail to see how toribori is cheating in this game. He doesn't seem to have a lot of money. I don't think he's map hacking. What other cheats are there in StarCraft? I'm trying to figure out how he could be cheating here, but I can't really. Uh-oh. Yeah, I actually have to fight these Lings if you're going to take down that hatch. It's just a lot of Lings are dying for not a lot here. Oh, those cannons are putting in work. Casual 6-kill ZeLoT here. And look, he just micros back to the cannon. This guy, if he's cheating, I don't know how. I really don't. Hatch dies. He tried to save it forever. Did not happen. So, 2 base and Zerg. Got a good drone count, actually. Droning up pretty well. Sacrificed a lot of Lings trying to save that base. So, he's got nothing, man. He has an economy and no army whatsoever. That was some good micro from Max. Definitely true. Max, not getting any attack upgrades, but is getting a range upgrade for Dragoons. He's worried about the potential of Hydralisks, which is potential, but Lair's on the way. Zerg player trying to take a base over this side, maybe. Max says he had unlimited minerals. No? I mean, you look at his mineral count here. Doesn't seem to be unlimited by any stretch. If he had unlimited minerals, he would have had enough Lings to save that hatch. But he's droning up pretty darn well. Got some Sunkens up. Queen's Nest on 2 bases. What? He's getting a hive. He's going 2 base hive, man. Unupgraded Lings doing pretty well against unupgraded Dragoons and ZeLoTs. Max, 2 bases. Zerg, 2 bases. Worker counts, fairly even. Upgrades coming in for the Zerg. No upgrades at all, again, for Max. Keep that in mind. He's got range upgrade. He'll probably get a speed upgrade, but he's not using the Forge for any upgrades at all. 3rd base coming in from toribori. Expanding on the right side here, too. Yeah, 150 APM for the Zerg player. Not bad. Adrenal's on the way. Adrenal 1-1 Lings kind of just crushes gateway units, especially if they don't have any upgrades. He's getting Templar Archives. Psystorm could be amazing here, but we'll see if he gets it out in time. Yeah, Zerg player is doing a good job just balancing drone production and Ling production, getting upgrades, expanding while he's at it. Spending his money as soon as he gets it. And if he gets away with these 2 bases and Max just kind of sits in his In his base, which he's doing, you give the Zerg the opportunity to get huge economically, and then they'll come kill you. You can't sit back like this against a good Zerg player. You gotta move out. You gotta at least have vision on these bases. You could have killed this. You could have killed this. You could have killed this. You're just letting the Zerg player win with like 8 lings out on the map. He doesn't have anything. Finally, Max moves out. But these are Cracklings with 1-1, and these are Dragoons with 0-0, and Zealots with 0-0. DTs are getting some work in here for sure, but without those DTs... Yeah, finally brings an Overlord over here. Oh, DT shutting this space down too. All right, so this gets interesting. This base is saved because an Overlord showed up. This base has Sunkens and 1-1 Cracklings at it. He's getting 2-2, man. Still no upgrades for Max. Oh, no. Zealots into this base now. Not really enough Cracklings to do this. It turns out hatch down, so he's killed 2 hatches. Still no upgrades, though, and this is the kind of engagement where there are just enough lings. DTs, though. Bring the Overlords. There you go. Bringing like 6 Overlords to this party. Yeah, 2-2. 2-2 Cracklings versus 0-0 Gateway units. This Zerg player knows exactly what he has to do to win and just make Cracklings. That's it. There's no Psystorm. There are no Reavers here. This is pure unupgraded Gateway unit stuff. He's got a +1 attack coming in now, Max does, at 16 minutes. He's had a Forge since minute 0. But yeah, this guy's not making Ultras. This guy's not making Hydras. This guy's not making Mutalisks. He doesn't have to. You can beat a Protoss player with Gateway units if you have Cracklings, especially if they have 0 upgrades, no armor, no attack whatsoever. 3-3's coming in from the Zerg player too. He's going to have 3-3 before Max has any attack upgrades or armor upgrades at all. He's doing a poor job with detection. Oh, toribori certainly is. Okay, that was a bunch of free kills for no reason, except he didn't have Overlords around. This guy's making DTs. You know that. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, DTs, man. Still not bad. 0-0 DTs against Cracklings, eh? Not too shabby. I think Zerg player is pretty committed to this Massling strat. He could use a macro hatcher too. He's got unused larva in different positions, making 26 lings now. Left side base is back. Right side base is holding. Max maybe trying to get a third base here would be good because he's mined out of his main. He's going to get starved out here soon. Yeah, it is just mass crackling all day. 3-3, man. Once again, no detection in critical moments. But he gets detection eventually and does manage to save the day there. Third base coming in. Overlord sees it. 26 more lings in production here for toribori. 150 APM. It's not like he's playing with, you know, 300 APM or anything. He's just an average Zerg player here. Recognizing what the Protoss is doing. And then shutting it down. Yeah, these Zealots cannot hold against Cracklings. I'm sorry. The upgrade advantage is far too vast. Yep, next is down. Max starved out. Are you cheating? It's over, Drilly Willy. It's done. Yeah, 3/3 cracklings. If you don't have splash, you die. Oh, amazing. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly how I would play a PvZ. If the Protoss player was getting unupgraded Zealots and Dragoons to try to kill me, just mass cracklings, gonna get the work. Weird game, man. 488 to 124 units produced in favor of toribori. Structures raised 29 to 4. The outspend is there too. Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. Bjorn! Yeah, I didn't see any cheating either. Is there one more? Here's the thing, Max. When you send me the replays, you don't label them as SaviorSword versus Max, except for the one that you did. So what's the other one? That is... Oh, this one? Okay. Dominator! Max versus SaviorSword. I don't know what to do, he says. All right, Max. And SaviorSword on. Dominator, top side, Max, right side, SaviorSword. Stepping away for a second. Be right back. Drilly Willy. All right, kids, what do we got? Max is throwing up some cannons over on this position at the third of SaviorSwords. Also, probably ninjaing down here if we had to guess. SaviorSword says no expansion for Max yet. I'll expand. That sounds fine. Got a Dragoon out. Good safety Dragoons. Zealots are being proxied here. These aren't cannons. These are gateways, by golly. So he's going to go to Zealot. Going to try to push in here and take down SaviorSword. SaviorSword countering with cannons is going to be a little bit tough to do. Did he spot this? Boy, 3 cannons. He really doesn't want to get countered at all. They're just making a ton of slow zealots with no upgrades. Cybernetics core, yes. Another cannon. I think he just kind of wins if he moves in. Well, micro's important here. It's 2 Dragoons, Max. There are 2 Dragoons defending that. Okay, now this is just a win, right? SaviorSword. Ah! Thinks about getting a third and goes, oh, I see. And Max still doesn't go. Max is like, I don't know. He's unsure. He's worried. This has killed a lot of people in the history of StarCraft, is the unsurety. So he goes for it. Cannon dies. Zealots come back home from SaviorSword, and Dragoons come back home too to try to save the day. Yeah, probes get pulled to buffer as well. Probes are dying, but he can get away with it because he's got a second base, and Max doesn't. Yeah, there we go. It's a tightly contested hold, but that guy walks into a cannon and dies. If he jumped back with his buddies, I think this goes a little bit better for him. SaviorSword making more Dragoons. More Dragoons here, too, for Max. 19 to 20 workers, but, again, it's 2 base to 1 base right now in favor of SaviorSword. His income is just better. Whoa. DT's out from SaviorSword. Guess who doesn't have any detection? Max. He's got cannons back home, but no robo. Ah. That sucks. What's up, Kale Thoss? Happy Sunday. No, the pylon, DT. The pylon. Sure. All right. We'll let a couple more units get out of these things because we're not killing the pylon. That's cool. Oh, doesn't get the Dragoon out of that one, though. That totally sucks. Max trying to expand up this way. Doesn't have detection still, mind you. So that's it. So we're done. Max, Ninja expanding down south. I'm not sure it's going to make a difference. Max turtling up inside of his main without a second base. Okay, he does have a second base. Sort of. Kind of, sort of has a second base. So I assume Reaver Tech. No. Archons, maybe. Once again, Max gets away with an expansion that his opponent does not know exists. SaviorSword is very smart, though, and is checking this, and is like, yo, hey, there is a base down here. I guess we'll go kill that. Sounds like a good idea. Reaver Tech's on the way from Max. Steelers beating the Ravens, or have beat the Ravens. Sounds about right. Let's see how Lamar Jackson did today. $13 points. 68 passing yards, 19 rushing yards, 1 passing interception, 1 touchdown, 1 rushing TD. Ugh. That is gross. Poor Justin Jefferson. What did he ever do to deserve this? Justin Jefferson has 2 catches because friggin' terrible rookie quarterback, what's his face? This is QB from Michigan. That's it. Max is out. So let it not be said that Max never sends in losses, because by golly, there are 3 Max losses on the stream today. 3. SaviorSword is better than Max, it turns out. And that's it. I think that's it. We done? I think we're done. Not done. All right, let's head over to US West BattleNet, folks. Let's get some live games all up in here. We got people ready to go. Chiefs Texans tonight. If I was a betting man, I'd put some money on the Texans there. I think they're beating... I think they are beating the Chiefs. The Chiefs are not good this year. There's something wrong with Mahomes. All right, let's start us off with a Happy Phantom mode. Haven't done one in a few days, so I think it's good to mix it in. Come to US West BattleNet. Join in the festivities. Join the Falcon Paladin channel. The password to get in is always SOCK. Boom. All right. Good stuff. Richard is not happy about that. But, dude, you are a Chiefs fan. You have, like, 4 Super Bowls. You are fine. You're going to be all right if the Chiefs don't win it this year. It'll be okay, I promise. Don't have to worry about it. If you want to check out the roles in Happy Phantom, you can do that by going to that Google document and seeing what the roles are, if you have any questions. Okay, Uliberto. I don't know who that is. CV Swinta, Psychonauts, Bazomp. We got Banana One in here. Max. 4 Prime. Mutabomb. Orti's in here. Unknown User 118 is in here too. All right. We'll do another one of these. If you didn't get into this one, I'll get you into the second one. Mahomes will be 31 next year. Kelsey will be retired. Chris Jones, who knows? Yeah. I'm not saying... I would, undergrad. I'm not saying, Richard, that the Chiefs are done forever. I'm just saying they're not winning it this year. Mahomes doesn't look right. And if he's not right, you're not winning the championship. You're not winning the Super Bowl. What's up, Tyrion? You're a bit late. Did this crash for somebody? Did it crash for someone? No, we're in? Looks like we're in. I don't think anybody dropped. Okay, cool. Look at the names in the top left for y'all so we know who is who. All right, we're in. We got the names. We got them. They good? They're good. Top left of the map on Happy's Phantom mode, which is crazy all the time. It's going to be Mutabomb, 12 o'clock. It's Bazump. Top right, we've got Bananawan, who is Bigwan. 4 Prime on the right side playing Zerg. Bottom right is Psychonauts playing Terran, intriguingly enough. We've got Uliberto GX, 6 o'clock. Playing Zerg as well. Bottom left, a dark blue MaxPower. Left side, last but not least, is a yellow Zerg player. It is SaviorSword. No idea who this is, but welcome to the live stream. Undergrad wants to see me playing StarCraft. I am not good. You can watch me play StarCraft on the live streams, Undergrad. I'm playing things like the Reverse Campaign, StarCraft Mass Recall, which is the Brood War campaign inside StarCraft 2. Yeah, check out Falcon Paladin Plays. For if you want to see Falcon Play stuff, you got to go over to the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. That's where all that stuff is. That's where Falcon the Player lives. Falcon the Caster lives on this channel. But check out all those games, man. Dishonored, Dawn of War. That's another RTS. We got Expedition 33, maybe Game of the Year for 2025. Warcraft 3's in there. Baldur's Gate. Final Fantasy 7. Chrono Trigger? Dude. What a list. What a list. Got another couple hours on the stream, Tyrion. Yeah, I would say. Something along those lines. Stream almost died for Tyrion. Oh no. Oh, it's a lot of gates from Bigwan. Bigwan, yep. Bigwan is doing phantom-y type things. He could also be a paladin or a knight. Kind of hard to know. Extra gas, I guess, is a paladin thing, not a knight thing. Or he's just the phantom. 4 Prime and Bazump agree that he is the guy. Bigwan doesn't like hiding, it turns out. And he doesn't like being passive either. Bengals beating the Bills. But the Bills are close. Who's got the ball, Richard? Da-da-da-da, Bazump is getting murdered. But somehow probes are good fighters. Who knew? Trying to take down Mutabomb next. He's got Sunkens up. He's got Lings. He'll be okay. He's holding. If it is Bigwan, he's in a lot of trouble. Because if you're the Phantom, you got to kill at least 1 or 2 people in the first couple minutes. If you kill 0 people in the first couple minutes, and everybody knows you're the Phantom, they're going to get big, and they're going to kill you. Plus, they're going to team up, which is what these Zealots are all about from Bazump. Helping to clean it up. Yeah, then these 4 Zealots that are already injured are not doing anything about these Sunkens. Yeah, they are deader than a doornail. No extra kills on those guys whatsoever. So yeah, a ton of lings coming out here from Uliberto GX. I think Bigwan's just dead now. Bengals just scored. Bills have the ball, says Richard. Excellent. Excelente. Yeah, and once the Phantom is just kind of stuck inside their base defending, they're a dead nerd. It is over. Now the question is this a 2 Phantom setup where 75% of the time there's 2 Phantoms? Or is it a single Phantom setup where 25% of the time it's 1 Phantom? What say ye? Lurkers are up from, again, CV Swintha. No idea who this is. Also hard to say the name. Bigwan does have some units out here. He's going to try to kill CV Swintha. Once again, I'm just going to call him CV, I think. Man, this one lurker is having a good time out here. 4 kills on this lurker is not bad at all. Yeah, no, everyone's coming to save CV. No big deal. The other Phantom could reveal themselves and try to help Bigwan here, but that is a deadly scenario. It doesn't work out 99% of the time, so if there is another Phantom, I guarantee they're sitting back, watching Bigwan kill himself, and then they're going to try to win it as a solo Phantom, which is not easy. It is, in fact, very hard. Oh, gosh, did you not... Really? Okay. All right, Bigwan. Not bringing detection to this party. Good contain, though, by CV. CV gets saved by his friends. Excellent job. And he's paying them back by containing Bigwan inside his main base right now. Going to get Reaver dropped by our guy Bazomp. Reaver dropped? Maybe High Templar dropped. The lag is bad. The pro pull is pretty good. Reaver dropped. There it is. Reaver dropped. Oh, the Reaver micro is pretty fancy here by, I like it, by Bazomp. And then everybody else pushes in the front door. The Lurkers will do friendly fire splash damage, but looks like they're not doing too much of a problem there. So yeah, Bigwan's dead. I certainly hope Bigwan is not a solo Phantom here, because if he's solo Phantom, this is over in about 8 minutes, which is not a good time. Yep, siege tanks are here. Bigwan's getting all sorts of murked. He's fighting. He's a good player. So, like, I'm not saying he's gonna die, but he's gonna die. I don't know how to be any clearer about this. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Bigwan's dead. He's pulling a max power here, where he knows he's dead, but he's refusing to die. It'd be really funny if he was a paladin. Really funny if he was a paladin. Ba 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 da ba da ba ba da ba ba. There he is. And he was a phantom. Is the game over? No. Good. Okay, so there's another phantom out here. They're solo. They've been trying to hide desperately this whole time. And successfully hidden so far they have. They saw Bigwan go ape immediately upon starting the game, which you're not supposed to do in Happy's Phantom because you die, which is exactly what happened to Bigwan there. And now the other Phantom is hiding in their corner, being like, hope nobody notices it's me. Man, who gave 4 Prime sole control of the center? Holy smokes. No, Mutabomb, just kidding. Mutabomb has full control of the center. 4 Prime just wants a third base, which he's going to get here in the top right. Who do we think it is? Who's got a ton of stuff? Mutabomb's got a ton of stuff, but he's also won 3 bases at 11 minutes, which is kind of insane. Nobody else looks particularly ginormous. Of course, another way to figure out who the Phantom is by determining who's underbuilding. Who's not building enough stuff here. Bazump thinks that Huliberto doesn't have enough army. Yeah, there's the too slow accusation from Mutabomb. They are a Phantom Menace, Dan. Exactly. You're only building tech. You're not building an army. Well, he's got some Hydralisks. He was out here killing the Bigwan. He was doing stuff. CV's like, yeah, let's gang up on him. No, why? Why are we killing Huliberto? Okay, I mean, we're moving. I'm not going to complain about it. Like, I disagree with the assertion, but he doesn't have a lot, and underbuilding is a valid way to determine if somebody is Phantom. So here is the death of Huliberto GX. Not much you can do about it. Even if you are a Phantom, you can't really defend yourself from this sort of a thing, so by golly. Here goes nothing. Still got a hatch up here. Should be dead. Isn't. Tis the nature of the beast. Alright. Hatch down. Man down. Paladin! Ah! They killed their own best friend. Oh no. Alright. They have less help to kill the Phantom now, but also there are still 6 people, so I mean, we'll see, we'll see. In our defense, says CV Swinta, Black thought he was a Phantom too. Did he? Oh, that's funny. He thought he was a Phantom, didn't recognize he was a Paladin. So what's nice about Happy Phantom is you could bring a worker up here on this beacon, and it tells you what your role is and describes what you do. So that's exciting. of course, there could be an amnesiac on the map who is a new Phantom now. Amnesiac doesn't have a role until somebody dies, and then they take their role. So if there's an amnesiac, then they took Bigwan's role when he died, and there are still 2 Phantoms. It's entirely possible. 4 Prime wants 4 bases. CV's throwing out a bunch of Queen shenaniganry here on Psychonauts. Queens make me feel like Hamster, but Hamster never plays under Smurf names. Hamster doesn't care to do that. Hamster will play as Hamster, and he will beat you as Hamster, gosh darn it. Blue is aggressive for no reason. Max is going all the cannons into carriers. That's very fun. Queen's coming down to Parasite all of the carriers, and Max says, no, you don't get to Parasite my carriers. I kill you. All right, he's here to kill Max. Whoever CV is, feels like somebody who's played with us before, but that is such a weird Smurf name to go with. Maybe just somebody that's watched a lot of the stream. Yeah, Darkstorm Hydra crushes cannon carrier, turns out. So Max is dead. That dust is thick. Max counterattacking. Darkstorm doesn't protect your buildings. That is true, but Hydra's killing your carriers fast is kind of a big deal too. Yeah, one carrier dies on the retreat, on the fallback. Everybody is agreeing it's Max. They were wrong about Huliberto, so it's not that they're necessarily right about Max here, but yeah, just killing interceptors like crazy. Max is going to have a hard time making these carriers viable without those. Carriers are a big deal. Max says it's not me. But, I mean, that's what a Phantom would say. Like, who's going to admit that you are the Phantom? It's a lot of hiders from Mutabomb, from CV, 4 primes here. Killing him as well. He's got some Reavers out. And by that I mean he has a Reaver out with 4 Scarabs. Probably not enough to stop this many Hydras, but who knows? Could do. So wait. Bazump built these cannons here, but he's not unallied with Max. Bazump, what are these cannons all about? Nice plague on the carriers, though. Huge plague on those carriers. Max dying for sure. Turns out Darkstorm is too good. And that's it. Max is out. He's a Slayer. Good. Ooh, good macro, though, Max. That was pretty nice. I thought he was a little bit sus. Carriers, that many cannons into Reaver tech on 2 base in like 12 minutes. That was pretty good by Max. But Slayer he was. Slayer he was. Ahmed, what's up, dude? How's it going, Ferendo Babendo? Pretty sure it's Max. Damn. See, it's hard. Phantom mode is hard, man. A lot of people are very sure that certain people are Phantoms, and then they're not, and then they have to reconsider their own ideology. What's up, Protoneer? Happy Sunday as well. Hope you had a great week. So, I don't know. Psychonaut statistically is phantom more often than he should be. He doesn't have a lot, which I'm finding fairly sus. He hasn't participated in killing people as much as I think he should. But I mean, that's not, you know, ironclad evidence or anything. Psychonauts is like, I dropped. True, he did drop. I did see that. These cannons that Bazump are building, I think he was just doing it to contain Max. But he never unallied Max, which is weird. Oh, that's nice, Protoneer. Love to see that. Stop parasiting, says Psychonauts. CV says, let's kill Purple. He's not helpful. What? That's not a nice thing to say. He's been helping. Ah! Psychonauts does not appreciate being accused and tries to... is trying to kill CV with a tank drop, but... Oh, man. That got shut down immensely. Alright, so Psychonauts might just be dead here. Purple and yellow have beef. They certainly do. Psychonauts is like, that did not work. You are correct. Yeah, this is just Psychonauts and CV continuing to poke at each other, trying to get through the middle. 4 Prime's just got his Hydras kind of parked in here. He's not participating in this battle. He's like, hold on, let me get out of the way. Spawn Brutaling on a couple tanks, always nice. Hydras fight against Goliath's pretty good too. Hydras are at 3-2 upgrades. 3-3 here from Psychonauts. Yeah, 4 Prime's just getting his dudes out of the middle of the map. Which is totally fine. CV expanding down the left side into Max's positions. Has the natural base of Bigwan as well. Mutabomb asks Psychonauts what he is. Says Paladin. Good deal, good deal, good deal. Psychonauts getting Spawn Broodling is mostly a problem if he doesn't have any extra money. The thing about being a paladin is you get extra gas, but no extra minerals. You can run out of minerals and have all the gas in the world and not be able to build anything important, right? Ooh, come on. If somebody was pirate in this game, that'd be so good. I don't think so. I think a pirate might already be there. A little bit of a tank drop on CV here. Bazump's like, we could kill yellow and purple. Muta's got a ginormous Hydra army here. How's it going, Ansem? CD taps? CD was a Slayer. How? What? Why did CD tap? That's weird, but okay. Goodbye, CD. Good game. Well played, I think. Psychonauts lives. We've got what? Mutabomb, Bazump, 4 Prime, and Psychonauts is alive. And here comes Mutabomb to take down Psychonauts. Psychonauts does not have enough tanks to stop this from happening. There are too many Hydras. Well, I guess if he doesn't bring all of the Hydras, I guess. He's only bringing some of the Hydras to kill Psychonauts, so Psychonauts can survive this. Bit of a recall in here, too, from Bazump. Not going to be a bad idea, but Bazump, unnecessary here. Locks down the Arb. Sick move by Psychonauts. Big fan. Big fan of that. But Psychonauts is dead. He says, yeah. Dude, is Psychonauts the Phantom again? This is insane. Lock that Arb. Eat it. GG's out. And his rule is... Paladin! 2 Paladins down! 3 players left! It's time for the Phantom to go! Who is it? Bazump on Allies 4 Prime. Immediately... Here it is, on-allying 4 Prime. But can he handle both 4 Prime and Mutabomb? Seems like a tough thing to do. I think that's what we're doing. It's Protoss versus Zerg right now. It's going to be Bazump fighting against both 4 Prime and Mutabomb, who are both pretty good Zerg players. Wait. What? Is Mutabomb... Mutabomb's attacking 4 Prime too? Why is Mutabomb attacking 4 Prime? I don't think he read this properly. What? I think Brown unallied 4 Prime for Mutabomb. I guess Mutabomb agrees with Bazump. I guess he agrees with him that it's 4 Prime. Unless, again, we've got 2 Phantoms because there was an Amnesiac in here somewhere. Mass Hydra against ZeLoT. Not going to do crazy good. Oh, there's Lings in there as well, though. Yeah, this is really bad from 4 Prime all of a sudden. He's got a lot of Mutalisks out of somewhere. +3 attack on these Mutas is pretty good from 4 Prime. Nice Plague. I think 4 Prime is dead. I think he just gets rolled. He's catching plagues. He's dishing plagues. The Dark Swarm's been better here. Trying to Reaver draw a lot of Muta production from 4 Prime. 4 Prime is pretty sus. If it is 2 non-Phantoms trying to hold down a Phantom, it's going to be a hard battle for him. But they're Dark Swarming better. The plagues from 4 Prime are also very good. Please eat me. It's because plaguing Marines and medics is a better use of plague. It's not as hard to kill buildings. They don't fight back. This could, I mean, he's producing. He doesn't have a lot of production. He's running Lings into all the cannons in the world, which is not a good way to do things here either. Man, if it is 4 Prime, this is impressive stuff out of Mutabomb and Bazump taking him down. It's not easy to take down a Phantom with all of the money that they have. It's usually, if you just kind of hold off, right? If you can just kind of hold it as the Phantom, you're going to win in the long run. But that timer is not very long. Yeah. Guardian Muta not going to work against Archons, not going to work against Hydra Dark Swarm. I mean, we've seen Plague used on depots before. It's not something that's never happened. But, like, another part of the problem is that Plague doesn't actually kill anything. And so you Plague the depots, and a Terran player that's on top of it just goes over and repairs the depots, and congratulations, I guess. You took some minerals away from the Terran player. Plaguing a huge group of Marines is always a better option. Offensive Nidus back here by Mutabomb is awesome. Yeah, 4 Prime is dead. 4 Prime is dead. Let's see if 4 Prime is the Phantom. Because he is dead. He's fighting. Desan. I suck at Phantom, he says. No matter what. Oh, 4 Prime. About an hour alpha, something like that. Bam, nicely done. Woo, Bigwan and 4 Prime. 4 Prime is cursing Bigwan because Bigwan did not hide who he was. So poor 4 Prime had to solo Phantom his way to victory there, and he didn't do it. Did not make it happen, man. So, nicely done. Really solid 32-minute display there of Phantom mode. Good sniff out by Bazump. Well done, well done. All right. Ka-chow. Happy Phantom number 2. We're going to get people in here that were not, in the last one. Max still thinks it's Bazump, even after all evidence proves it was not Bazump. Fair enough, Max, I guess. $32A is in here. Where's the unknown person that was in the in there? Please Eat Me gets in. Orty! Orty gets to play. Unknown Alex. You want to play? I got a spot for you. Unknown Alex. Oh, okay. Another one. Okie doke. Okay, I think we're good to go here. Hamster doesn't want to play. Okay, so Orty's in. He's new. Drilly Willy's in. He's new. Zwanswig. 32A. Please Eat Me. New people. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Notre Dame has decided not to play in a bowl. Wow. Just taking their ball and going home. Notre Dame, big babies, I guess. Who can make the playoff? We don't want to play anymore. It's like, okay. Or he could grow up and play in a bowl. Give your fans something to cheer about to end the season, guys. I think Kansas State did the same thing a couple days ago. Also babies. Okay, we get it? We got it. Top left, it is Drilly Willy. 12 o'clock, Max Power. Top right, 4 Prime. Right side, Orty in the house, playing Terran. Bottom right, please eat me as a Protoss. 6 o'clock, Mutabomb. Zergana again. Bottom left is going to be 32A, playing Terran. Very scary Terran player. Left side, Protoneer Zwanzwig is playing Terran as well. Yeah. It's not Drilly Willy. Oh. Fake Drilly Willy's in here. Probably Afghatanis or something. I don't know. Somebody who's listening to the stream, tell chat it's not actually Drilly Willy and it's a fake Drilly Willy. That'd be good to know. But yeah, Notre Dame. Straight up. Max says I'm amnesiac? Please eat me says he's a paladin. We don't get racial harmony in the middle here, unfortunately. It is a Zerg Terran setup. Max needs someone to explain what amnesiac is. Seriously, Notre Dame, what the heck, guys? We're not a playoff team. Wah, wah, wah. We don't want to play football anymore. Is Drilly Willy Zal? Kind of feel like Drilly Willy is Zal. Max, go to the beacon, Max. You can do it. Good old Rudy. I've always felt like Rudy's kind of a dumb movie. Like, Rudy works his butt off for years and years and years and takes tons of abuse and never gets anything out of it. Shows up in a blowout, gets one sack, and that's it? Like, seriously? Like, that's enough to make up for all the blood, sweat, and tears that you put into it? I don't think so, man. I don't think that's an inspiring story at all. Is it basically teaching kids you should work your butt off for years and years and years and years and get nothing out of it? Because, okay, I can understand why that's a message that people would want to send. Be a good drone. Be a good worker. Don't expect anything out of the world. Just work hard. Ah, Amnesiac figured out what, or Max figured out what an Amnesiac is. Good job, Amnesiac Max. So if they kill a Phantom first, that means Max is a new Phantom and they gotta kill him. Amnesiac is kind of a tough role that way. Because once somebody dies, everybody knows what your role is now. I don't know, Wander. That seems like a bad idea. Like, I really, as the Amnesiac, I wouldn't want to defend the person that everybody is saying is a Phantom. Like, that seems like a way to put a target on your back. I think you just have to kind of sit back and let the game come to you. You just have to be like, well, whatever role I get, whatever role I get. Jacob. That's funny.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
That's what they say, Zion. $32A, trying to take as much gas as possible, as usual. Fake Drilly Willy says, purple is Phantom. Dun dun dun. How can you not see it? Nintendo! No! Sickishly Nintendo. Don't bring your diseases in here. Don't bring the flu into chat. So what diseases are you bringing in, Nintendo, if it not those ones? $32A on a rampage against Drilly Willy. Yep, venereal disease 21, RJB. Ah, you got vaccinated, Nintendo. Got it. Got it, got it. Sick-ish. That makes more sense now. Reaver's out. Or Reavers. We've got ye old, the old Arbiters are out here. $32A. What you gonna do? Doesn't have a lot, honestly. There we go. All right, so 32A is going to drop on Zal, top left. Going to try to kill him in a TVT type scenario. Shuts it down. Zal says, absolutely not. Not going to allow that to happen. Who's firing here? Yeah, okay. Zal firing on this command center in the center for 32A. Fair enough, Nintendo. I mean, I got the typhoid vaccine back in the year 2001, and it knocked me on my butt for 3 days. I felt like I was going to die from the typhoid vaccine. But I also never got typhoid when I was in Africa, so hey, that's a win. Protneer feels like he's in the middle of his parents fighting. Yeah, that's fair. Somebody needs to win this so we can move on. Like, we need somebody to be victorious out here in the Zal fake Drilly Willy versus 32A battle, because you guys are taking way too long. Yeah, that's TVT. Oh, he said he was Avcatinis? That makes sense, I guess. Cool. Avcatinis and 32A in a TVT is kind of an interesting matchup. I sort of like it. Being allergic to cats Does sound like a problem, Nintendo. That's not fun. Nobody likes that. Zion wants a prediction. Sure, man. I can throw you a prediction. Nobody's dead, so it's a little bit tough to predict. But if you want to predict, there you go. Throw those Falcon chips into the pot. See who wins. Problem is, both Afghanis and 32A are very good. And very good with Terran, so no one's going to die anytime soon. Maybe Afghanis losing this base is sort of a huge deal, though. Hold on a second. Oh, Afghanis says never mind, but 32A is the Phantom. And he was a Slayer. So that means that now Max is a Slayer, probably. So that's kind of anticlimactic. If you go from Amnesiac, which is just a fancy Slayer, to Slayer, then disappointment. Disappointment in the air. What? Who? What? Where? Okay, so looks like everyone's trying to kill 32A because of what Afghanis said as he was dying. 32A says, you're losing the game. You're attacking someone who's not a Phantom. Nice drop down here by Mutabomb. Yeah, all right. So 32A is dead. Let's see what we get. 4 Prime's trying to get down to the bottom left, but is running into Ordia's base and kind of getting stuck a little bit. Army's being silly. Excuse me. Pardon me. Afghanis is not in that game. So we've got somebody with the name of Drilly Willy saying that they're Afghanis, but it's not. So it's probably Zal. Good game, Zal. You're allergic to bananas. Do bananas make your tongue feel fuzzy? That's what I've heard what the allergy to bananas is all about. And 32 A's a Slayer. Uh-oh. So we've got one known Slayer is Max. We've got 4 Prime, Ordi, Please Eat Me, Mutabomb, and Protoneer on the map. 1 or 2 of them is a Phantom. 75% chance we have 2 Phantoms. 25% chance we have 1 Phantom.
Nuclear launch detected.
Someone's nuking? Probably Protoneer, based on
Nuclear
Ordi?
launch detected.
Ordi is nuking? Ordi, my guy, what are we doing, man? Ordi. Oh, big old nuke on Protoneer. Second nuke on Protoneer. Sure. Ordi just started tossing nukes out. That's exciting. Is he going to keep doing it? Max. Oh, he says that Max is nuking him. No, that's... Oh, wait. Is that Max? Crap. We've got 2 dudes with nukes. Was it Max? It was Max. All right. Max is nuking Protoneer. Max is a Slayer. Unless he was lying about being in an amnesiac. You get hives from bananas. Whoa. And you're allergic to sleeping pills. That sucks, Jacob. Holy cow. I don't have the cilantro soap gene. No. I think cilantro tastes like cilantro. I don't like it much, but it doesn't taste like soap. It's okay. Max is chasing a Chaos Goblin. Ah, there you go. It is a pretty Chaos Goblin. So much TVT in this Phantom. Just the nature of having a lot of Terrans, I suppose. Yeah. So Protoneer's like, I'll kill Max. I don't care. I don't care if he's a Slayer or not. Ah, you're allergic to cashews and mangoes. Cashews are delicious. I love a good cashew. Mangoes are fine. If I was allergic to mangoes, I don't think I'd care too much. They're okay. The flavor is good, but it's not like my favorite thing. Good stuff, Nintendo. It's like those people that are lactose intolerant, but they'll still demolish like an entire half gallon of ice cream. They do not care. It's not going to kill you. So let's go. Allergies sometimes will kill you, but sometimes they don't. What's up, Magic the Gathering Mobrox? How's it going? I better find the Phantom soon. Yeah, 20 minutes is when the map starts mining out. It gets kind of scary. The Phantom keeps getting money, and you don't. Better do something about it. Problem is, the TVTs are problematic because it's hard to kill somebody fast. Advocatist... You guys missed a nuclear launch detected. I don't think it landed. I hear you too, Jacob. I feel bad for people who are allergic to peanuts. Peanuts are like an all-time great food, man. They can do anything. They're desserts. They are breakfasts. They are lunches and dinners and snacks. They are standalone snacks. They are ingredients in other things. Peanuts are great.
Nuclear launch detected.
Max is trying to nuke. Ah, there it is. Nuke dot discovered. Let's see if he can snipe it. Oh, yeah. No more nuke at all. EMPs the Arbiters because here's to defend him. Apparently, Please Eat Me is here to defend Max because sure, why not? Mass Arbiter plays fun. Got some carriers back here too. This nuke is gonna land, but the stasis tanks aren't gonna die. Killed his own stuff. Nothing of the enemy died. Tough stuff, Max. Not a good play. Also, Please Eat Me's out here murdering Protoneer. I guess. Sure, why not? Are we killing Terrans as 4 Prime? There are 3 Terrans! You can't say that. Four Primes, 2 racing. That is funny. Protoneer thinks it's Please Eat Me solely because Please Eat Me is trying to kill him. I don't know if Protoneer can do this. It's not like an infinite number of carriers, but it's pretty good. I guess we're in here killing Protoneer. Fair enough, because here comes 4 Prime as well. Wow. Please Eat Me has a lot of stuff. Protoneer says he's got a lot of stuff. Sure does. He's trying to argue about it. I'm a paladin, says Please Eat Me. That's a reason I have infinite gas. Makes a lot of sense. Protoneer taps, and he was, in fact, a Slayer. Uh-oh. Okay, so here we got Mutabomb. We've got a 2 racing 4 prime up here. Just going to point that out. We've got Please Eat Me. We've got Orty.
Awaken, my child.
Disabert Swag, thanks for following.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Indeed, you have been created to serve me. Welcome. Thanks for following. Trying to get to 4,000 followers here on the Twitch by the end of the year. It would mean getting about 200 new followers by the end of the year, but I feel like that's entirely possible. It could be Please Eat Me, MTG, but Please Eat Me says he's a paladin, which would explain the gas, obviously. I still think 4 prime going 2 race is sus. It's a very SaviorSword thing to do, obviously. Could be yellow. I don't think anybody has been knocked out of the discussion yet. Please Eat Me says he's out of minerals. Zion's finding the sound alerts, everybody. Somebody's lagging out here at 29 minutes.
What? I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a Dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
Okay, Please Eat Me is going after Orty, I guess. Sure, why not? Should be able to kill him. Doesn't seem to have any Goliaths. Got 5 or 6 of them, maybe. Okay, maybe like 10 Goliaths. Could be good with micro, but I don't know. It's going to be tough. This is a lot of carriers from Please Eat Me, dude. Okay, Mutabomb says no, but good stasis. Nice plague. Nice acid spore devour shenanigans happening here, too. This is getting chaotic all of a sudden. Whoa! Oh, he just tapped. Oh, he was a paladin. Oh, no. All right. Paladin down. Nuke lands, but all the stuff was already dead because his buildings got eliminated. Oh, that's what happened. His buildings got eliminated, so his so all of his unit died too. Oh, tank recall on Orty and 4 prime. 4 prime. Is he gonna get a phantom win? He was trying last time to get a phantom win so hard. He couldn't quite pull it off. It was very close, though. But this time, he's got to fight against Mutabomb, and he's got to fight against Max, who doesn't really have a lot left, to be entirely fair. And whatever's going on here from Orty. A little bit of lockdown. Okay, okay. There's that tank recall. 8 on top of Max as well. Come on, 4 prime. He can do it. He can do it. It's a lot of Zerg coming in. 3/3 Zerg from Mutabomb, though. It is a lot. This is why you should not allow people to 2-race. I concur. You shouldn't let people 2-race, but, you know, people do.
Nuclear launch detected.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 4 prime. 4 prime. He's producing. He's got to siege up these tanks. He's got to siege up these tanks. He's got to siege up these tanks. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, coming through this choke against 2/2 siege tanks with Dragoon support is not going to be very good for any of these Goliaths. So the problem is, I'm not sure how much money the other players have. How dare you, traitor. And all this production is continually making stuff. Moving out. He's got 3/3/3 on his Dragoons. He's pushing. The production capabilities of Orty are nothing. Production capabilities of Max are also pretty bad. I'm not sure he has money anyway. And Mutabomb is making stuff, sort of, but he's not. He doesn't have the money to use all of his larvae. So that's not ideal. I think 4 Prime might have pulled this off. For eons, I waited, says 4 Prime. And now, it is time. Ah, big Hydra drop here from Mutabomb. Kind of a last hurrah. Got High Templar, not enough. Ooh, we did get a Storm off, it looks like. Not enough energy that way. Dark Swarm, pretty fantastic here against these Dragoons. Siege Tank shots. Ah, Siege Tank shots took out what was in there, though. Any more Dark Swarms available? The Filer got sniped. Hydras try to get inside the Dark Swarm and save the day, but they're taking splash damage from the tanks. They take one of the tanks out, but yeah, inside the Dark Swarm. Siege Tank shots killing ya. Yeah, look at that. Not invincible in here, are you? No! Siege Tanks. Dark Swarm is not as good as people think it is. I'm just saying. It does counter a lot of things, but it doesn't counter everything. Not even close. Ling's pop. Okay, Mutabomb still producing here. Is he like a... No, 4 Prime, no. Offensive GG. Offensive GG. Mutabomb could be like a knight where he's got a lot of mineral income. He just made a ton of Mutalisks. Muta might be something here. Mutabomb said GG first. Ah, okay. So not an offensive GG. Mutabomb taps. He was out. He was out. He was the mayor. Oh, all right, all right. Still building up here is Orty. Orty says he's also Phantom. Whoa! I mean, he's rebuilt quite nicely considering he lost everything. Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting all of a sudden. If he's pretending to be a Phantom just so that... Okay, he's going to kill Max. Okay, wait. Max taps. He's a Slayer. Is that it? Is that it? Yo! Double Phantom win! It was 4 Prime and it was Orty. 4 Prime killed Orty. Or really tried his best to kill Orty, but couldn't quite pull it off. Orty lives. He is the other Phantom, and Phantoms get the win for the first time in a while out here. 4 Prime gets his first Phantom win as well. That was funny. Orty's like, huh. That was that, I suppose. Nicely done. 4 Prime killed the most stuff today. Orty got some nukes off, though, so that was pretty cool. And then, yeah, I mean, look at that. Look at these two. Mind spent, not so much. Orty didn't spend it very well, but he got the win. Got to hide like a rat, says Orty. Excellent job. That was fantastic. All right, let's get an FME going out here. 4v4 fastest map, and then we will do our free-for-all, and then we'll wrap it up today. I think that is going to be the plan for the stream. But thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Just letting you know, we'll be here for about another couple hours. So we're not going anywhere yet. Just letting you know what the plan is, I suppose. Orty that was his first game ever on BattleNet. Nice, Orty. Way to go, man. You got a win. All right, Mutabomb, please eat me. 4 Prime, Protoneer, Zal, I think, Hamster, Bigwan, and MaxPower. This is interesting teams. Gonna move Bigwan out for Please Eat Me, I think. Mutabomb, Bigwan, 4 Prime. Yeah, Drilly Willy Hamster, Please Eat Me. Wait. Let me move Max over here. Okay, so Please Eat Me and Max are on different teams. Bigwan, 4 Prime, Protoneer. Zal, Hamster, and Mutabomb? 2 Zergs on the same team isn't ideal. However, so we're going to move Mutabomb with 4 Prime. Tyrion, we're going to do this, and then we're going to do the free-for-all, Sir Tyrion. Still 2 Zergs, because 4 Prime wants to go Zerg. Son of a biscuit dough hands, man. Four Prime swapping his race up, though. So, Max, Mutabomb, Protoneer, Zal, Hamster. Ugh. Four Prime's gonna go random. Let's go. Oh, but now Max is on the same... Okay. This is difficult to do because too many people are zerging is the deal here. Okay. Okay. Looks good. Swap Max and 4 Prime. Okay. That's what Hamster wants. We'll do it for Hamster. And we're off. All right, prediction up, prediction rockin'. Team 1, top right, gonna be a purple Zerg gets Mutabomb. Right side, magenta Terran, it's Drilly Willy, who is also Zal. Bottom right, it's gonna be a brown Protoss, Bigwan, and in the 6 o'clock it is 4 Prime. Bigwan is disconnecting, apparently. Trying his very hardest. Team 2's Please Eat Me. We've got Hamster. We also have Protoneer playing his beloved Terran, and then MaxPower at the 12 o'clock. Okay, we'll get these predictions rocking. Stepping away for a second. I'll be right back. We'll see what Hamster wants to do. Tap that like button, follow, subscribe if you haven't. Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out!
What? I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a dog temple? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my simulator?
massacre your remaining troops now and watch you die in agony. How would that be?
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen of the universe.
Let's get you out of here, Buzz. Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit. Snap out of it, Buzz.
Ready to serve, my lord. In your name. For the king. Defending your honor. There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
What's up, Superfly? Who's dying over here? It's an attack on fake Drilly Willy, who I think is Zao. He's got bunkers up. He's defending pretty ably. Hamster's in here trying to kill him, but, you know, defensive zealots helping out. Bunker helping out. Vulture's helping out. He's got 4 factories out here already, which is exactly what he wants. Bunkering in top left, Zwanswig, Protoneer. Getting bunkered in. That's interesting by Zal. And then the counterattack on Zal. Zal is down to 36 supply, but not too bad. Please Eat Me is smaller than that, but again, Please Eat Me is not exactly the best, fastest map player in the entire world. What's up, Jedi? Hello. Happy Sunday. Chicho, I have not. Okay, a bit of Ling pressure up top left here. Into our guy, Protoneer's base. Just seeing what's going on. Obviously tanks. Ling scouts down into Please Eat Me's base. He's 1 Sunken and a Hydra. I don't know why Please Eat Me plays Zerg out here. His Protoss is so much better. Gallons, no. Alright, Please Eat Me gonna die because, again, Please Eat Me's Zerg is pretty bad. Please Eat Me's Protoss is passable, I would argue. I don't know why he insists on going Zerg in fastest map. It's the hardest one to play, and he's not good at it. But hey, freedom is freedom. DT is trying to come in here and take down Zal. Their Spider Mines are eating a lot of them. They're trying to dodge Spider Mines as they're being burrowed. Trying to get a turret up here. No, say the DTs. Definitely not. Hamster's DTs are ready to go. Spider Mine hit, but does not kill one of them. Very injured. What is 4 Prime all about here? 4 Prime says, dang. Got a little TVT shenaniganry here with our guy, Protoneer, fighting against Zal. Hydras from 4 Prime. Running into Spider Mines, running into Siege Tanks. Hydras are probably not what he wants to be doing here. Got got some Mutalisks out before the Spire died. Here from Please Eat Me. Bigwan says, I got all of their economy. By golly, sure did. DT's here on the defense from Hamster, trying to defend his guy Please Eat Me as much as he can. Spider mining, everybody doing the spider mine dance. A lot of spider mines here from two separate teams. Red and blue spider mines staring at each other across the way. Drop as our guy Bigwan's trying to hit Hamster. And did do pretty well there. Got 6 kills on that High Templar. Says he got all of them. Yeah, fair enough. Hamster is pretty crippled here. Down to maybe 12 total probes. Not where you want to be as a Protoss at the 8-minute mark of a fastest map. Please eat me. Got a couple Mutas out. Got a couple Hydras out. It's nice. Zal, lots of spider mines. Tanks, vultures coming up for Prime. Using this as a screen to maybe make an attack up here on Max, but high ground siege tanks. Protoneer going to make it hard to get into there to Max's base without getting shelled by the tanks that he is firing upon him. Bigwan again going for more drop shenaniganry because that's what you do in fastest map, especially if you're Protoss, is try to drop the heck out of people. But Max's strategy of hanging out inside, gonna get it. That was pretty good. Yep, that was definitely all. That is Max down to about 6 total probes. So both Max and our guy Hamster are hurting real bad. Please eat me. Also got hit. So this is Bigwan winning it for his team straight up this time around. He doesn't always do this. Not always that successful with it, but he does take out Max and Hamster and Please Eat Me's economy. Obviously going to be harder to get to Protoneer's base because of where he's positioned. But they can recover. Bigwan's trying. Bigwan is trying for the all-kill, yes. They're going to try to finish off Max. Mass Dragoon ZeLoT here. No splash damage at all, but Protoneer brings some tanks to defend his buddy. Bigwan comes down the other side again. 36 kills. Ah. Okay. Real bad times. Max is holding on, again, thanks to the support of the tanks and his own Dragoon stuff as well. We can do a fastest map number 2 gallons, yeah. And then we'll do the free for all. I think we've got time today. Yeah, Dragoon Siege Tank is a pretty good combo to keep somebody alive. Four primes into his lurker status now. I like that play. Bigwan continuing to just send shuttles out into random places. For example, I don't know, maybe our guy Hamster's base. Does he get it? Oh, he does! Oh, Bigwan. Bigwan's drops are getting nails right now. Just absolutely crushing Hamster. Once again, Please Eat Me's got a few Hydras and a Sunken and a couple Mutalisks. Not really going to keep him alive. Yeah, Bigwan is getting away with a lot today. Bigwan says, we can kill Hamster. He doesn't have a lot going on. He's been dropped twice, badly. And killing Please Eat Me seems nice, as our guy Mutabomb is here to kill him. 4 Prime is here, too. High number of Zergs, actually, on this fastest map. finally a good pull there by Hamster. Doesn't lose his entire economy to one Psystorm. Excellent job on that one. Using Mutalisks to take out Protoneer, who really doesn't have any anti-air at the moment, is going to prove to be extremely effective. They just got an A move. I think of all the mutas, just A move right now, Protoneer dies. Yanghan! Remind me who you are? I don't remember your display name. Where's 4 Prime? 4 Prime's just hanging out in the middle of the map. 4 Prime, go kill someone. What are you doing, man? You got all these Mutalisks. You're maxed out. Go hit somebody. Yeah, here we go. He's on the move out. Psystorm defense here with Hamster trying to storm these. Golly. Whoa. Good storms. That hurt a lot. Reaver attack up here on Mutabomb. Did he get a shot off? I don't think he did. I don't think he got a shot off there. Jumping in and... oh, 4 Prime. Mutabomb's down. The main nexus for Hamster. That's a lot of Mutalisks, man. They don't... do they have upgrades? They've got no upgrades. He splits them out. Oh, the Storm kind of got his own probes a little bit there, too. That's not great when the mutas are parked on top of your probes like that. Hamster says, is that a GG? Do we call a GG? And Protoneer calls GG. And that's it. Ba-boom. Team Bigwan. The drops of Bigwan were a huge part of that game. He got everybody. Might have gotten Protoneer too. I just missed it. Maybe he can tell us when he comes into chat, but... yeah, that's what we're talking about. Team Bigwan gets the victory. Hamster did try to make his team a little bit weaker for fairness reasons, and he lost as a result. But again, also Bigwan dropping him successfully about 3 times did not help at all for his team. So fastest map number 2. Kaboom, 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 kaboom. We get Gallons in here. See if Gallons, what he wants to be doing. Overlord Micro is in. Not sure who that is, but welcome to the game. Bigwan says, what if we go Race Wars? That's what his fastest league. So Max, Mutabomb, Gallons, and Bigwan, Hamster, Overlord Micro, 4 Prime, and... alright, there we go. So let's... alright, let's go. Max wants a McRib. No, 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 no. McRibs are not ribs, Max. McRibs are a different food item altogether. They can be good. I'm not saying that you should not enjoy a McRib, but they're not ribs. Alright, game 2, team 1. Going to be a tyranning Bigwan. He's not going to be able to murder everybody with drops. Well, not storm drops this time. Right side, fake Drilly Willy. Bottom right, Mutabomb, 6 o'clock Max. Team 2 is Hamster playing Terran this time as well. We've got Overlord Micro. Not sure who this is. APM seems pretty high for now. Gallons and 4 Prime playing Protoss. So some good race switching up here. That's fun. Not just doing the exact same thing we did last time, which is excellent. Prediction, Rockin' and Rollin'. Drilly Willy says, I am real. Yeah, you're real, but is it you in this game?
Lex claims that he will talk to
Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-dum-bum. Slicky Fat says that McRibs are made of crystal and pink slime. That sounds about right. Kind of what chicken nuggets are. They're pink slime as well. It's Willy Drilly out here. It very well could be, yes. So Team Red versus Team Blue here. Going to be Bigwan, who's Banana Wan today, against Hamster. Red versus Blue. Max is going for Maximus strategies, as always. I like it. I like trying to cannon rush 1, a Terran player, 2, Hamster. It is pretty funny. Nintendo makes a good point. Hang on. This might be kind of working for Max a little bit. He's going to force at least a relocation here for Hamster. He's not happy about that. Big attack up north here into 4 Prime's base. He's got cannons to defend. He's got zealots to defend, but he's getting hit by zealots and marines. Here from Drilly Willy and a Bigwan, who's going early marines here to not go into the mech stuff like Hamster is. Yeah, got to repair that bunker. Super annoying. I mean, killing Max would be pretty easy right now. Drilly Willy's like, could we go maybe kill Hamster? Siege tanks shutting it down. What's up, MQ? You missed a couple phantom modes. You missed a pretty good FME as well. How was the luncheon? What's up, Alpha? Alpha NP is here. Got tryhard pants on. We're doing a free-for-all after this game. So Max is dead because he spent all of his time trying to cannon rush. Again, 1, a Terran player, and 2, Hamster. Just pointing that out. Overlord Micro could be RJB hiding under a Smurf name, as he likes to do. A lot of people like to do. Mutabomb is, in fact, mutabombing. You're right. Password is sock, Alpha. Nope, just sock. No numbers, just letters. Sock. S-O-C-K. Poor Prime keeps sending zealots out. They keep getting dropped. I'm getting just conquered by superior numbers of Drilly Willy here, or fake Drilly Willy. Yeah, 4 Prime could use some assistance. Let's see who can help him. Overlord Micro can do it. So a lot of fire bats out, which the Dragoons are going to do very well against. Mutabomb coming in to join his buddies, man. Like, everybody is here to kill 4 Prime at this stage. The cannons are going to help. Is RJB going to engage with this? Gallons is here to help as well. So, I mean, if anything's going to save 4 Prime, it's probably now. Just saying, guys. Are we going to go? Here we go. Dragoons kind of stuck back there. Muta's causing problems fighting directly against Dragoons. Not something you see all the time. Siege tanks from Hamster coming up here as well. Trying to save his buddy 4 Prime. Everybody trying to save the 4 Prime. I appreciate it. A lot of teamwork is happening here. But the Mutas are kind of just crushing from Mutabomb. Marine's getting work done here too from Bigwan. And they buy some time for 4 Prime, but they don't keep him alive forever. What the heck is Abattoir, Alpha? Actually, we're doing a Crazy Critters free-for-all today. Because it was requested with Falcon chips. So keep that in mind, Alpha. 64 by 65 by 64. So it's like Micro Twist. Have you seen the Micro Twist on the channel? There's an 8-player version of Crazy Critters. Yes. SaviorSword made it for us. Here comes who is possibly RJB based on APM numbers, and that's about it. Also, familiarity with how to play fastest map. And the Mutas of Mutabomb still don't have to deal with anything really scary. A Maelstrom would be hot, but they're on the same team. No, they're not. That is anti-team stuff. Dark Archon, not enough energy. Oh, enough energy for a Maelstrom there, but does he have Maelstrom? I do not know. This is just chaos in the middle of the map right now. Hydras fighting against Zealots. Dragoons fighting against the Hydras as well. Mutalisk trying to snipe down Dragoons. There's the Psy Storm the Mutas have been waiting for. They're like, okay, maybe the time of the Mutalisk is over now. I don't know. Little defensive cannons getting set up down here by RJB. Keeping Hamster alive. Nobody's dead at 10 minutes. I hereby declare this a successful fastest map. Low, I do. 4 Prime, still alive. Fighting hard. Drilly Willy trying to get something somewhere. Gallons calls it out. Reaver gets some kills. I don't think he got all of them. I think most of the probes are on the left side. I got 3. Aw. Not the best Reaver drop of all time. Swanton Joe! Can you Bengalas nuke in multiplayer? What? Like, nuke a Bengalas? I feel like you totally can. Yes? I'm not sure what you're asking, Swanton, but charging in here to Marine Siege Tank. It's not a lot of splash damage. Dark Archon just explodes for nothing there from our guy Gallons. DTs. Oh, splash damage. Look, it's splash damage. Oh, he's dead. Look, it's more splash damage. It's 2 full storms. There's 1. And 2. No 2. No 2 storm yet. Thinking about it. Psy-storming up on a Bigwan here. Yeah, forcing the tanks to unsiege. This could be problematic. Though not a lot of stuff is making it up here. A lot of it's getting intercepted by fake Drilly Willy on the right side as well. Max still alive? Yeah, still alive. Building here in fake Drilly Willy's base. Hamster pulling back like he's getting dropped somehow. I don't know what he's seeing that I'm not seeing. When you select a Bengalas 50 times, it turns into a non-damaging nuke. So it explodes. Like if you click on any critters enough times, they explode. You can't do it. I don't think you can do it in multiplayer. I can't do it from an observation point anyway. If I click on a critter 1,000 times, it doesn't do anything. And I don't know that I would call it a nuke, Swanton Joe. It definitely explodes, but it's not like mushroom cloud, right? Okay, that hurt. A bit of a maelstrom there, catching a DT, but it wears off and the DT lives. Nicely done. Siege tanks firing on the missile turret so they can actually drop tanks on the high ground there, but Bigwan is here with his own tanks, saying, how about you miss some shots, sucker? Is that a Reaver? Is that an anti-Zealot? I don't know, man. This Reaver is trying to defend against... Yeah, the Zealot just kind of running into his mineral field here. Big engagement trying to push here and take out Drilly Willy and Max for good at one fell swoop. The Dark Archons of Gallons are still around. Could maelstrom a bunch of Zealots if you wanted there. Reaver's on the defense getting some work done at the same time. Here comes Bigwan charging in as well. A little bit distracted up this way is Bigwan, though. High ground siege tanks of Hamster. He does get a high ground position, but ends up losing all of it because a superior number of tanks and Marines has shown up. But 12 kills for a tank ain't half bad, is what they say. Psy-storms do hit Drilly Willy. Drilly Willy's at 50 supply. 17 supply for Max. Not looking good for Team Bigwan right now. Bigwan and Mutabomb are very good players, but kind of stuck in a 2v4 at this point. So Mutabomb comes in and keeps Drilly Willy alive. He's got 4 Nexuses to rebuild the economy. Hamster's up here just parked on 4 Prime's walls like he owns the joint, which is nice. Hey, Phil! What's up, Phil? Happy Sunday, man. Toy Cop's out there streaming, huh? That's cool. Might raid him after the stream is done. It's the Maelstrom no Storm combo is what's going on here. Now the Storm comes in. I mean, it's as effective without the Maelstrom as it is with the Maelstrom, let's be honest, against Hydras that are kind of holding still like that. Yeah, Ling's running in. Siege Tanks of Hamster causing problems in the middle of the map here as well. For some reason, there are like a bunch of probes here from Gallons. He's probably freeing up supply by sacking his own probes. Bigwan setting up for some kind of a big drop. Is he going to be defending? Here we go. It's hard without Max. Max is here. Max has some Dragoons. It's nice. Yeah, Max going for a cannon rush that failed does make it difficult to win. That is a fair point. Team situations, if you're going to cannon rush someone, you'd better kill him. Because if you don't, you are in a world of trouble, and you didn't kill him. So Max taps out. But he wasn't participating all that much anyway. Gallons is in the middle here. Hamster defending? He's defending his own base, which is interesting. Not sure what he was that worried about, but Mutabomb is flooding right now with 2/2 Cracklings. On top of Dragoons and Zealots and Archons? Not too bad, honestly. Psystorm is when it gets dicey, though. Yeah, Archons dying all over the place. Big drop here by Bigwan, right on 4 Prime. Got Marines, got Siege Tanks. Zealots coming in to try to save the day. The Marines need to cover the tanks because the tanks are going to die. If nothing is there to stop them. God, those handful of Zealots putting in the work there. Still firing on a Nexus. Not the Nexus, but it's a Nexus. Zealots coming up to try to shut it down. Friendly fire tank splash means tank is dead. Psystorm means tank is dead as well. Counter drop coming in from probably RJB right on top of Bigwan. And there we go. Big Archon storm drop. Zealots causing major problems there as well. Bigwan is in a lot of trouble here. Still trying to take down 4 Prime here. Bigwan's in it. Driller Willie's in it too. 69 supply, but Storm Cannons generally staying alive, but for how much longer is the question. Mutabomb playing as well as I've seen him. He's obviously been practicing. He's macroing extremely well. He's catching Irradiates to the face, though, which is going to make these Mutalisks a little bit less effective. as always. Mutabomb sending Devourers up. This way is a weird idea, but look at this Archon, Dark Archon attack that Gallons is bringing forth here. It's kind of fun. You can feed back enemy High Templars with this. Fake Drilly Willy taps out. It is now the Bigwan and Mutabomb game against 4 players. We've got 4 Prime Gallons, probably RJB and Hamster out here. About 20-minute fastest map. Not too bad. Yeah, Hamster setting up some tanks, so it's a little bit harder for a Bigwan to tank pressure as well. And here comes the Archon army for Gallons. Big attempt at a Crackling Dark Swarm drop here. It's okay. Needs another Dark Swarm. Like one more, right? Yeah. Okay, 2 is also very good. The Lings need to get inside the Dark Swarm for this to work, though. Some of them are in there, yeah. He gets a Plague Off. Hey, look! Plague Off on buildings! Hooray! Jacob was asking about that earlier. Gotta lift that command center. Hamster's gonna lose this thing. The repair is good. Bigwan calls GG. He just got too much Protoss in his base for him to deal with that. This gets cleaned up. Siege tanks, I guess. And that's it. GG. Team Hamster gets the win. Of course, it was a sneaky RJB in there under a Smurf name that I didn't account for when I was balancing the teams, but you can't balance for brand new names in the lobby because you don't know who they are or how good they are or what's going on. So, good game though. That was fun. I hope Gallons had fun with it. Really do. I figured out how to put window mode utilities and show FPS on StarCraft 2. Didn't know it was possible. Trying to figure out if it's similar with StarCraft Remastered. I think you can show FPS. Pretty sure you can. Anyway, free for all time! Thanks to everybody for making it a very successful stream today. Appreciate Bjorn for a massive $40 PayPal donation. That was excellent stuff by him as always. On a Sunday, we got a raid from Starkiss. We got a $5 tip from Programmer Philosopher. Jacob resubbed with Prime for 10 months in a row. So there you go. Let's do this thing. Let's go. Calamitous Craze Critters, an 8-player version of the 6-player map that Blizzard made. That is real Drilly Willy. Okie doke. Sounds like a plan. Who gets in here? Who do I have to boom? Don't want to boom anyone, necessarily. It's not filling up immediately, so that means maybe there's not a huge demand for this, which is fair. Critters is tough. T1 Alpha is in. He made it. Alpha NP is in there. Okay, Max, Slicky Fats, 4 Prime, Real Drilly Willy, Please Eat Me, It Was Yesterday, T1 Alpha, and an empty spot if anybody wants it here. Tyrion, if you, I mean, we've got a little bit of time if you want to hop in. Oh, Hamster pops in. Tyrion's trying to get his spot as well. I'll give Tyrion a spot in here if he wants to hop in. If you tell me you're still coming, Tyrion, I'll do it. But if you're just going to give up, then that's fine too. We'll get you in another time. That's totally fine. All right, GLHF, we'll get Tyrion in the next one. Boom. Let's go. Burp. Burpity burp, 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 burp. Everyone's having a good time. Okay, free-for-all on Crazy Critters left side. We've got Alpha NP here. We also have Please Eat Me. A Protoss, his name is MaxPower. He's cosplaying a SaviorSword. Bottom left side, Hamster playing Zerg. Ooh, Zerg is smart. Bottom right, 4 Prime Zerg. A Terran player it was yesterday. We've got a Magenta Terran Drilly Willy. And in the top right, it is Slicky Fats in the house. Everyone's complaining about the critters because they should be complaining about the critters because the critters are infinite. Imagine if workers didn't get no clip, right? Imagine if you could block workers with units from mining and they just get blocked by the critters constantly. That'd be it. That'd be GG for everybody. That's right, call me Mac. Did Please Eat Me just rage quit? Please Eat Me, did you rage quit from my free-for-all? Perhaps he did. Well, that kind of leaves an empty spot for somebody to expand to. It helps team left side. Someone's going to get that base. Eventually. Hamster cannot get a spawning pool down at all? 4 Prime managed to get a pull down. That's huge. Again, the RNG here is massive. A barracks is already on the way from it was yesterday. A barracks is on the way here too from Drilly Willy. Cannon is coming up. Nice. From Slicky Fats. We've got a cannon coming up here too from Alpha. And a cannon is on the way from Max. So everybody's got a really something on the way. Finally, pull down. From our guy Hamster. So he does get a pull down. Workers do not one-shot critters. Nope. If you were watching just a second ago, I was watching a drone attacking a critter, and it's like 17 shots. It's a lot. The critters have 60 hit points, and drones are in here doing 5 damage a shot. So you do the math on that one. Sunkens are much better against critters than workers are. Lings are really good against critters too. Yeah, this is looking good. 4 Prime clearing his critters out pretty quickly, much faster than Hamster is, which is a good first step without a doubt. Hey, what's up, goat? Oh, this friggin' yeah. Barbecue Pringles, J-Talks. If this is short, I think we can do another free-for-all. Yeah, goat. We'll see how this rolls. Sorry, YouTube chat was blocked, or just kind of stuck, as it sometimes does for some reason. I am animal cruelty now. Now that I have lings, he says, I can actually kill these critters. This is Crazy Critters, Jedi Master. It's an original map that Blizzard released with Brood War. It was a 6-player map initially, and then SaviorSword turned it into an 8-player map for us. Holy crap, Alpha got a second base up. What a guy. Oh, but so did Hamster. Hamster got a second base up, which is in a lot of trouble if 4 Prime actually looks outside of his own main base for a second and maybe does some scouting. Imagine if critters could eat Zerg larvae. Nobody would play Zerg on this map, I can tell you that much. Too strong. 4 Prime's trying to come out here and take this base. He's going to be very sad to see someone's already here. Yeah, Jedi, I'm pretty sure this is just a takeoff of the Warcraft 2 version. Isn't there a Critters map in Warcraft 2? I remember a map with a ton of sheep on it. Mutas are out from Hamster. What anti-air does our friend 4 Prime have? Nothing! Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. 2 mutas are going to kill him, man. He's trying to get a creep colony down. He doesn't have an evolution chamber. How did you get Mutalisk, says 4 Prime. He rushed it, man. I wasn't going to attack you, but you killed my second base. 4 Prime says, I just needed a second base, man. Is forest nothing the map where it's all forest? Oh, Age of Empires. The entire map is dense forest. Yeah. Yeah. No, there is one of those in StarCraft as well. We've played on it, where it's nothing but minerals everywhere. I forget what they called it in StarCraft, but it definitely exists out here too. Ah, the sound of critters dying. Hamster still doesn't have the 6 o'clock back. 4 Prime is knocked out of there. Second player to die. Please eat me rage quit. Can Dark Archons take them over? I assume you mean the Critters, Jedi Master? Yes, you can mind control Critters. 4 Prime. Better luck next time. Maybe poking Hamster is not a good idea. Generally. Right? We know that. The 2 base here from T1 Alpha has been amazing. Nobody else is on 2 bases. The fact that he's able to do that means he's at 64 supply. Nobody else is even close. Really, Willie's kind of close. He's also tank pushing our guy, Slicky Fat's high ground siege tank. Is that tank hanging off that ledge? What is this positioning on this tank? That is not high ground. Okay, that was just on the ground. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. He rushed it, 4 Prime. He didn't make macro hatches. He literally had 1 hatch, spawning pool, gas, lair, spire, done. He rushed it fast. We get nukes from everybody's favorite player, Drilly Willy. I'm assuming he is our nuker in this particular game. But where would he be nuking? Or maybe it's not him. Maybe it's someone else altogether. No, it was a nuke right there on Slicky Fat's main nexus. Ouch. Okay. Slicky Fat's knocked down to 18 total supply. I think his drone count just got obliterated. There's the ghost. There is our guy. Still trying. Using a scout to kill critters is kind of smart. I like that. Hamster down south. Building there and building here too. So, Hamster's going to have 3 bases in a minute. 4 Prime, we'll do, depending on how long this goes, we'll do another one. If this is like another hour, then we're going to wrap it up. But if this ends in the next 30 to 40 minutes, I think we can do another free-for-all. There's always carnage on the map. Usually it's just critters dying, but yes. What's up, Kronichi? Air is very good on Critters map. It's true. Slicky Fats is rebuilding from his shattered past. He's got some scouts out as well. Scouts trading against tanks is nice, but again, if the enemy has things like, oh, I don't know, Marines, it's going to be a hard time for the scouts to do anything in that situation. Unallied neutral. Yeah, if there was a way to easily unally the critters, it would make this map trivial. Relatively trivial. I mean, you'd still have to get stuff out to kill the critters, but it would be more automatic.
Nuclear launch detected.
It's definitely Drilly Willy, but where? Oh. Oh, I see. He's just making friends with all of his neighbors right now. I mean, you just cleared a lot of critters out of it was yesterday's base, but also killed a ton of his workers. So he's kind of happy about it, but mostly sad, I would say. Hey, what's up, Tyron Dark Lord? You talk about trades the same way they do. Hey. Yep. Strategy, right? Strategy games usually involve some kind of trading concept. It's not unique to anything, really. So technically Max is over here. He managed to get a Nexus on this corner somehow. Horribly inefficient as usual when it comes to Max. Max calls an OMG. I hate critters. Are there some maps with funny battlefields that filled with up and down hill platforms, checkered style, things like that? Yeah. I mean, StarCraft has been around since 1998. The map editor tools have been around since 1998. There's any kind of map you can think of in the Brood War community, without a doubt. So, it was yesterday is not sure what to do at this point. Tanks are high grounding him. He's got his own tanks. It's going to be annoying to get them off, definitely. T1 Alpha going mass scout, which I think could kill a few of these players if he moved out. Mutalist just scouting around, lagging out. Somebody's lagging out. I don't know, Jedi. I haven't seen anything like that, but it doesn't mean it's not happening. I don't have a perfect eye on all of the Brood War community and what they're doing, but wouldn't be surprised. 131 supply for Alpha. He is looking good with this mass scout army. Is he moving out? He's just killing critters for now. Even critters that aren't really inconveniencing him. The slow death of it was yesterday continues. He's at 19 supply. 1 SCV remains for this man. Nope, he's got 2 more that aren't actively mining. There you go. 3 SCVs remain for this man. Hamster building up to Greater Spire stuff. Guardians, Devourers, Mutalists. It's going to be very scary nevertheless. Once again, I think T1 Alpha could kill somebody with these scouts. They've got 2/2/2 upgrades. But he's just killing critters. He's like, look at this. He's got a completely critter-free main. He's walled him out from coming in from the outside. Ah, he's fighting the cannons of Max, and he's like, ooh, carriers. Ha 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 ha. Die, carriers. And Max goes, whoa! Whoa! Made a wrong choice there to engage with the scouts with my, like, 4 carriers. Oh, he came back. That's nice. Blah. Hamster loves him a scout player. Got another nuke detected. I'm guessing right about here. Yeah, right about here. Ugh. Big hit on the Silicky Fats. First time back in a while, has run into the new player Drilly Willy, who is our nuke expert. Yeah, no, everything is auto attack when idle. Like, there is if your unit has an attack, by default, it will attack things nearby that are enemy coded. Oh, he did not get a, he did get a ghost in here. Got a ghost in here. Death to Slicky Fats. Sorry, man. He's got his carriers. Those are alive for some reason. Hamster's calling out tank wars on the top right. Protoss wars on the left. Zerg at the 6 o'clock. Top right's also going carriers, and he's got scouts. We talked about that earlier. Carriers poking in here on Drilly Willy. He's been nuking both of his neighbors, so they both have a reason to not like him, which is going to make it a tough thing for him to get out of here. Center base being taken. Good grief. Nope, not a base. Maybe. Max was thinking about it, but the mass scouts showed up and shut that whole idea down. Hamster just casually getting closer to maxed out. Getting up a decent economy on 3 bases on a map that doesn't have a lot of places to go. JTox thinks that Alpha's got it. Mass Scout. Problem with Mass Scout is that it is counterable by a lot of things. RBV thinks that our guy Alpha should dual race. He doesn't quite have the money for that, I would say. If he takes this, and he's got this. Yeah, Max is mining out. It's going to be Hamster versus T1 Alpha at this point. I'd be surprised if it was anybody else who won, but... Hamster making his move up here. On It Was Yesterday. Hamster will not spare you, folks. Hamster... does not believe in non-aggression pacts. He does not believe in peace. He is here to kill you all. 'Tis the nature of the beast. What's up, Vincent? What's up, BabyTrex? Hello. Happy Sunday, man. I cast a game you played against SaviorSword. You were Terran on Butter. It was a crazy game. Super crazy game.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, we'll see how Mass Scout does against Devourer Guardian Muta. He's going to dive on in here and try to take this thing out. He needs to snipe the Devourers first, I think. The Guardians dying will help. Devourers need to die. And they're running. Okay, so the scouts do chase them away for the time being. Caught some Acid Spore in there. Sniping an Overlord or two, not a bad idea either. Oh, nice, BabyTrex. Very cool. I was going to say, BabyTrex's Zerg is better than his Terran for sure. Okay, now Hydra's coming in. He's like, yo. Okay, the two biggest players going at it. Scout versus Guardian. Dark Swarm comes up. Hydras inside the Dark Swarm are going to be a problem, but they're not inside the Dark Swarm yet. He does get Stutter Step microed in there. No, Acid Spore plus Dark Swarm Hydra means the Scouts die. You got to fall back, and he does. He falls back. There's still a lot of Scouts, though. If they just target the air stuff and try to ignore the Hydras as much as they can, they might be able to pull this off. Yeah, like one volleying down Devourers would be very cool. Sniping all these Overlords would be pretty neat, too. Supply blocking Hamster is not a bad time. If the Devourers are unsupported, though, Drilly Willy is asking Slicky Fats to leave. Says that you're annoying. Oh, and useless. Drilly Willy, be nice. That's not a nice thing to say to Slicky Fats. I just killed your Marine, says Slicky Fats. Yeah, the Scouts are doing all right here. Hamster is supply blocked. The base does get saved. Slicky Fats calls it GG. He's carrier harassing over here on Drilly Willy. Gen Z has no more money to replace interceptors at all, so killing his interceptors is a good deal. Devour's just getting sniped bad. Ah, right. You didn't know butter at all. Yeah, that explains. That explains it. Because, yeah, if you'd found SaviorSword's ninja base on that left side, I think you could have won the game, but SaviorSword had a sneaky base. Sneaky bases can win games a lot of the time. My entire purpose is to sabotage you, says Slicky Fats. Okay, center base does die here for Alpha. Hamster looking good. Ah, the Scouts are down here trying to cause problems for Hamster. Just kind of flying where the Hydras don't go. Kind of fighting against Hydras a little bit. Mutas do pretty well against Scouts, cost for cost, but that was like 2 Mutas against 100 Scouts, so no. Drones getting sniped here too. Yeah, there you go. RBV called it out, just killing all the drones. He's killing critters too. He's in killing critter mode. Hey, John Zhang, this is Crazy Critters, the free-for-all map where 8 players play against each other and the critter to try to win. Ooh, some DTs in the mix here from Max, being super annoying to Alpha. Gets shut down by Scouts. Scouts are a good counter to Dark Templar, it turns out. Drilly Willy pushing in on 4 carriers from Slicky Fats. The Scouts are on the move, man. I like that he didn't change up his strat. He wasn't like, Dark Storm Hydra's scary. I better get some other stuff like Psystorm maybe. Nope. He's just going Mass Scout for all time and eternity here. MaxPower Scout Ball is woefully inadequate to handle this. Good grief. Sounds good, Jedi Master. Have a good one, man. Enjoy. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Something like that? Uh-oh. Scouts. Whoop-bam, 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 whoop. Bam! And Slicky Fats is out of it, but also I'm not sure that Drilly Willy can handle 170 supply of scouts either. He is, says Drilly Willy. I don't think he's stream sniping at all, actually. So Slicky Fats has 0 supply, calls a GG, and then there were 5. Let's get a prediction rolling out here. You like Hamsters, probably the favorite, but I don't know. T1 Alpha just has a lot of cash. And a big army to boot. Sounds good, Jedi. $139 supply from Hamster. He's coming up top right. Ah, the scout. Sniped the Defiler. Got the Defilers. Dude, are there no Defilers with his army? Nice ensnare. Devour splash here too, but the Hydras are dying too fast, I think, to kill these scouts. Hamster dying to scouts is some kind of delicious irony. I don't know what it is, but he should be very happy about dying to scouts because he loves scouts more than anything in the entire world. Yeah, Hamster knocked down to 129 supply. T1 Alpha doesn't have a ton of cash. Max harassing him a little bit there. Look at these scouts, man. Oh, getting dragged into cannons a little bit. Don't get dragged into cannons. Unless you want to get dragged into cannons, which is totally fine. Welcome back, 4 Prime. Map is mining out, but guess who controls the middle? Hamster does. Top right, a little bit of mining here from T1 Alpha. Max is broke with no income. Somehow it was yesterday, still has some minerals over here in his main. Drilly Willy is broke, no income. Storming some of the drones in here, though. Max, you want to die? Drilly Willy says, why did you attack me yesterday instead of down? Ah, here we go. He didn't move tank. I don't know what Drilly Willy's talking about exactly. He's remembering some stuff that I do not remember, so... Oh no! Plagued and ensnared and flying over a ton of Hydras. No! T1 Alpha is throwing! Why would you come in here? Okay. No! Well, I think that's it for T1 Alpha. He didn't have to do that. Scouts are fast. He really didn't have to engage like that. There were too many Hydras. There was Ensnare. There was Plague. No Dark Swarm, but not necessary. Oh my gosh. Pink didn't kill me. Purple killed me. For the record, says Slicky Fats. I sure did. He sure did kill you. I saw it. So, Hamster, 152 supply, max power, turtling on Archons and Psystorm and cannons and stuff. Hamster's got money. He's got income. No one else really does at this stage. Especially if this base dies. Wow, T1. T1 Alpha took his entire army and just went YOLO! He went Leroy Jenkins. Here comes Hamster. He wants to put the hammer down on T1 Alpha, who has been his major enemy this entire time. Forprum's like, I didn't know it was Hamster. I wouldn't have poked Hamster. Like, yeah, just, you know, check the name of the player that you're actively killing. That's all. That's all. Drilly Willy tapping out. It's just going to come down to finishing off Max. FFA'd says it was yesterday. Yeah, welcome to Free-for-Alls, wherein you get FFA'd. I know the feeling, says it was yesterday, who has secured a top 4 spot, which is nice. Drilly Willy's a snitch. Oh. Hey, Afka Tennis. Sure, man. We can do another one for Afka Tennis. $10 dono sounds reasonable to me. I can do it. I can do it today. Max, you've been quiet. That is true. Max has been quiet. T1 Alpha says, Max has a huge carrier army. It was yesterday as being more pragmatic and says that Hamster has one because of course Hamster has one. Never bet against Hamster, ever, in the history of the world. And here's Max doing his very, very best to defeat somebody better than him with 70 more supply than he does.
Budget Gamer donated $10. Tomorrow is work. I want to forget about tomorrow. Please help me with a fur.
All right, Afkatenis. Deal. A deal has been made. What map do you want, Afkatenis? Scouts of T1 Alpha flying around. Catch you later, Drilly Willy. Snipes the Queen. Look at the beautiful Christmassy colors on this Scout. He's got 1 hit point, 2 shields. He's been ensnared. He's been plagued. He's been acid spored. He is in the Christmas spirit, and he is dead. See you later, Scout. Just like 20 High Templar from T1 Alpha. Acid Spore and Plague don't kill J-Tox. He got killed by a Hydra, I think. Or a Spore. Storming critters. We hate critters. What's up, Ivan? How's it going? I like that Alpha's not even using the storm to kill Hamster. He's just using it to kill critters at this point. I wonder how long it would take of concerted effort. Oh, he stormed his own High Templar to kill every critter on this map. Like, if everybody came into it with the same goal. We don't hurt each other, we just kill every critter on the map. How long would it take? What's the world record of that, do you think? Going into Archons now. Yeah, I'm going to go with this game is over. as my determination of how this has been going because it's over. This is getting pretty dumb. I mean, at this point, I just feel like there's a tiny chance that Hamster having to fight both Max Power and what's left of Alpha might drain him enough to where he doesn't win. Max going after, whose base was this? Please Eat Me was here, Max was here, T1 Alpha was here, now Hamster is here. This base is a fun one. It's not SaviorSword. No, J-Tox, that is Max cosplaying a SaviorSword. Ensnared. Escapes. Cannons are problems for devourers. Here we go. Mass Archon. Ensnare on Archons. Not something you see every day. He falls back. He does not want to engage with, oh, I don't know, 12 Hydras? About 12 Hydras. With like 15 Archons. I feel like you could maybe do this. But also, I guess maybe kiting's a problem here, so... Oh gosh. Get under those and kill him. Ah, he just A-moved onto him. Actually, he's going to kill... Ow! Free queens are free there. A little bit sloppy from our guy Hamster. Is he spawn brutaling critters to get brutalings out? Dude, why did he leave the Dark Swarm? You were winning against the Hydras in there. Hydras aren't doing anything to you inside Dark Swarm. You know that. Alright, this thing's over now. GG! Hamster gets the win in 45 minutes of free-for-all on Crazy Critters. Bam! Hamster victorious. Game crashing? It's all good. GG Hamster. Again, never bet against Hamster. I can't believe nobody bet on Hamster in that game. I know TT1 Alpha had a lot of stuff, but it was Mass Scout. Mass Scout isn't a real strategy. Hamster knows that. Outspent T1 Alpha, but not by a lot. But it's because the Scouts are so easy to kill. Amazing. Amazing stuff. Well done, Alpha. Glad you had a good time. Who is salting? Was Max salting? Bum, bum, bum. Reaction for free-for-all today. Thanks to Avcatinis for funding this free-for-all today. Yeah, I think Alpha had a pretty good move there, but gonna step away for a second. Be right back. Tap the like button. Follow. Don't go anywhere. Hoorah! Archons miss when lurkers burrow under swarm. Like they have mischance? Anyway, it was yesterday. MaxPower, 4 Prime, BabyTrex, Avcatinis, a Cardiox, Goat, and Silicky Nice, nice. Okay, got a full lobby here on Reaction. Let's get it going as soon as everybody's ready for it. All right, there is no second, says Hamster. Only first. Only first loser. Ooh, ha, ha, ha. All right, top left, cosplaying a SaviorSword. It's GOAT this time. 12 o'clock, Max is playing Terran. Top right, Afkatinis is here. He funded this free-for-all. He's going to get us an 8-hour stream today. I feel like it's going to happen. Anyway, he's playing Protoss. On the right side, it is a Cardiox. He's turning it up. We've got 4 Prime doing the gosh darn same thing at the bottom right. 6 o'clock is Slicky Fats Zerganit. Bottom left, BabyTrex Zerganit. Unlike the Terran he was playing earlier today against SaviorSword. And then on the left side, it was yesterday playing Toss as well. Alpha's the only one because of beginner's luck. Alpha's just being funny, hamster. I won my PvZ with Mass Scouts versus a Defiler Hydra player, so skill issue. When I was the Mass Scouts. Yeah, but assuming all skill is even, Mass Scout should not defeat anything. Just the Hydras and the Defilers and the Plague and the Ensnare and the Devourers and all that stuff, man. So you're seeing Snow could beat Soma with Mass Scouts because their skill is pretty equal. I really don't think so. Okay, so we dump him in a game where Snow has Mass Scouts and Soma's got a maxed out army of Hydras and Defilers and Devourers and Queens and stuff. And then we say, go. And you think the Mass Scouts are going to win. Because I disagree. Oh, sure, for mid-level players, yeah. Mass Scouts is easier because you don't have to cast any spells to deal with it. That's always going to be true. It's really early gas up here from Max. He's not even walling with his racks. Like, what's the deal here? Goat has found his neighbor as max power and says, what are my plans here now? Baby T-Rex finds out that it was yesterday as his neighbor and says, what are my plans now? 4 Prime. He's got us sunken up. Not going neck or hatch first at all. 4 Prime walling off. Slicky Fats looking good. Walling off at his front is a Cardiox. Afkatinis has a probe trying to shut this thing down. 4 Prime brings an SCV trying to shut this thing down. And a Zealot is here too. Uh-oh. Is he going to fit through? Ah! He could fit through! No, Afkatinis gets a Zealot inside. Marine, stay alive. Marine, you gots to stay alive so that bunker finishes. Okay, well, Zealot inside your base is a bad time. Zealot from Goat. Ah! Sniping the SCV belonging to our guy Max. SCVs are in a lot of trouble here too. Marine micro here is really tough. Still tough over here too. Sending a Zealot to your rush partner, especially if they're Terran. Crazy, crazy tough, man. No. Cardiox. Cardiox. Get a dude inside the bunker. Not that it matters. We can just run by. Oh. Okay. Well, he helped a little bit at least. He needs to wall this. How is this not a wall against Zealots is the question. Okay, 1 Zealot down. They're injured. With the SCVs buffering, they can do this. I want to be friends with Goat in a free-for-all, says Max. He says that after he's getting murderized by Zealots. Classic Max maneuvering here. Afkatinis, 6 kill Zealot. Oh my gosh. I am helping you practice, says Goat. Aw, what a nice guy Goat is. Micro! Micro! Oh, gosh. Oh, now there's a Dragoon here. Afkatinis is bullying the ever-loving crap out of our Cardiox here today. Well, Max is alive. Goat could probably kill him at this point. With this army, I think that would be enough to kill Max. But Goat is being nice, apparently. Do you have Dragoon range yet? Yeah, this is real bad for a Cardiox. He might be the first one to go here. Top shelf. Went out to the gym, ended up spending $600 on bourbon and didn't make it. Wait, you... Tell her to eat a sock. You didn't end up at the gym at all then, Top Shelf? Do you have to drive past the liquor store to get to the gym? That seems like an occupational hazard for Top Shelf. Never made it to the gym. Well, there you go. Well, it turned out that Goat's a better player than Max is, at least if Max is playing Terran. Noted. No problem, please eat me. How was the exercise? Ba-bam. Qua-bam. I hope you exercised well. Yeah, ranged Dragoons are here. There's just... A Cardiox has no tech at all. And that's it. Cardiox is out. MaxPower says this is also not fun. Goat says, okay, and leaves him be. Goat, don't leave Max alone. He will kill you. 2,000 jump ropes. Nice. Please eat me. Very cool. What's up, Shield Battery? Happy Sunday, man. Happy 7-hour Sunday stream. 2 free-for-alls. We're out here crushing it, folks. Bit of a Hydra bust attempt on our guy. It was yesterday. This is a lot of Hydras out of BabyTrex. Oh, he's going to break this for sure. But look, Goat on the backside might accidentally save him. Are you trying to save him? He's going to save him. Don't save him. BabyTrex says, I can kill you and it was yesterday at the same time. How do you like them apples? What is happening? Oh, okay. We're just killing what's left of a Cardiox. Rest in peace, a Cardiox. Spawning in next to Avcatinus is just bad luck, is what it is. BabyTrex coming in to finish off It Was Yesterday once and for all. There was interference by Goat last time this happened, but not this time. It Was Yesterday has got some Corsairs. Not going to help against the Hydra opening, I'm afraid. DT dies immediately. More DT is going to die immediately. Corsairs die immediately. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Good stuff, BabyTrex. Third base coming in from BabyTrex. Here on Reaction, third bases are kind of a big deal. There aren't that many of them. Max isn't going to take one for a while. Goat's thinking about it. And in fact, he does. Hey, J-Tox, you were gifted a tier 1 sub for a month. What does that mean? It means you get no ads on the channel when you're watching. That's awesome. And you get access to super cool GIF emojis on the channel, like this one. There are more to choose from if you look at the list. Orty is trying to get the mug emoji up. It didn't work for some reason. I'm not sure why. That didn't show up for me. For Prime, poking in here on Afkatinis, that might be a problem for him in the long run. Gen Z Slicky Fats has got a bunch of Hydras running out. Might cause some problems for 4 Prime down this way, but oh, he might just poke in here and do a ZVZ against BabyTrex, but BabyTrex has a lurker. There's enough Hydras, I think, here, and detection that shouldn't be a problem for our guy, Slicky Fats. Orty says, I am cursed. I guess. Why is it not working for you? I mean, if it shows up for you, good, but it's just not showing up for me, and I'm not sure why. Okay, here we go. BabyTrex trying to defend. No upgrades on his Hydras. Slicky Fats has a +1 attack, which is going to be a big deal in a mirror matchup especially. Yeah, Hamster, I really feel like Alpha was just salty. I don't think he mean what he said. Orty's sub expired. Oh, that's what happened to Orty. Hamster prefers his salt to be justified, is what he's saying. That's fair. But I think salt is an emotional response for the most part, and pretty much divorced from logic most of the time. RJB might be able to keep it connected, but most people do not do that, I believe. 4 Prime. Getting a 3rd base over here. Big deal for him. 3 bases is rolling from Afkatinis, though. And does he want to deal with this? I'm not sure that he does. 3rd base gets knocked down. BabyTrex had it for about 3 minutes, which is good. Exactly, Hamster. I think most people just want to go re when they lose. It's a natural response. It's a human instinct to go re when we lose. Can't land a command center here. That tank and maybe that spider mine is in the way. And re is funnier. That is true. Afkatinis not going to be happy about this. Ooh, Arbiter gets a snipe to Rooney. Get it. One more volley. Come on. No, too much HP on the Arbiter, man. The tankiest of spellcasters in the game. Holy cow. Then Slicky Fats comes down and tries to deal with tanks with Hydras. Not happy about that. Top Shelf is too tired to get mad when he loses, so he doesn't go re. That's, you know, it's unintentional, but it works being mature that way. Cause I believe in yesterday. I think I learned that song on the piano back when I was doing piano lessons when I was a youths. I know that song better than I feel like I should, and I think it was piano. We're back. It was yesterday was spared by the aggressions, I think, of Slicky Fats. So it was yesterday lives, dude. BabyTrex was going to kill him, but then this happened. Life happened, and now he can't do it. Free hiders are free. Good eating there. PVT on the right side. This is what's fun about free-for-alls, man. We get a ZVZ here, we get a PVT here, we get a PVZ here, and we get a PVT here. It's just all the matchups all together. How did Max live? Goat was killing him. What's up, True One? Ah, Horty! He resubbed, but I didn't get the notification that you resubbed. What is happening here? Oh! There we go. Nice.
Falcon 15 Firebat.
40. Kicking butt, taking names. Let's go. Thanks for the resub, Orty. What is that? 7 months? Let's do it. Whew. Yeah, nothing worse than getting crushed by something that's a pretty basic strategy, Top Shelf, yeah? Is my mic expensive, says True One. What does it cost now? The internet says on Amazon it costs like 90 bucks. Really not that much. Pretty cheap these days. I think it was more when I bought it, but that was like 5 years ago, so, you know, things get cheaper. Are you an Amazon Prime person, True One? Amazon Prime members can sub to the channel for free once a month. Tennis pushing in on 4 Prime. Tanks are good. Tanks are not unstoppable beasts. He gets in here and shuts it down. Nice job, Tennis. He's got soon to be 4 bases he's rolling with. You don't have Amazon Prime in Canada. Okay, fair enough, True One. 90 is expensive, but cheap expensive. Yeah. Like, there are microphones you can get that are $500, $800, right? For professional podcast setups. For people with 1 million podcast subscribers, right? But this one's 90 bucks. Oh, you did have Prime, True One, but then you had to cancel because of the tariffs? Oh. Okay. I don't know how that works. I don't know how Amazon Prime is more expensive in Canada because of the tariffs. Did Trump put a tariff on Amazon Prime memberships? How does that work? Oh, you canceled because you're poor. That makes sense. That I can get behind. ZVZ shenaniganry continues here. Ooh, I love the burrow. That's fun. Slicky Fat's just burrowing to have fun. 90 is entry-level premium. Yes, I think that's fair to say, Top Shelf. BabyTrex calling out the MaxPower lag. I mean, I don't know. I think Max has been laggy today. Be surprised if it was him. Oh, I'm glad your brain tumor was removed. That's positive, but not being able to work is bad. Yeah, true audiophiles are insane, though, Top Shelf. Those are the people that will spend $10,000 on a stereo setup because they're insane. So I don't listen to them, Top Shelf. Afkatin is dealing with the siege tanks. I'm not sure how long 4 Prime can hang on. Is that an offensive Nidus or just a drop? Just a drop. Baby T-Rex makes a move on Slicky Fats. Drops in his main. Takes out a bunch of his tech. Gets some lurkers in this mess, too. Sniping his hive. You could maybe block him from getting up at his own ramp if he tried. That's funny, Top Shelf. Yeah, anyone who's crazy picky about sound can eat a sock, man. There is a level at which sound quality matters, but these people are well beyond it. Ah, maybe T-Rex gets recalled on while he's trying to kill Gen Z-Toss, who is Slicky Fats. He gets FFA'd. Oh no, baby T-Rex is getting murdered here. Ah. I mean, look, again, it's a scale. If you're an audiophile who appreciates good music and good sound quality, thumbs up. If you're an audiophile who thinks you need to spend $10,000 on equipment to have good sound quality, you can eat a sock. That's how I feel about it, Hamster. Nice, Top Shelf. It was yesterday, says. Oops. Sorry for recalling and killing you there, baby T-Rex. It's like car people who say if you don't spend $50,000 on a car, it's not really a car. Okay, man. You're taking this to the extreme, guys. And yes, Top Shelf, if you're making a movie that's going to make $1 billion at the box office, then sure. Spend $1 million on sound, but the vast majority of situations do not necessitate that much spend on sound. And it's good enough, gosh darn it. What's up, I shall return. Yeah, Nintendo. Now Goat's trying to kill Max, but it's harder because he let Max get huge. Is 4 Prime winning this? He did. Look at him. He got a third base up, which is massive. He needed this if he was going to win anything. Now he's pushing up. Takes a base from Afkatinis. He's going to take another base from Afkatinis. Slicky Fats asks Baby T-Rex if he's dead. Yep. Sure is. Carriers, though. Uh-oh. Carriers, though. Kill as much of this as you can with the tanks. 4 Prime. Oh! No 4 Prime. It's 5 carriers, man. Yeah, carriers show up and he taps, man. I shall return. No. Today we are at 7.5 hours on the stream. Maybe on Friday I shall return. We'll get an all your base. Is that what it is, Top Shelf? I mean, if you include trucks in there, I guess. Ooh, mind controlling a couple of the carriers. Nice job by Goat. This is getting crazy all of a sudden. There are definitely buttons on the front. Yes, true one. And on well, a button on the front. No Goliath, low gas, not enough production. I'm tired and wiped. Fair enough, 4 Prime. Sometimes that happens. Carrier versus carrier battle here. Goat fighting against Afghanistan. Center base in a lot of trouble here for Goat, but he's got this base down the left side as well. So this, I did not think BabyTrex gets knocked out. Slicky Fats kills him. Purple versus green engagement here. 4 Prime, have a good rest of your Sunday. Thanks for playing with us, man. 48 to 51 is what Google says. Again, if you're including trucks, trucks are expensive. They're huge these days. It's like houses. Houses are getting huger and more expensive these days too. But I think if you just include cars, so it says the average cost of a car, sedans, hatchbacks, etc., excluding trucks and SUVs. If you filter out pricier trucks and large SUVs, you're looking at $35,000 to $45,000 for new. With used cars, less than that. So yeah, I think cars apparently are around $35K to $45K, but trucks are skewing the numbers in America. Hey. Feedback ping pong, mind control ping pong. They're stealing each other's carriers back and forth. They're feedbacking each other's Dark Archons as well. Not in Canada, what? Yeah, that's used. It's saying that used is around 20 to 28. Go decides not to fight Afghanistan anymore and is going to head down and try to kill Slicky Fats, who's barely on his feet after fighting BabyTrex. He decides instead to maybe go after, it was yesterday, who's at 152 supply. Honorable Goat going after a Protoss who's got as much as he does. He's got Dark Archons. He's got Psystorm as well. A little bit of D-Web action is nice. Psystorm, all of it. That's a great storm. D-Web catching 3 of the, 7 cannons here. He's fighting them, eating storms at the same time. Stasis would be a problem. Nicely done, too. SUVs make up 60% of the purchase in the US. Holy smokes. Fair enough. So yes, SUVs are very, very popular in the US. But I was asking about car sales, and I got my number for cars. But yeah, if you want an SUV, you want a big truck, 50K, man. Probably more. Correct, Top Shelf. I didn't realize the number was that crazy. Nice recall by Goat into it was yesterday's base, but you're going to kind of clump up to get stasis. No Arbiter dies before it gets a stasis off. Not ideal. If you're it was yesterday, he's going to lose his cannons all in the mix here. Nice Psystorm defense, though. Decides to kind of fall back, but I mean, the Zealots can't get out of here is the problem. Oh, whatever. Everybody who can get out of there gets out of there. Look at Slicky Fats fighting hard, man. Killing what's left of Baby T-Rex. It was yesterday's in the bottom left, building on T-Rex's main base. Third base taken by our guy, Slicky Fats. Avcatennis is on 5 bases. Heavy favorite here. Not sure that 4 Prime has much left by way of cash, but I guess we'll find out when somebody heads down there and tries to take it or not. Yeah, top shelf. It's stupid out there for sure. Good storm drop there. And then coming up on the follow-up, it was yesterday pushing in. It was yesterday, I think, has more available cash. It's tough to say. Good stasis, though. Stasis, counter stasis. As both players eating some of that. It will protect you from storm. The stasis will. Got a very weird PvP going on the left side here between it was yesterday and Goat. Max Power not doing anything, playing for second place as per usual. So like you're saying an Ultima with a V6 today is $50,000? Holy crap. Or they just don't exist anymore. Avcatennis says that Max exists. He does. He's got Wraiths and Battle Cruisers and Valkyries and tanks. He's got no upgrades on his tanks. His air upgrades are at 2-1. Goat is asking Max for a favor. Don't listen to SaviorSword. That's not SaviorSword, Avcatennis. They don't exist in two-door form. Ah, okay. Attack pink. Yeah, Max. Attack Avcatennis. Please, says Goat. What's up? Add the web, bro. Zerg are feeding. The Zerg are feeding. There's one Zerg. And he's at 50 supply. Not doing super great, I would say. Probably not a favorite to win here. Ooh, let's get a prediction rolling, though. 5 players are left. Max Power is thinking about doing what not SaviorSword, what Goat is requesting from him. Prediction out there. Prediction rocking. Goat's at 90 supply. It was yesterday's at 103. Avcatennis is coming into mind control. He feedbacks the Arbiters, but there's not enough energy on them for them to die. Oh, people are going back through my category, apparently. And sure, Goat decides to go after Slicky Fats, who's just barely on his feet. The last Zerg remaining must die. It's important. What's up, Wong? How's Malaysia? Max still not attacking Avcatennis like Goat so nicely asked him to do. It was yesterday pushing out as well. It's a lot of Protoss on the map today. feedback's getting tossed down on arbiters without enough energy to actually kill them, as near as I can tell. Kind of a funny target there. Goat is trying, man. Oh, there is money in 4 prime spaces. That's a big deal. This is something SlickyFats is going to try to take. That could put him in a position to be viable here. Third base dies. Afkatinis wipes that out. This third base gets mass stasis, apparently. Storm catching absolutely nothing there is a very exciting. The battles for the ages here, guys. I mean, we are looking at PvP, Carrier, Arbiters, Zealot, High Templar, Dark Archon. Goat's down to 46 total supply. Max is still sitting on his butt doing nothing. Goat could have killed Max earlier and didn't do it, and now he's regretting that decision, I bet. I bet he's regretting it. Max has done nothing to return the favor at all. And now Goat's gonna die. He could have taken it. Our Carrier's slow in Brood War 2. They sure are. Here's how fast a Carrier is. Wait, hold on. Somebody move a Carrier real fast. They are ponderous, yes. Hey, Kronichi it is, isn't it? Pretty darn long strim. But it's because I love you, and because Afkatin has paid me to do a final free-for-all. Which he's in a good position to win. 30 seconds left on that bet. A lot of money on it was yesterday. Some on Goat. Nobody picked Afkatinis. Intriguing. Let's see how this pans out. Max comes down, takes a third. Does poke Afkatinis a little bit. Hold on a second. He's attacking it was yesterday. He's attacking Afkatinis, kind of at least. Dude, these battle cruisers are going to get mind controlled. One. There is one mind control available. There's the Carrier on the move out. Pretty slow. Wraiths attack the Carrier's Wraiths. He cloaks up. Mind controls one of the BCs. Valkyrie's causing problems here too. I think the Wraiths are all dead because there was detection available, but the Valkyrie's hitting against the Interceptors pretty good. Battle cruisers fighting Dragoons on the ground are going to counter here as well. Dragoons are going to counter all of this pretty effectively. Zealots at the same time doing some work. So good job, Max. Max did actually get out there and do some work against Afkatinis. It wasn't a lot of work, mind you, but it was definitely something. Goat comes down. He needs this base if he's going to win this thing. It was yesterday says, oh no. He's at 77 supply. I don't know what he's got left. 4 Dragoons, an Arbiter, another round of Dragoons just got popped out from yesterday, but he's got 116 minerals left here. It's 8 a.m. in Malaysia. Ah. Catch you later, Ordy. I tried, says Max. I appreciate you. Max, it was yesterday, thinks it's 1-on-4. Welcome to the free-for-all. It was yesterday, 64 total supply. Handful of Dragoons. Going to be 50 good tier, assuming there's not any Psystorm available. There are 2 Psystorms available for Goat here, intriguingly enough. Slicky Fats mining from 4Prime's main base, which has more money in it than the natural, which is why there's still money there and nothing in his nat. So fall, oh my gosh. Goat's trying to long distance mine enough to get another Nexus. It's going to be a tough one, man. Psystorm, dodge the storm. Good placement though, man. Really good placement on those storms. Feedback's a High Templar. Afghatinus comes in the backside, gets involved. Wipes it out. It was yesterday down to 39 supply. 2 Dragoons, an Arbiter, and some Probes and an Obs. I think that's all he's got, man. The carrier group from Afghatinus is big as at 210 supply. He has multi-racing. It was yesterday calls a well-played, peeps. GG says Goat. Who wins? Probably Afghatinus from what we're looking at. Afghatinus says nukes always win. He is 2 racing. He's got tanks. He is not working on nukes yet. Goat says we got to kill Afghatinus. He's double racing out here. He certainly is doing that, yes. Mind controlled. Oh, is that his last carrier? And then it gets stasis. So these guys are stasis together, but they're enemies. Max trying to get down here. Long distance mine. Tanks are covering this. Oh, Max. Okay. Oh, he unsieged the tanks. Why would you do that? Man. Oi. Says it was yesterday. Who already called GG? Oh, gosh. Yeah, Afghatinus has tanks now. Oh, man. Big splash. Big splash. 12 kills on that tank. Okay, I'm really out this time, he says. I promise. By that, I mean I'm not going to leave the game. Pink, what you at? 230? Goat. Don't worry about it. Is this your job? It sure is. It sure is, true one. Got laid off for my 9 to 5 back in September of 2024. We've made this work ever since. It was yesterday. Taps. Taps, 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 taps. No regrets. Eat a sock. GG. Savior Goat is out as well. I think that's it, man. We're looking... I don't think Slicky Fats has what it takes to kill our guy Afghatinus, especially if he's multi-racing. The Valkyries doing their best. They killed a carrier. It's pretty good. They've got 3 attack. That is correct, Acardiox. It's tough to wall off front against a Protoss neighbor like that. It's a hard wall. Slicky Fats is checking to make sure there's nothing left here from it was yesterday, and there's not. There's no money here at all. Valks are definitely kind of terrible. It is true, shield battery, but we see it tried in fastest map more than anything else. Nice. MQ? Yeah, you made top 4. Top 4 in a free-for-all is pretty good, man. That's better than average. Afkatinis making his next move down here on Slicky Fats. He's got a handful of Guardians, which are going to make the Dragoons fall back. We got some Muta support on them, too. Here we go. Jumping in. Scourge on those carriers. Get them. Bam. Carrier down. Big hit on the carrier. There are still 5 of them, though. The Devourers need to hit the carriers. The Mutas need to hit the carriers, too. The splash is not getting on them as much as we'd like it to, but maybe it is. The Dragoons are all dead. Carrier Micro is running away at this point. Slicky Fats accepts it and falls back himself. Slicky Fats taps. He's done. That's it. Afkatinis wins. Max is going to sit here wasting everybody's time as usual. But GG! Afkatinis in 46 minutes of crazy good display there. Going to race. Nobody bet Falcon chips on him at all. So, believe in Afkatinis, people. When I say believe in Afkatinis, he outproduced everybody. He outkilled everybody. He outconstructed everyone. Gen Z Slicky Fats actually killed the most buildings today. That was kind of neat. Structures, resources spent. Also, Afkatinis makes a lot of sense. Goat learned his lesson about sparing Max, I hope. So, GG's. Afkatinis is the winner. Max thinks he won. That's not accurate, but whatever. Excellent, excellent job. All right, man. 7 hours and 52 minutes of live stream on a Sunday. Hope you guys all had a great time. I had a blast. Woo! Absolutely fun start to finish here today. Good replay sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com. The subject of Brood War. Good live games as well. Let's get a raid going. Thanks to everyone for the support today, all right? We got a resub from Orty. Afkatinis tipped $10. We got a raid from Starkiss. Programmer Philosopher tipped $5. Jacob resubbed with Prime for 10 months. And we got a Bjorn $40 support at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com earlier in the stream, too. Is Shield Battery secretly Happy's second account? That sounds like something he would say. Indeed. The GG, 100%. Top shelf. All right, you can hold on to that debt. GG Slicky Fats, GG Hamster. Thanks Wong, thanks MQ, thanks Shield Battery and Goat and J-Tox and Cardiox and everybody else that's out here. Love y'all. Let's get a raid going. We'll be back tomorrow with more TIE Fighter on the Twitch. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays as always. Go subscribe out there if you want to see Falcon play games and not just cast games. That is the place to go. So check it out. Gosh darn it. Be there or be square. Am I following somebody named Bike Rush? I didn't think I was. That's weird. But it's all good. It's all good. I'm Jim Raya. Let's go. Okay, love you all. Have a good night. Gotta go make some dinner for the kids. So I'll be successful with that. See you tomorrow. Bye.